is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one. How dare you? Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. Do you know who you are when you speak your words? Don't sound like your own. You're trapped in the toxic created by this world. That is who you are. No science will say that I must be get some time to wake up. Gravity gets us on the ground. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world. How dare you? Can't feel a thing. We already know the smell of the game. Remember you are blazing, still your heart is blazing. If the world made you, I don't need a new world. How dare you? Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. But they found beauty in the lives of beasts, and couldn't lie to themselves about it.
And this is no part of the world. But no one can break me. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world. How dare you? My time is my word. Your words will never let me disobey. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world. How dare you? Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell. Through the darkest sky, grow before the light, like a cry for the moon. Never-ending ride, forgot what I want, never felt my heart to me. That's why go forward, don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Faith, pride, so what do I have to be? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more gotta get. Bearing the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. The thunder burns my eyes. What a strange ascent. Sound becomes hot again. Never-ending wide. Forgot what I want. Is this Arcadia? I don't know what's right for the world. Oh, I may have lost my way. There's no reason to doubt it now. So what do I have to feel? Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Bearing the pale fire, I'm going out for as I can. I hope my path will be. I got a light for someone to follow. The roar of the spark. Time to be able to see. It is hard to breathe. The light goes out again. Never-ending road, a place without color. That's the world we can't die. That's right, go. Don't look back. I can't believe in the path I'm on. Wait, pride. So what do I have to feel? Under the lonely moon, it only blocks the words. This ocean with my colors, bearing the pale fire. I'm going out for as I can to keep that glow alive. Under the sacred wires, never stop, just go. I don't care how many more stars again. Yeah, bearing the pale fire. I'm going out for as I can. It will be endless.
Welcome everybody to the Intercontinental, Fight Club. This is the Europe edition here for Guilty Gear Strive. You guys just finished watching some action from Asia, but we're bringing you all the action here from Europe, and I am joined by the entire gang here, BB Tank, Foray, and C4. How you guys all doing?
Doing good, man.
Yep, all good.
excited.
Well, I mean, this is the first week. We just finished the preseason, of course, for the past 2 weeks, and now this is the first official season where people are gonna be starting to garner points for some cool prizes. Tenno's always giving out a bunch of really awesome prizes, and so, you know, just curious to see what your guys' thoughts are for this season coming up for the EU scene. Let's just start with BP Tank. What do you think about this?
Well, I'm just looking at the bracket. It seems really interesting because it seems to be a really good blend between a lot of the players from preseason week 1 and preseason week 2. Like we remarked last week on the preseason, how we didn't seem to have the crazy souls of top 8 that we had in week 1. But it seems that they've made quite a bit of a return along with some of the other players that did really well last week. So I'm really interested to see which of the top 8 players that we saw in preseason come out on top this very first week.
Yeah, we're gonna have Soul Army here, but what about you, Foray? Here, what do you think about this so far?
I cannot wait for everybody to throw the gloves off immediately, because, like, you know, preseason, right? Everyone's just playing it passive, just, you know, sizing up opponents, seeing what they can get away with. But here, none of that. Gloves off, do your best immediately. We have like huge hitters like Black Ace and AnBi here as well. They're gonna mix up the actual tournament a lot, so it's going to be interesting to see what people have to do and the adjustments that happen.
And what about you, C4? What are your thoughts on this this season coming up for EU?
I'm gutted that I dropped my hitbox to pick up the mic. Like this whole series has fully just brought out the competitive side of me, but it's too late. I've slacked behind. I can't like rely on my laurels, my previous like accolades from Rev. I would have needed to practice that. And if you look at this bracket, it is stacked. But yeah, a little bit of part of me was like, man, I wish I was still like proper competing, because yeah, like you said, the prizes are going to be real sick. If they're anything like the Tekken ones, they're going to be really, really clean. So yeah, slightly gutted, but at least I'm here and I don't have to worry about getting hit by Faris by Soul. So yeah, there's a silver lining.
It's hard to keep up though, right?
Do we have the Jammers picks still available for us?
Yeah. You can put it behind us. Put the May one behind you, actually. The May one.
I'm going to be getting E in my messages being like, do it, Tank. I know you won't, you coward.
Well,
we remarked about how this is actually coming up for points now, but you were saying, Mace, you have to win in order to get those points. You have to get far ahead enough, and it's going to be pretty deadly. So may have saved getting your back blown out. I haven't signed up this week, and I'm sort of upset, but at the same time, I would probably get my back blown out by the quality of these players.
Yeah.
So
You were close to top 8 last time. You were close to top 8 last week. So.
Did you see my match on stream? Did you see me play against
man.
C4 knows. I see you.
I saw. But it was Black Ace, and I mean, he's one of the he's gonna have to be one of the favorites, right? Playing a very strong character, very old school player, very consistent. But like we said, even with the preseason, we had a lot of like really strong players. But now that the season kicked off, everyone's just like dug up their stick, hitbox pads, blown the dust off, and they've got real serious. We've got people like AnBi and KenDeep entering. So yeah, this is going to be a slobber knocker. Snakebelmont's in, holding it down for the actual players. We've got Jester holding it down for Millia. So you know, you can give him your energy, Tank.
But it's also not the only thing that's new, starting off with actual week 1, because we've also got the bounty board as well, and with Asia, they've all been claimed already. Thanks, Marjan Obama.
Really?
I'm blaming you for that. But yeah, of course, you can see it down at the bottom there. Be sure to follow on Twitter AstroTR for the chance to win all these amazing Astro Gaming products, including the official mix-up and headset of #ICFC Strive. Big shout-outs to Astro for, of course, just putting in this amazing effort for the community and whatnot. Really amazing products. Of course, you can already tell with these headphones that me and the rest of the gang are all wearing. So yeah, amazing stuff there. Also, big shout-out to Hitbox as well. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. So be sure to learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT as well. So yeah, take control of your inputs. Be sure to not drop combos like I accidentally dropped by effort of trying to register this week. Don't be like me, guys. Take control. be sure to check out that link down at the bottom there. Yeah, thanks again to Hitbox and Astro for the big help contributing to this towards Guilty Gear Strive Week 1. Let's go.
And so Hitbox, the link down there, I think the T1 is for Tekken, and for Guilty Gear we have the G, so ICFCG. But frankly, if you go to either one of them, Hitbox, I'm sure we'll be very appreciative of that. So, but again, I mean, we have a pretty stacked bracket here. I mean, we've almost filled out the whole entire, I believe, 64-man bracket here. Lots of players, and you know, obviously, look, I'm the invader from the United States here, right? So I'm just kind of like wormed my way in here somehow. So not as familiar with the Guilty Gear scene, but when you look at the list of players here, does it look like a good mix of veterans and new players, or is it, you know, mostly new players, or what anybody could chime in on this one here?
Yeah.
Well, not just from like a Guilty Gear perspective either, but like multi-game perspective as well. Like, this is an opportunity for people of like all manner of different backgrounds to throw their sort of previous gaming history into the mix here, and we've been seeing that a lot with all these really diverse game players.
Yeah, it's like AnBi is like, you know, a sort of vet for Guilty Gear, but Black Ace hasn't played Guilty Gear that much. He plays other games, mainly come from Blaze Blue and Blaze Blue Cross Tag. But here he's like recently got top 8 in the recent Levo tournament as well. So he's like one of the people definitely took out for in this tournament. But yeah, we're gonna go straight in with a Geo.
Yeah, speaking of people to look out for, Sasori was one of the top 8 players in preseason week 1, so really good to see him straight off the bat. Going up against Kintaro from Israel, so really cool representation coming in now.
Yeah.
Good start for Kintaro as well.
Oh no! The dummies.
Remember, guys, last week we said that that Nagoriyuki's top 3, so
Yeah, Nago actually got like top 8.
We have to live
in,
with
like,
those
Asian
words.
as well. So
Yeah,
like,
there was 2 in it in the age tournament. Yeah, he's no slouch. I wanted to big up Sasori, but that start made it very hard to. Like, but I really like Sasori's gameplay. One of the prominent GOs that we have in Europe, always doing well, like you said, in previous ICFCs and other tournaments, and abusing 2D, my favorite button in the game. That button is gross. Don't look at the hitbox. It actually might make you.
the most disjointed thing known to man. But yeah, here we're going with plus overhead cartwheels, spiral arrow, extending the pressure.
last one in the corner. No break.
Dropped the 5P, didn't get the follow up with the 6H, but it doesn't matter. Same situation. You're in the corner.
Oh, he just did it. He just did it. There's so much damage. Oh no, he dropped.
Drops towards the end.
The gears are looking favourable on Sasori as he drops that, but
Yeah,
on the slot of Nago. Oh,
that was a good wait for the burst.
Gotta spend it to stay alive, but the 2H.
It's over. It is over.
Ugh. Ow. All right. Well, good start here for Kintaro here, taking the first game over Sasori.
It just goes to
See
show it
how-
can go any way, right? Like,
Yeah.
Sasori was a favorite, and here we are, 1 down.
I still remember when Nago in the second beta, everyone was worried about the changes to the blood gauge, but you know, I love the fact that the players have adjusted. They know not to spam the specials too much.
Oh, the 6P! Nago's 6P is such a good stop sign, not just like in terms of anti-airs, but just like checking like buttons in a like controlling space in front of him. It's such like, no, don't throw anything into this space.
Yeah,
But
6P in
saying
general,
that-
right? For all characters.
Yeah, they improved that one a lot because I remember in Beta 1 his 6P wasn't very strong, and then you know when Beta 2 came out they said that they improved it, and boy did they improve it.
Yeah.
But speaking of improving, look at Sasori here in game number 2, really dominating both rounds so far.
Yeah, given Kintaro takes his own medicine with the dust there, taking off 50%, but the wall is going to be broken. Going deeper into the forest. Oh, 5-pick round start. Oh, gonna counter poke by Kintaro though.
Got 50 meter now as well, so could be, yep, straight away uses it.
Brown bread.
Oh no! Oh, what? He was already doing it. Oh, that was unfortunate.
All right, but it's gonna spend that other bar here. No ability for bursting here. Gonna get the wall break. Not quite enough to kill though. Just needs one more solid hit.
Tries the drift. Oh, what? Stuff.
Just a
5K.
straggly like, I love that 5K, man.
Yeah, it's super cool, right? That
Yeah,
5K is
so
super,
good.
super sick. I love it.
Going in full dust launch.
my
We're playing
goodness.
online, boys. Rollback can't save you now.
And there
Need
goes
to
half your
Full
life.
charge dust.
There was no guts there either. That was like max damage, but another drop, no 5p. You should
Oh, no,
survive.
I'll
Oh, actually, reverse. Ah, back at you.
I'm gonna go all the way over to Russia and Israel and unbind dust. Stop it, both of you.
Hey, but it's hitting, man. We spoke about the prizes.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh no.
There we go. Sasori on the board 1-1 here. Again, you know, you're so looking for the drill and you're looking for the little burn kick to try to 6p or anti-air, and then you just get caught by the dust out of nowhere. Nicely done by Sasori.
Oh, hit start.
Oh, actually,
Just
that's
at the edge of
burst.
the burst.
Yeah, very late burst. Basically took all the damage from the combo.
Wow,
and
he just did it.
Space. Oh, no, I bet you wish you had your burst now. Yikes. Oh,
Oh, okay, still gets it. Anyways, fine.
super fine. Now go with the young Yeezys on his feet, moving like a ninja. But 5S,
slide.
Micro Dash 5S is such an obnoxious button from Gio. I'm a fan.
Yeah, the slide is just so good, right? Just the movement.
Yeah.
Gets caught
That
here.
time.
Oh no. I think he was trying to rapid cancel it. Yeah, I think he was trying to rapid cancel it maybe. Because like, a lot of Japanese do that. Uncharged 5B into rapid cancel.
I just round start, gets caught it, doesn't close it off. Chipp's gonna become a factor now. Yeah, FD pushed out, 6p back into neutral. Ah, the clash!
Oh my.
Oh my god.
These are unblockable today.
So bad. Yeah,
Oh,
okay, so
crazy.
now one combo could take
Oh no! Oh
Oh, the classic.
That power up is actually minus a light year. You can't
Yep.
even use frames. Like
Oh.
frames doesn't do it justice to how punishable that is.
no! Yeah, you might as well just drop your controller immediately. You've
Yeah,
lost.
it's,
Wake up,
it's pretty bad.
bro.
Alright.
Offensive burst, I like that. Keep him in the corner. You're not going anywhere. Another clash.
Oh, he just slides in. Oh, and he does bait! So good!
Did you see the Tokyo drift backwards to make the
Yep.
first bait? That was so
just
clean.
what- I have to steer right to turn left. I just went in the complete opposite direction to bait that burst. I love it.
Oh man, and you know, in class we were talking about Sasori as being a potential, you know, threat here because of how well he did in some of the preseason matches that we saw. But look, that is so typical right there, where you see them lose the first game like that, then make all the adjustments that they need, and to take the next two games pretty convincing like that. Obviously, there was one round in there that was pretty close, but I feel like game 2 and 3 was clearly in Sasori's favor there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were moments for sure though. Like there were still moments after if he didn't get the blood pop on that dust, even on like no health, I was just like, oh god, this is his round. He's just gonna go in. But then the blood pop had to ruin it all
Yeah.
for me. But
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
yeah,
I don't think you can RC the activation.
No,
No, no.
You're done. You're done.
you can hold down FD, and as long as you're faultless defensing, then you can delay the pop. But other than that, there's no real way of like
Oh, really?
truly. Yeah, you can hold down FD.
Really? I didn't actually know
I didn't
about
know
that thing. Okay, okay.
That's why Tank is here, commentating, telling us, give us the info, because I didn't know that. I definitely didn't know that. That's pretty cool. I mean, I think Nago, I see what they're going for, right? He's very like Sin-esque from Rev.
Yes.
Where they went, okay, we're going to give this character all these tools, but we're going to try and restrict it in a way. And with Sin, it was kind of reversed. So you had to keep your calories up. Where Nago, you kind of want to keep him down, even though he does get buffed when they're up on his normals. So if you like that as kind of Shamsho sort of like play style, you can go, right, I'm going to do some Guilty Gear combos, and then I'm just going to play Samsho with my buffed normals. So I like how I prefer how they balanced him. I know a lot of people at the beginning were like, character's unplayable, you're just going to activate and be, punished. But we've seen so many people kind of adjust to having to play a different archetype, right? Because I don't think there's many, if any, character that plays like Nago, where you're focus is so heavily on your meter management, right? Obviously, you have to manage meter with every character in any game, but with Nago, it's so crucial because of look what happens when you don't manage it. You do a dust and you're like, yeah, I'm doing 50%, then you just get punished. So it's just like, why did you even do the dust in the first place? You have to think so many steps ahead to play Nago.
Yeah.
Like, meter management goes beyond, like, even just, like, basic movement for Nago. Since he can't run forward, he can't, like, do a traditional air dash forward. If you're not wanting to use part of the blood gauge and you want to try and move forward in a very aggressive manner, in a non-traditional way, RC drifting forward is probably by far the best use of that for a character like Nago. So, yeah, very interesting. And you have elements with other characters, but not to such extreme degree, I would say, with Nago. Like, we always make similarities. Like, I've made similarities to Venom from previous Guilty Gear games, how he sort of switches from offensive and defensive gears, but they're always isms. They're not quite exactly the same. So.
Oh, we've got
another Giovanna, another Giovanna here on stream here.
The hits just keep coming.
I think there's quite a few Rams in this one as well, so yeah, interesting to see.
Yeah, Ramlethal is an interesting character here because I remember when the game first came out, everyone was talking about her as clearly number 2 alongside Soul. I feel like she's kind of dropped down a little bit, but every time we say that, then the Ramlethal on screen just kills everybody. So you know,
every time I say it, I get blown up.
Oh, really important. This is super important. Wait, sorry, 1 sec. So this is not Sasori, but this is Geo in purple. Now, this cannot happen in Guild Gear for too long. You have to have your own color. I know there's not many, but everyone has to have their own color. They can't share. If you're from the same area, you just can't share the color. I just wanted to put that out there. So you might want to get a first to 10 between these two to.
I know, I was going to say, you can have a color match.
It's a rock paper scissors, man.
I'm rocking the Fanta grape. You can have the Fanta orange.
Oh no. Well, purple seems to be like the most popular color.
Oh yeah,
very, very popular.
I mean, it's just a good color. I mean, Donatello, innit?
Yeah,
exactly.
Oh no! Speaking of corner, bye.
And that was actually very fortunate. I believe Magistrix was just trying to go under to go for the side switch, and it kind of turned into the burst bait.
You take those.
Slight life lead right now.
Oh no! And this is pretty much over.
Should be.
No, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
Bye.
That move does a lot of damage.
Yeah,
so.
it's a lot.
Yeah.
Also, Erza dying with a full stick of butter. You hate to see it happen.
That's the
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a gut, bro.
By the way, I mean, we talked about this a little bit beforehand, but you can see from Italy, Team Spaghetti, right? So a lot of the Italian players rocking the spaghetti tag up there.
Yeah, a few of them.
Yeah, that would be cool. It would be nice to see them, place high, get some notice on their whole community. Very, very nice community. Even if you don't speak Italian, they'll try their best to accommodate if you ever go to their stream. Very cool bunch of guys, and apparently they're all very lethal because look what happened.
That was pretty damn quick.
Absolute
really nice guys will rob your game pockets, your in-game pockets.
So yeah, like James was saying, like you think like maybe Random Foot isn't top 3 and stuff like that, and then stuff like this just happens, and in every top 8 conceivable, you just sit there going, well, is she top or not?
It's really hard to judge, right? Because I think with Ram, it's very like when you have a character that you know what they're going to do, but you can't stop it. It's hard to say, are they that strong, right? It's awkward because when you got a character like Soul, he's good because he's got a million tools that are all very strong. Where Ram kind of does the same thing, but it's super effective, right? It's literally Pokemon critical hit. It's super effective. Characters can't do nothing about it, and it just ends up you being brown bread. Look, drops the combo though.
Yeah, the moment she puts you in the
corner. It was the exact same situation we saw where Magistrix was just going to dash under for the side switch, and that's exactly when Erza went for the burst, and so it was the automatic burst bait again. So unfortunate timings right there from Erza.
Oh no, pressing a button. Straight to the corner with you, and it's going to be definitely break the wall. And all the meter
That
as
was
well.
one of her biggest strengths right there. Is like it feels like she gets a corner carry, a full corner conversion into wall break like every single time. Oh, okay.
Yep. Oh. So.
Transfers have come back now, but yeah.
Oh no.
Even had the 50 meter to extend as well, so yeah, very dominant performance there from that game. But
Yeah. Team Spaghetti not dropping combos. Imagine that.
I really wish that they would move that box that says waiting for opponent to somewhere else, because I love watching those win poses. I think Ramlethal's win pose is like one of the greatest win poses ever.
Because of the
He
dog.
gets blocked by this waiting for opponent sign over here. But
oh, you
anyways.
talented animators out there, I need to see somebody do a sketch over of Ramlethal's win pose with James and his cat. Just like the cat just jumping.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ah.
Have you seen my Instagram? You know, lots of I mean, look, I know everybody knows me as a cat person. I love dogs too. I just love animals. Okay, I just love animals. Maybe not dolphins, thanks to Guilty Gear, but you know,
Have you
I
been
am a
licked by a
fan of
dolphin
most.
yet? You don't know yet. Have you been licked by
Oh, no.
one? It might be great. You don't know.
Oh man. But
There
yeah,
is
I
a-
mean,
I was about to say really quick. I think there is one mate that I know of in the tournament, Gilstar Malride, and and to go back to something that James was saying about players from different communities. Gil's been playing all sorts of old games like Third Strike, ST, KOF, and this was like the first Guilty Gear that he took seriously. I think he played a bit of Bridget, a tiny bit of Bridget, but yeah, he's coming to this game. He's playing May, and he is making people pretty upset, obviously because of the character. But yeah, we've seen him play top 8 as well, so it'd be interesting if we see him one of his matches in late on. But right now, we've got a Leo against another Ram. So
Yeah. Speaking of a sort of veteran of FGC, Mick is one as well.
Yeah, I was about to say, not just any round. And with the same
Mixed
color
round.
again. Man, we're queuing up these color
Yeah.
scheme money matches like
Just red, purple all day.
we've already had all of our bounties taken up, right? So let's replace the bounties.
and
with
make our own, James.
color
We'll
matches
do it
over here.
ourselves.
I'd imagine that would be a sick bounty. That'd be so sick. Right, Denim Leo trying to not get destroyed in the corner, but it's hard. He's a charge character, so a lot of these moves require him to stand still a little bit unless you're using them.
Oh dear.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
That's always nice to have that full bar right there to be able to do super into Roman cancel like that, especially with Ram's super that hits like in, what is the startup on that thing, like 3 frames or 4 frames or something. I think it hits so fast.
Yeah, it's insanely quick, and the drawback with Leo being in back turn, you can't block, so you have to either commit to a counter or just move away when someone's got a super on deck.
Oh, nice jump out there, but then just got caught by the 2D, thrown into the corner, back turn
no.
with side.
Oh,
Oh,
no. I see it.
That doesn't. Maybe that's a red flare because you can't counter burst anymore.
All right.
Leo. Yeah, and you can't shimmy parity either.
Oh,
because the super
I wonder if that was almost like, was that like trying to do a burst super from Exert or something? Was that like muscle memory?
Oh yeah, it could have been actually. I have done that once. I have actually done that once, trying to do a burst super, and I got back to counter. That's actually pretty funny.
Oh man. So yeah, Manta-Ray unfortunately dropping that kill opportunity, giving Mick the ability to take that round, going up 1-0.
Yeah, but right now going in with the back turn, and I think that's pretty standard for most Leos to do, especially if the opponent's got no meter to, or hasn't got a reversal to get out of it. You can kind of just run the script of back turn mix over and over again. But right now, can't really make the usefulness of the position because Ram just always have to fly out of the corner so well.
Yeah, Manta-Ray coming in with an opportunity now, goes for the reverse Gatling, pushing towards the corner. Purple RC, air throw, and that actually kills as well.
Wow.
Chunks of damage on throws. I love it. I'm a fan.
High damage throws is definitely an old school mindset, and I love it from this old school Street Fighter 2 days.
Yeah. Ooh, blocked the cross up.
Time
But you
for
can
Leo
only
to
block
go
for so
in.
long. Purple RC tries to chase the air dash. Bit of a trade.
Pressure in the corner now. Gotta deal with this and gonna be close to getting through the wall here, but not.
Oh,
never mind.
perfect
Actually,
Perfect.
and that's enough. Wow. Okay. Match point now for Mick.
Round start
Yeah,
fire
early
is
burst.
forced in the very early burst. I mean, this is the last round, so maybe to get momentum early on is important. But yeah, it's just so hard to pin Ram down. She's pretty mobile as well. You always know about her corner damage, her normals, but she's a nimble character for sure.
Yeah, it's been looking really bad for White Noise Maker right now. He has to bring us something pretty special. No, there's no special. Unfortunately, in Guilty Gear Strive, you just lose.
It's just one of the tough things is like every time you see Leo try to throw that, throw his projectile, Ramlethal's projectile just goes right through it.
Straight through.
Hang on a second, I'm trying to do this for BP Tank over here so I can do the whole
Does your cat lick?
The reenaction.
She does not right now. She's not amused right now. She's like, what is happening? I'm just trying to rest on a lap here, and all of a sudden now I'm being asked to perform on camera here. She's not really happy
James,
about that.
the GIF has already happened on the internet. It's on Twitter
Yeah,
already.
it's out there. It's in the ether now.
Yep. Unfortunate.
The internet works in mysterious and quick ways. That's definitely out there.
Yeah. And looks like Mick, he's moved on forward. He's going to be going up against Black Ace. Black Ace who defeated Yammini here in the second round. So that's Mick's reward is to be able to go up against Black Ace coming up.
Participate in the
That's
mirror
gonna be a
match.
mirror.
Who's out next?
Ooh.
I don't think it's up next, but yeah, it's quite the mirror.
Yeah, that's going
that's
to be
in,
the savage mirror.
Yeah, winners round 3 as well. But yeah, so far we're still progressing through a lot of winners round 2 at the moment. I think one of the ones that we might be having queued up next. I see Heapski has yet to play, and he's going to be going up. Yeah, actually we just
we're
forgot that
actually
Heapski's going to be coming up next.
Nice.
So
nice.
definitely looking forward to that.
Man, just want to take the opportunity to shout out Astro, of course. You can see all of us wearing the beautiful headsets, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Strive, as well as Hitbox, of course. This event wouldn't be possible without Hitbox. Learn more at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Just so they know the Guilty Gear guy sent you there.
Yeah, definitely be sure not to drop those inputs. Yeah, get them nice, clean, jump cancel blue RC drifts into mix-ups. You don't drop those. Why are you shaking
Encourage
your head,
that.
Steve?
Don't encourage that. I hate that, mate. I hate it. I hate it because I'm like, if I've got bomb, I'm just gonna YRC immediately. I'm just letting everyone know.
But
If you
you've
ever
got a
see
flash
me
kick. You've got a
in
flash
casual,
kick.
yeah, but doing flash kick in slowdown is pretty rough. I mean, I play on hitbox, so I'll get out.
Yeah,
trust me.
well, why aren't you doing it? Can't beat him, join him.
Yeah, I mean, my
that's
neutral's
why
so
you-
good. I don't get put in blocks done like that. So yeah, it's not me problem.
See, that's why you need to enter next week, right? Because that way you can represent the hitbox on stream as the commentator / player, right? So get that
Could do
practice
that.
in this coming week.
I could do that. The thing is, I don't really want to get sweaty on camera, but I might do it. I want to see a sweaty commentator. But I might give it a try next week. I might give it a try. Let me warm up and I'll try and hassle some of the. You know what I actually might do? The people that come in like top 3 in this tournament, I'll see if I can get some games with them and see if I'm ready. I'll give them like a 10 and see if I'm ready.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then Tank, you've got to enter as well. And then first round we'll pit you two against each other, and then
Oh
we can
yeah,
see the
totally not
skulls
rigged.
on.
Yeah, not rigged at all.
Nah, seeding, innit? It's seeding. Commentary
Yeah.
seeding.
All
Oh,
right.
we've got a pot. Let's go.
Oh, finally a pot! It's actually
I need to go watch the Asia. I need to go steal all of Koji KOG's tech. A Potemkin won this week, and that to me is so hyped. I need to go check that out.
Yeah, the Potemkin's strength in this game is actually pretty interesting to see over the last few weeks, I guess. So, James, you've got a lot of Potemkins on the West Coast, I think, like Fu, Optikin, I think, like that. What do you think about the overall strength of this character? right now, especially since Koji Pogs won recently.
You know, that's the thing is I feel like this character is really, really good. Just has a couple of very bad matchups. Like Axel obviously is just one of those ones that you stare at and you're just like, what was Arxis thinking with this matchup here? But you know, for the most part, the thing about it is he reminds me a little bit of Zangief from Street Fighter, in that if he gets started like this with the mix-up,
good block.
good block. But if he gets started, he can drain anybody's health all the way down because he does so much damage. Ooh, nice.
Backdash blue RC, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful stuff to get out of that situation. Smart play by Heapski, and you can already see here, even though this is officially week 1, it's week 3 after 2 preseasons, and you can already see the advanced usage of all the tools like the RC drift that players are using now.
Oh, speak of the devil.
He tried to pass RC there, didn't work.
And he gets out of the corner here, pot. Nice. This is the position he worked. Oh my goodness.
Oh no! And here Garuda, yes, straight out, bust out. None of
Get
that.
out of there! You get hit by Garuda, it is not.
Oh no! He could have blockbusted.
Oh my! Everything is whipping.
He was trying to go for the Gatling 2K into 2D and the 2K whip, and I think he was just hitting too many 2Ds and it came out anyway.
I want to see another 6P. Ooh. Look quite punished. It's getting pretty slippery right now. But Heapski has forced put the pot to the corner. Staggers. Patience.
50 meter on deck for Heapski as well. Yep, there goes for the extension. Goes empty low.
Grab him. Wake up, Potbuster. Do it.
Oh man.
You know, like in XX days, that would have worked. It doesn't work in Exit in this game, and it makes me sad. I want my invincible Potbuster back.
I always try to, you know, go on the side of Potts and downplay his character, but I have to do the same for. I don't even call him Kai anymore. I call him Kyle. Kyle Isk. He's such an ordinary guy. He's so ordinary now. Like, this is meant to be a king. He's meant to be a king.
Yeah, well, he plays a bit different, yeah. He's definitely not the previous Kais at all. But I think he's just like, you know, a few buffs away from being really, really good in my opinion, because I do play this character as well. It's just like missing, like, it's a bit awkward with specials and his distance. That's it.
Oh no, he missed the Kara. He missed the Kara Potbuster right there. That was it. That would have been huge damage and probably the end of the round here. But now Heapski with that opportunity to come back. I mean, one of my favorite things about Kai in this game, though, is that making people block fireballs is actually really beneficial. Getting him into the shock state, so you can get the plus on block fake green sever, I guess we can call it.
Yeah, it's Fuderuk.
New lots. Backs away.
Oh, the throw, so good.
Yeah, bro.
That was clean.
Sniping him out of the air there from downtown. Nicely done.
Yeah, just runs forward, controlling a lot of space with just like a lot of light normals as well. You know, seeing a lot of punches on the end of Heapski, just not overly engaging because you don't want that.
Yeah, Heapski's actually using 6K a lot, and Industrial's actually like clocking onto that, and he's actually throwing in the middle of the strings, so that's good awareness there from him.
Always punish those blocked YRCs. They're so negative.
Oh, what? I think he was jumping.
Yeah, they leave him can hit stay as well, right, James? I'm pretty sure you can hit stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, devastating. But it's really hard to. I don't know if you can punish if you air block him. I remember trying to lab it. It might be character specific, but air blocking seems to put you like half screen away, and then by the time you've landed, they've recovered. But I didn't try IB in or FD in it. So.
Oh, FDing, yeah.
Yeah, that might make a difference.
Since FD could take you straight back down to the ground. Again, something to check for later. That's a great thing with, like, we're sort of at the point of no return, if you will. You know, just sort of like, one of the things that I'm looking most forward to getting started off, and I've already commented on this before, is in how many months' time? Like, halfway through the season, we're just going to look back and go, remember when we thought Blue Drift RC was supposed to be broken in this, that, and the other, and then actually it turns out, oh wait, it's just doing Garuda 6 times in a row because you can't jump out, and you can't, and you're just getting loads of chip damage. That's the real broken stuff, right? But yeah. Oh,
Just want to
so of
remind
course,
everyone
yeah.
too. Yeah, look at this: $271 prize pool for everybody here on Matcherino. Definitely, and you know, obviously, those of you familiar, you always had to enter the coupon code before. No more. Just go to the page, log in, click claim code. Do we have the Matcherino link in the chat? There you go. So I have clicked on here. I don't know if people are timing me again. I'm gonna click log in. Here we go. Log in, and then I'm gonna click claim code, and boom, just like that, I've added another 50 cents to the pot over here. So look, we have 62 of those codes left to be claimed. If you guys have the opportunity, please jump in here, help them all out. And as you can see right now, first place is currently getting $123. And so there you go, good stuff.
Yeah, so we just got word that Tekken yesterday managed to get to $310. So our goal for you guys, if you are brave enough to do so, is to beat $310. Don't let the Tekken players keep us down, guys. Come on.
Yeah, man. Up to 400, right? That's the minimum goal today. 400, definitely.
You can see here already, like the top contributors, Hitbox, you know, again, you know, they're sponsors here and they're adding $100 to the pot as well. Shout outs to Hitbox once again. Full of, you know, true FGC personnel helping run that company over there. So that's really, really cool. But definitely, if you guys have the chance, please help contribute to the prize pool over here.
Yeah, it does really help motivate the players as well as they enter these tournaments. A lot of like time is sunk into like getting better at the game for the love of it, but if it does help them out a lot and it does motivate them. So please get this donation in and click the link. And interesting.
You can spend that Matcherino money buying a new router. So you can...
You know, it's interesting because, you know, when I do run into the bad connections here on Gear Strive, yeah, that's kind of how it looks a lot of the times there, but I don't see as much of the rollback jumping, just more of the checking opponent status. Again, it's very rare though, and the netcode has been absolutely fantastic in this game. I mean, you know, in a lot of other games, trying to play someone down the street, like I could barely play, and right now, you know, just here we go, nice.
All right, red again.
Wow. It's coming home all retro mixed
up. Yeah, and retro mixed up with his origin.
Where he's from. I wonder where he is from.
I feel conflicted. I'm really, because it's like he's right, but he's also playing Sol as well, so I have to hate him at the same time. But yeah.
I have to say, I love the name Captain Clench as well. I'm just saying. Captain Clench. Captain Clench knows who he's going up against, and in the chat before the match started, he typed in the chat, "Pray for me, boys."
Yeah, he is fully clenched right now, facing
Sol.
Oh, I mean, he's.
Oh no, and his connection is pretty clenched right now.
Yeah. I mean, look, even the connection is like, you know what? I don't know.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Are you sure it's coming home? Well.
Bro, we're playing on home turf. These are both UK players, and it's just
this is immense, dramatic rollback.
Yeah. All right, so I guess they're gonna go ahead and try to just start that again. And so Captain Clench, I mean, he got a free round of getting punched by Far S to determine what maybe he could do to make the adjustment in that. And so let's see if he can figure something out. Again, look, all of us know here that Sol is very strong, right? Probably people said he was the strongest characters. He's stayed that way, right? We've talked about how Ram and May have kind of shifted around, but Sol clearly still one of the strongest characters. I mean, do you guys feel like he deserves a nerf, or do you think we need to leave the game alone for a little bit longer?
Well, we were talking a bit about this before, and Sol is very strong, and, you know, Daisuke's vision and everything, so he's deliberately made Sol strong because he's not only the main character in Guilty Gear, but he wants people to choose him to actually feel good and feel strong while playing. Funny enough, even though he is strong, I'm actually of the mindset that they should nerf the 5k damage a little bit, but he should actually stay strong. Let me hear me out. It's because I think he's actually a good overall benchmark for the game, right? Like he keeps everybody in check. So like, imagine what would happen if Soul was nerfed, and then all your Mays and all your Rams are buffed, and then they go up to top tiers instead. Would you prefer that, or would you prefer facing Soul? Like, Soul is very strong, but he still has a few problems here and there. Range being one of them, obviously. He can like 6S and 6H, but they're not overall, amazing range tools compared to like Ram or anything like that. So I actually think keeping him strong is going to be overall a good thing, because then you wrap the game around him, if that makes any sense.
Right.
I concur 100%. Like, I agree. I think I was also saying this off stream that I don't like it when characters or players of a character have to change what they do, when they have to learn like new combos and new conversions. It's cool to add that. I feel sometimes taking it away is very disheartening when you play that character. So even a little change on Soul's 5k, if you make that 4 frames, there's going to be combos that don't work anymore, that are just going to go completely out the window. And I agree with like the change to just make it so he doesn't get so much reward, because I feel the reason Souls play how they do and do as well as they do is because the risk reward is pretty much all in Soul's favor, right? He can take very little risk and get massive reward. All you have to do is tone down the damage, and it will make it not so oppressive and feel so unfair for the opposing character. And I also agree with like, I will see him as gatekeepers. So you have characters that are gatekeepers, and when they get nerfed, things go so badly. Like in Dragon Ball, it was Cell. When Cell got nerfed, every other character became unbearable, and it was like, man, we actually thought Cell was broken, and it was like, clearly he wasn't. In Street Fighter, I believe it was Chun, in like really early on, people were like, oh man, you can't get around Chun, and then Chun got toned down a bit, and then we got all the DLC characters like Guile, Balrog, and everyone was like, what is going on? So I like Soul as a gatekeeper. I think maybe, Tony's damage down. The confirms are cool. They are pretty cool to see. And every time I see a Soul, they do something slightly different, which I like. But speaking of, we are going to get one of the gourmetest Souls. Mr. Gunframe himself, AnBi, against KenDeep, the German.
Obviously, we're switching here, and it sounds like Retro Mix-Up's router is broken.
He fought
I
that too
made that
much.
joke about buying a new router with the Matcherino money as a joke. I didn't literally mean kick the router.
That's right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in the EU stream here. It has to be the router, right? The
Router.
Kick the router.
Router.
Yeah, I can't say router. I have to say router.
It's not a router.
Router.
Oh no! And you're gonna need a router off of this, damn.
Yeah, we've talked about the Salt Eno matchup, I think, a few times on here, how it's out of most of the matchups that seems really bad for Eno. I think like this one's probably by far the worst, because we're talking about a character that relies a lot on gaps in sort of like her block strings and her mix-ups to be able to go for that hover dash overhead, or try to go for that plus on block stroke the big tree, and Sol just loves to interrupt with a DP or with his free frame normal. And
oh no, not too strong, but oh no punish!
Oh, my back hurts. That was such a bad burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he had no life left. He had no choice but to try. And, it wasn't punished. It kept him alive for about, 5 more seconds. But there you go. AnBi taking game number 1.
I guess, I'm not sure in this game, I haven't tried it, if there's spots in a combo or a move where you can burst and get punished. Because you used to be able to do it on Grand Viper, which is now Vortex from Soul. You used to be able to burst it at a certain point. On hit, you would get punished if you burst correctly. The only thing similar that I've seen, and I think I saw it in the Asia ICFC, is, Axel like Renzo when he drags you towards him. Someone YRC'd it at the top, and it looked like he punished on the way down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I'm definitely gonna lab that now as a Potemkin player trying to fight Axel.
Oh no, this is what I'm talking about. The 5k anti, yeah, come on. You shouldn't get that much damage, man.
The combo's so cool.
It's so cool. That's what
Right,
Soul
I mean-
players say.
That's to your guys' point. Like, it's such a cool combo. You don't want to get rid of it. But if you
Yeah.
at least make it scale really heavily, I think that's fair. Like,
Yeah.
make it so it has the same kind of scaling as a 2K did in, like, most older Guilty Gear games, you know? 2K used to just kind of kill the damage. And so, because that thing is 3 frames, I think it's fair to do that.
Yeah, I want to see the combo. I just don't want to die by it. Like, that's all I'm asking for.
And I think that's fair because the way that you guys are talking about the balance has been like my oh my what she's dead.
Yep. It's Tiger Knee DP.
Yep, perfect dragon punch.
No, what I was saying though, like with balance, I think one of the best philosophies is don't change what the players can do, change the outcome of it. Whether it's you don't get Oki or it does a lot less damage or something like that, but let the players have their fun, you know?
100%. And AnBi is about to start his fun. Even though Ken did get the gold burst and had 100 tension, had to give up pressure because, it's so scary. He's got a dragon punch,
Yeah.
3-frame normal. You have to be
Even-
wary. This is good.
He even tried doing the right thing by continuing to extend pressure with an RC, and AnBi just said no.
Oh,
My turn now.
Nice bait. Oh, try the 5k again.
Okay.
Nice, here we go.
Gets up and started.
Nice.
Not enough to kill though. A lot of scaling. Oh boy, you could be dead. Oh no. Okay, if he hadn't gotten to the wall, she might have died. Ooh, stroke.
Oh,
Big tree.
slash.
Let's go.
And shouts to Ken, because not many people do this. He actually punished the block dust. He actually punished it that time. That doesn't happen often. Normally people go for a button and it's too slow. I think it's -10, I think. But normally what is the pushbacks too much. So normally your quick buttons don't reach. But Ken was super aware there. Not the punish, but he didn't combo in Destroy the Big Tree, but he did clutch it out, which is important because you've got to take all the opportunities you do against Soul.
Yeah, absolutely. And here's Ken starting the offense here. Of course, the slash stroke the big tree minus on block. The heavy one is the one that's plus. Oh, it's just runs right.
Oh, natural.
I mean, there's a chance.
I mean, a chance to solve the hit once. There you go.
That's RC, and still has 50 meter to confirm into a super as well.
Yeah, the fact that Soul can just dash right under Chemical Love is, you know that every single Eno player out there is so mad about that.
Yeah. Oh, I would have been mad if that confirmed. I don't know if that worked. Okay. Maybe we should take some stuff away.
Oh, wow. Actually clips right at the end of the note, so you get the most amount of hits.
Oh no, he's gonna go the other side as well.
he got these?
He's got these. He's got these. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and the
He's
DP
AnBi.
as well. God
He's
damn,
AnBi.
so much damage, man.
Things
Ooh,
are looking
round-
so good. But, actually, okay, here comes KenDeep. Wasn't
Up
close
corner.
enough to the corner. I think he was hoping after that that little bounce out of the charge. Well, here we go. It's still pretty close here.
Yeah, I think AnBi was like, oh, damn, Destroy the Big Tree going under 6S. I don't want that anymore. And another Destroy the Big Tree going under 4S.
Oh
and he's
no!
Oh, no. Oh, he got the burst. He just got the burst. He just got it. Good
Last
try.
chance
Good
opportunity
try.
wins a
Unfortunate
throw.
throw with. You hate to see it.
AnBi was right.
That is one of Eno's biggest weaknesses there. No ground dash, no ability to just kind of run and throw. I didn't remember to see if he had meter or not. He maybe could have tried a BRC into it, but I don't think he had the meter at all. But yeah, went for the hero throw, and Eno, not the fastest walk speed for that.
Yeah. Definitely on par with something like Saga. She doesn't walk anywhere. She definitely just flies there on the guitar apparently. But I will say she has got a command grab and a super. So fair play. I don't want you normal throw grabbing me as much as everyone else does, and then you've got that one like that, and that move is super good because it's got the follow up even on whiff with the projectiles,
Even on
and if you
whiff,
block those, yeah, you're super safe. But yeah, she's one of those characters where they've changed the core of her. The fundamental aspect of fighting games is different when you're an Eno player because you don't have a run technically. In a game, even with Potemkin, yeah, he doesn't have a run, but he's got grounded mobility. She doesn't really have it other than walk forward, which is obviously not great when you're trying to do something like a throw. But there's things that she does have. We saw Ken using Stroke the Big Tree to nullify some of Soul's strong tools. It's just hard. There's very few transferable skills from one character to Ino. You kind of have to just start again from fresh when you learn Ino.
Yeah, like it's kind of like what we were saying before with like Nago, how you have to be a lot more crafty with your movement, and sort of like meter kind of goes into that as well. Like you can see, you do see a lot of Stroke the Big Tree into a purple RC empty. It's a like instant overhead throws and stuff like that. But since you're playing against a Soul, you're having to use your meter a lot in terms of defensive, like to try and push Soul off of you and like YRC and just try and create space between you and the Soul, because he's trying to smother you out and you're trying to keep him out, and then you've got nothing left for your own offense. So it's really tricky. But like KenDeep, he's not one to let him get knocked into losers, put him down. Definitely think that we're going to see more of Ken on the losers side, and it's definitely going to be close getting into top 8, because as we've mentioned before, a lot of players from preseason week 1 and week 2, it could just go either way or. But at the moment, with the exception of Retro and his router, it seems to be going the way of Soul so far.
Yeah.
I mean, so far in the winners quarterfinals, we have AnBi, Jester, G4's Bella, Neilo, and Snakebelmont. And you can see Asia's already claimed all the bounties just like that. I mean, they just didn't give us a chance at all, did they?
No,
Not here looking.
Yeah,
but it still gives the viewers a chance to follow Astro TR for a chance to win some amazing Astro gaming products from these bounties that we've been putting up, which we're going to be putting up every week. Of course, one of those amazing products being the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Strive from Astro Gaming. So big shout outs to Astro for the amazing support for the event that we've been having, and of course these amazing headsets that we're wearing. But yeah, the bounties that we've got at the moment, 80% damage. I don't think it's high enough, guys. I think we need. We need to go higher.
Maybe 100 or maybe 110%.
Yeah, we need a bounty for 100% combo here.
Yeah.
You know what would have been a cool bounty? 80% without wall break.
Yo,
See, I still don't think that's hard enough, really, because like I thought you'd have like some left-right RC drift crazy mix-up stuff. So
yeah, I want to see that. Like, I want to see a Ram go, I'm going to keep you mid-screen. That would be impressive. If I see a Ram do a combo where it keeps you mid-screen, then I'll be impressed.
That's
all I
impossible.
want to see.
I don't think like you hit with everything and they're automatically at the wall, right?
true.
It just happens.
Yeah.
you
Rams
press
only
the
deal with
button,
Ryan.
wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rams
I
only
mean,
know.
Perfect as well. Perfects happen quite often.
Yeah. I mean, it's twice. We need to have that go up to like maybe 5 times or something.
Yeah.
Just to
Or back to
last
back.
for the day.
Or back to back. I think I've only seen that back-to-back perfect once.
I think the one that I'd have, which would be tricky, like you would only ever see it once. I'd want to see a punish on a blocked YRC, because that would be sick.
Yeah.
That's like big blow up moment right there, where it's like, I'm inside your head. I'm pretty much taking this game now. That's what I like to see. All about the big brain moments, but. Maybe that's
one thing I want to say though is that because we have these prizes for people for these bounties and everything. If we do have a back-to-back perfect, we should give the prize to the person who got perfect.
Consolation tissues, right?
You're doing the community a service. Speaking of doing a service to the community, be sure to head on over to Matcherino. We've still got 46 codes remaining, guys. As you can see, the prize pool's already up to $291.40. Like I said, man, 300 for me. 310 is the goal. $310 is the goal. I'm really hoping that we do get closer towards that. Still plenty of codes left, and there's still plenty of time. So be sure to head on over to the Matcherino. Use those codes, guys. Come on.
Yep.
And don't forget, you can contribute directly yourself as well. If you just click the contribute button, you can just Put in however much you want. If you want to support Guilty Gear Strive, particularly this EU region as well, you can just donate. As you can see, like Pyramid Plaza over here, donated $10 directly with the contribution. Shout outs to Pyramid Plaza. Thank you very much for the $10.50 contribution to this prize pool here. Again, very easy to throw in that coupon over there. Mr. E, you know, we saw him last week. He's got the 50 cents in there as well.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome stuff.
Just try to get those donations in, guys. And if you do get it to 350, tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I'll put in $50 myself. I'll make it 400.
There you go.
Immediately.
You heard
Okay?
it. You
So-
heard it, guys.
If
So
you do,
again-
like, you're good.
We have stretch goals here, but I think for Strive, they should all just be called Pop Busters. Right?
Are you serious?
Like,
That's too strong.
That's too. That is quite strong.
yeah,
Everyone would do it.
I'm a fan.
We've got a Pop Buster right now, but it's a $50. So that's a heavenly Pop Buster right there. Yeah, so if we can get up to 350, an extra $50 being added in there. So let's go. Let's get to 400, dude. Let's do it.
I'm gonna.
I mean, I did see Tank. You put in $10 yourself, right?
I
think
put in 5. I put in 5.
Oh, you put in 5. Okay, there you go.
The cool thing with when you directly contribute, you have a little message on it as well. So you can tell me if I make any mistakes, how wrong I am through the direct contribution.
And yeah, speaking of wrong, this is pretty wrong because May and against a Nago. So May is my character, so I guess I will rattle on about what she can do. So as people probably know, her normal is pretty damn strong. But her pressure is also pretty damn good, especially when she puts you in the corner. Like close S is such good pressure. There's a few things, however, people don't actually know too much, and people do know, like S Dolphin is -5 on hit, but a lot of people don't actually know it's actually minus. I'm sorry, on block. So people don't know it's actually minus on hit. So it's -1 or 2, I think, on hit. So it's actually your turn, even though you got hit. So yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but it's like very hard to get out of your head, because in fighting games, the moment you get hit, you think the other person has advantage. But in this case, believe it or not, it's not the case.
Unfortunately, when you die, then it's definitely plus infinite.
and when you get counter hit, it's like, oh dear.
Yeah, because that's a stagger, right? That's
Yeah,
the
it's
counter
stagger.
hit stagger that she gets off.
That's a free command grab straight after as well.
Yeah.
No combo.
All the tap
But
taps.
May is definitely one of those characters as well, where it's like you're only minus if you're a coward. So, like, May's definitely not afraid to just do whatever she wants whenever she feels like it. But doesn't really seem to be working out this round for her. But it's getting a bit even now. Neilo still has burst on deck and 50 meter as well. Gets
I think
cleared.
like you say, Tank, it's just like, I think the character's just way more effective the less you think. Like, the more you just go in, just raggle right, just do what you want. Like, I feel like strong as she is.
If you think frame data is a social construct, I think May's like really strong.
Yeah,
I think you have to have that mindset.
100%.
But Nago's not without really interesting frame data of his own. Like, one of the big things that we talk about when studying Nago is like the Beyblade, how that 0 on block, so it creates a really interesting mix-up opportunity for Nago there. How he sort of mixes in with his far S string, how he decides to go either leave the second hit or go into the third, etc., etc. So, but yeah, getting
always
smothered in the
interesting
corner.
Like, I almost feel like if 214H, if that Beyblade for Nago was like -5, it would actually kind of work out for Nago, because he could cancel that into the command grab or into DP. It would almost tempt people more to get them counter hit,
Yeah, I can see that. I feel Nago in this matchup wants to kind of maintain space. Obviously, it's really hard because May, not only with Dolphins, IAD button in every iteration of May has been super quick and hard to deal with. Like, I've always said, like, the true enemy is the anvil. It's not the SeaWorld stuff. The animals, they're annoying, but the anchor is where she like proper becomes scary.
Yeah, all her normals are pretty good. The thing is, she has like 4 disjointed normals, which is actually insane when you think about it. I used to think like Jump D wasn't that good, and then I saw the hitbox, where it's just it doesn't exist. So, like, it definitely is harder for Nago in this matchup because of those disjointed normals.
One of my favorite things about watching what Bella's been doing too is, you know, one of the most underrated things about that dolphin is slash dolphin into Roman cancel. And then she's just in there and you've got to deal with that, you know, and that's where I feel like Bella's been using almost all of their meter is on dolphin Roman cancel, and it's so scary. There it is.
Wow. Cancel. Highly mixed
Cancel
up.
on the clash. Clash cancel into dolphin. I mean, Maze are always having dolphin in the back pocket, right? They're always buffering into dolphin. So.
Oh no, you're dead.
Oh my, yeah, brown bread, peace out.
Oh what?
All
Is that like a burst safe fruit, maybe? Oh, they didn't have burst. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, not too sure what happened there. I thought he was gonna go for
Maybe
the
because-
They actually
of,
got three. They got 3 punches, like I think in the first game, which actually killed. That time they just missed the last one, but it was inevitable. It felt like at that point in time, getting that dash H in there and taking it. Yeah, 2-0.
Yeah. Regardless of what I said about May, she still remains really, really strong. Like, no doubt. Like, regularly actually getting to most top 8s for what I've seen.
Yeah,
for
and
large
actually,
tournaments.
that was our first match into top 8. So Bella defeating Neilo is now Bella is in top 8. You know who Bella beat to get to that match? Bella beat Sasori. So Sasori is in losers bracket right now.
Man.
And then we're gonna have XWarriorBySandx going up against Snakebelmont, Mick versus AnBi to get into top 8. And then
Oh my
Jester's
God.
gonna go against the winner between Retro Mix-Up and Captain Clench if they can get their match going, but unfortunately the router is not working right now. So
Well pronounced. And speaking of that, there's a huge upset here. Black Ace, who was probably the favorite to actually win this, was actually like put into losers by Mick. So damn. Whoa!
Looks like looks
We're
like
gonna
we've lost
take you
enough-
back to a time before rollback netcode was invented.
Oh no!
Someone else is getting their router kicked right now at this point. So, oh man. Yeah, but look at this loser side right now. We've got Giovanna, Magistrix, SirBlack is in the loser side. KenDeep, we saw get sent down there. Black Ace, Time's Up is down there. Heapski, Shampooist are all down there. Sasori is down there. Actually, Sasori is out of the tournament.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, Yammini.
Yeah.
I know that name. Yammini. I think they're like I think they play like NRS. I think they're. I can't remember where they're from, but Yammini. Yeah, I've definitely heard of Yammini in like another game, and they did really well.
Well, it would have surprised me. NRS players never underestimate them ever when they come to your games ever.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot like maybe, you know, that whole thing of like, oh, NRS players are only strong because everybody else isn't playing their game. That was true like 15 years ago, man. Like that is gone. We're done with that already.
They're the ones you most fear. Like out of all the games, like on average, I'd say NRS players are like genuinely are better in most other games compared to like the reverse.
You remember when Soul Calibur 6 dropped pretty early on? That Sonic Fox and Dragon were playing a bunch of Soul Calibur 6 as well, and they were doing really well in the tournaments. So yeah, those players are very, very solid, and yeah, you need to be scared of them for sure.
For sure, 100%. But yeah, I mean, this whole tournament's been super stacked. Just have a look at it now. There's been so many like top level players. We've had like a lot of unintentional rematches. So like we just saw May versus Nago, and there was Kintaro versus Gilstorm Alright, which is the same matchup. Kintaro wins, and they've got to go up against Black Ace. Nago, I think Nago Ram's an interesting match to watch. I think Nago's got the tools to kind of keep Ram respectful to a degree.
To a degree.
Because he hasn't got the mobility. He hasn't got the mobility, so he has to have like immaculate spacing, right? Because you can't just go, oh, I'm not in the right spot on screen. Let me quickly just go here. He can't do that. That's Nago's weakness, right? His biggest weakness is his mobility. and Ram is just nimble as you like. So, but I feel it's one of the matchups that are interesting to watch because you can see both players interacting with each other. Sometimes you don't see that. Some Soul matches you see one person and a trainer dummy. Like it's just that is the interaction, right? If you don't know how to deal with Far S, it's not a 2-player game. Like it just isn't. And if your character can't deal with the pressure without meter, it looks like a very one-sided match. But I think Nago and Ram can kind of dance with each other at the beginning of the game, because once one of them gets the other in the corner, they're just a victim, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's largely kind of what Guilty Gear has always kind of been, is this knowledge check kind of thing. If you don't know how to deal with the matchup, yeah, absolutely, you just get absolutely destroyed because, I mean, speaking from experience in like the old XX games, I never really studied how to fight Zato / Eddie well enough, and a lot of those setups, if you let him get away with it, there are times where you can punch Eddie and get rid of him because it's not a true block string. I didn't know, so I picked Baiken so I could alpha counter everything. That was how I solved that problem. But there's so much of that. If Ramlethal, if you let her throw swords at you in the corner and you don't try to dash out or challenge if she's far away, you're gonna get locked down and die. If you don't know the difference between slash and heavy slash dolphin, you're gonna die. It's the Guilty Gear is a lot of that, so you gotta study up and make sure that it isn't a training mode match, basically.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Well, with that, like with the use of meter and stuff like that, I have seen, which I find really amazing as well, is that sometimes people can get too deep into it. Like sometimes the mental game, some players will just jump straight to level 3 whilst the opposing player is still only at level 2. It's like, oh, you thought that I was gonna do a jump castle fuzzy? Nah, bro, I'm just gonna continue doing this. So it's sometimes like you will, and that's just a part of like what makes fighting games amazing. Sort of like this mental, like speed, mental arithmetic kind of thing that you have to do with whilst also having this conversation with these other players. And it's already stuff that we've seen a lot in this tournament already. And one of the things that I want to note as well is that one of the things that we've been seeing a lot of as well, like you just said before, C4, how we've just had previously the same matches that we've had before, like Nago versus Ramen, etc., etc. We're also seeing a lot of either mirror matches or region matchups as well, like we almost had before the router got knocked out, where we were having UK players having to line up against each other. And now on winners quarterfinal, we've also got Mick versus AnBi, which of course both coming from Germany, so you're seeing a lot of not team kills per se, but regional team kills as well. So that's really interesting to see. And I think, unless I'm mistaken, I'm not too sure who xWarriorBySandx plays. But one of the things that we're talking about, I think there's only one Soul left on the winner's side, unless xWarriorBySandx is playing a Soul as well.
I mean, look, xWarriorBySandx defeated, got a DQ in the first round, but then defeated SirBlack, and then defeated Heapski. So that is a impressive lineup that he's gone through. So I'm really curious to see what xWarriorBySandx is gonna do, and who they use as well.
Yeah.
I've definitely heard that name, but I think it's Nago, but I could be wrong. Something's telling me it's Nago.
Okay.
Don't quote me.
Well, we'll see. What is this one? This is...
We've got
AnBi. Oh, no. Straight in.
This is the Germany team kill right here. And straight off the bat, anti-air 5k the god, take him towards the corner.
6S from range. Tries it again, but Mick knows not to stay in the corner for too long against Soul. And look at Mick's risk already. Yeah.
Crouching kick actually just like hit something of Soul's. That was crazy. Wasn't sure what Soul even tried, but here we go. The far S pressure interrupted. Nice timing.
Oh, that was in slow motion. Come on.
But wake up, DP. Always got to be worried about that.
Oh no. And he's
look at the strength of Soul. He's a bounty hunter, right?
Yeah, and now he has 50 meter to do whatever the hell he wants, and there it is.
Ooh,
still
this
alive,
might go
though.
back
Gonna
to
use the
bite
burst.
him.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then of course, on top of everything, he has a move that's safe on block from the air that can change the timing of his jump arc. You know,
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Big trying to jump out.
Oh, that 5K. Oh my god.
It traded with jump heavy from Ram. This is unprecedented. I've seen 6Ps lose to that. All the read on the backdash.
yeah, but it didn't quite pay off there. And you see that did
that-
he get hit by the YRC and then AnBi just hit far slash afterwards?
Sounds like what a soul player should do.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fear right there. What is the startup on far slash? I mean, it feels like it's 3 frames, like the
11 frame, I think.
11. God, it feels so much faster than that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I think it's the same speed as Ram's one, which is also 11 frame.
That makes sense. Speaking of making sense, this string makes perfect sense. If they can't get out of it, they keep doing it. Oh, nice answer. That's someone who's gone to the lab. That's someone who's been oppressed by Soul a little bit too much. Trying to keep him away.
Yeah, being very respectful. A couple of backdashes, just trying to keep AnBi locked in place. But here he comes with the 50-meter offense.
Yeah, he was definitely biding time for the sword to come back, and nice. Gets the throw in the corner, and yeah, if she's right next to you, you can't do anything about that sword. After you block the sword toss, you have to respect it afterwards because she can lock you down with the kick buttons.
Oh no, this is... Oh, what? Okay.
Wake
What
up 5K. You might be dead.
I think
Just
it is.
saying,
Actually,
yeah.
that's the DP, that's the DP. Oh, yeah! No, Tiger knee!
And
Commentators
Commentator
curse in
curse.
full
Sorry,
effect.
Oh no, damn,
I'm
I'm sorry.
Forgive me. When you watch that
Oh,
VOD, I'm sorry, man.
Look, man. The moment we said Tiger knee DP was over.
The thing is, the only reason I said
Coming
you're
after.
probably... I was about to say, the only reason I thought that it was going to kill is because of the DP, like the clean hit DP, and then that was the bit that missed. Sorry, AnBi, my bad.
No. Clearly it was going to kill, but unfortunately a drop combo right there.
Oh, he has the meter now, though.
If AnBi loses this, he will be coming after you a little bit later.
Yeah, I'll have to donate to the match Reno and to AnBi's pockets. I'm sorry. It's cool. You've still got 5.
Oh,
you've
no.
Still got 5K. Oh no!
So yeah, 5K, and he just goes for one, bro. Okay.
One
Right.
round.
Oh,
That was immaculately spaced.
Yeah.
Gets the air there. 5K
Yo,
to go.
5K to
Tony carry
everything.
towards-
Yeah, nice double jump right there to bait out the 5K. But even then, when it whiffs, it's still not that laggy either. Oh,
Oh my goodness. Ugh. That hurts. I'm getting whiplash every time you get hit by like close sets with Soul.
and that's the hardest thing too. Is like you get punched by all these things. So in the older games, Soul was reliant on wild throw to open you up, right? That was like I always called Soul basically a grappler in the older Guilty Gear games. If you took away wild throw, I felt like Soul was just going to be an awful character. But in this game, you know, he can just open you up with the frame trapping with far S and such. And then now that he scares you with that and he has wild throw, now it feels a little like, what is happening here?
Yeah, crazy, right? And the thing is, a lot of souls are stopped, like, they don't use wild throw that much compared to before as well. Which is the crazy part, right? They're just frame trapping you and hitting you to death. So
I know at the
although-
start, a lot of them said like, oh, wild throw, you don't get combo off it anymore because you used to get a combo off a wild throw and you used to be able to keep the corner and stuff. And then I think in the early betas, you used to get a meaty far S and they took that away as well. So people were like, well, I'm only going to wild throw if it kills.
Which
like
is what
James
you pretty much saw in that match. Just that, pretty much all the wild throws that we were getting from AnBi pretty much were the round deciding wild throws in that case. So yeah,
it makes sense because, like James said, you don't have to wild throw to make people get counter hit. That's what Soul used to do a lot of the time. Now he's the best grappler because he doesn't have to grab. He doesn't have to grab you, even though his grab is really strong. Like his grab does a chunk of damage, And I mean, you're not going to get a meet with Fares, but they're still close. They're not like far away from you. They're still relatively close. You can definitely just micro dash the S and you'll get either Fares or close S. But yeah, he's so strong. People forget about the wild throw, and most souls just go for a headbutt anyway. They go for normal throw. So yeah.
Yeah. Because if you have 50 meter on deck, you can burn that and still keep the corner and still combo afterwards. So.
Indeed.
Well, we've got Jester going up against Retro Mix-Up. So Retro Mix-Up, I'm not sure how they resolved that, but did get a chance to play Captain Clench, did take that one 2-0. And so here's Soul number 2 here in top 8.
Wow, man, must have ordered a router just in time to replace his
He's now router Mix-Up.
Router Mix-Up. Oh no!
Hey, man. This is cool.
And he just 6 H'd. Are you serious?
I think Vortex combo would have killed from that as well.
He's like no burst. Yeah, I wouldn't.
This is one of those matchups where it's just there's no interaction. It's one person demonstrating. It's a demonstration.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Okay.
Start with that canceled into Whiffed Wild Throw. Okay. Oh, look at that. And then just even being able to have the Gunflame feint as well to throw in the mix-ups. Here we go. Opportunity now for Jester. Can Jester start getting the Millia game going? Gonna take the wall break and the meter. Obviously gonna lose the mix-up potential, but still, the meter gain is very nice to have.
Yeah, especially...
Oh, he just takes his turn back.
Oh, no.
Oh, he got burst though. Yep.
Had to, yeah. That was
nice
and that was
delay,
coming.
not using it straight away.
Oh,
It might have been
Oh
relevant
no.
tank.
I think he's dead.
It's just the relevant.
Second lowest health.
You really wanted to get that out there, right?
I mean, this is pretty much one of the things that everyone's like, oh yeah, anti-airing Millia is really annoying, and she has a really good set play. It's like none of that matters if she never gets to even start. You know, it's just like when you're playing a game like the way that Sol is, it's just like not any of that really matters because I'm getting plus framed to Oblivion. I'm getting 5K to the God, which is an amazing anti-air. So
Yeah.
how not which will autocorrect either way. And when you do hit Millia, she explodes. So but yeah, nice blue RC air throw, gonna get set up this and just jump.
Oh, and it autocorrects back.
that's not a true meaty. You can definitely jump away from sweep into disc. You always have that opportunity to jump away. It's up to Millia to try to lock you down with that by landing with like 2K.
She can hit you with jump K before she hits the floor, but the scary part in this matchup especially is that that sequence is not a safe jump for Millia, so a Sol can just easily do a DP and just blow up Millia for even attempting that sort of sequence. You have to kind of mix it up with like getting ground tech into an IED safe jump, etc., etc. But again, you have to get that knockdown before that becomes an option.
Yeah.
Oh, or you could PRC it.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's that
cool.
wired.
Wow, that move is plus and width. Awesome.
Oh, can he kill with an OTG? Yeah, there you go. Nicely done. Okay, so Jester taking one round here, not going down without a fight.
Oh, he tried for
That was
5K.
tricky. That was tricky. Take the trade? Oh, I think he could have got a combo for that. It was pretty hard though. It was pretty low to the ground. Using their mobility to get around Soul, but Soul's just a wall one time. Really solid buttons. That turned into impressive ones once he pushes you into the corner, which he's done right now. Jester does get out, but falls into a 5K. I think that might have been a punish. I'm not sure if you know the Rose Hop. Does that count as an air option? So when you land, you still get the 4 frames of recovery.
I'm pretty sure you do, yeah.
Yeah.
It pretty much has.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm pretty sure with it, it's similar to that of like any other special that puts her in the air where they have their own unique, like Bad Moon, for example, has 12 frames of landing recovery. So it's not universally the same as any jump normal. It's associated with the move itself.
Right.
But but sometimes if you use it high enough in the air, you can recover and use a jump normal. But for the most part, you have to use meter in order to try and extend in that sort of trickier of a fashion. But
I mean,
It's still a really good move regardless.
Yeah, I didn't even know that if you double jumped, that added the recovery frames to you on landing as well. Because I definitely double jumped, and then got hit on the ground, and punish showed up on screen, and I was like, "What the heck?" And so yeah, you even have to be careful with the double jumps as well.
I think it's just regular jump that doesn't have it. Pretty sure.
Right.
What about super jump? Does super jump have it as well?
I think Super Jump does have it.
has it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really?
that's crazy.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Good to
The
know.
cool thing though is how they've done it. You can still get safe jumps from stuff like IADs because most normals don't start up that fast. So
Right.
yeah, exactly, most. But I have
Most.
got one for 5. I've got one for 5k. Don't worry. If I didn't have it for 5k, I probably would have thrown it away. But there's still ways to do that. Like there is still ways to donate to the Maggistrix. 307 40p pence. Sorry, pronounced
Cents.
properly. Cents. Oh yeah, cents in it. Yeah, exactly, cents. My bad.
And you can see we've still got 20 codes remaining as well, and we're almost towards my $310 goal, tying it up with Tekken, which they managed to reach to yesterday. So let's get the rest of those codes used up, guys. You got loads of different login options as well, like you can use Discord, Twitter, Battle.net if you have one of those still. You know, so be sure to head on over to Matcherino, get the rest of those codes used up. At the moment, first place gets $138.78. So yeah, amazing stuff so far. Oh, $139 now.
Whoa,
Crazy.
nice.
Yeah, we've got 17 codes left. As you can see, all we even need is just 3 more. Well, I'm sorry, 2 more. And then once we get those 2 more in there, we will be above 310. If we can get to 350, we'll get an extra $50 donated as well. Who was that? Was that you, Tank, or was that you for that
It's
said
me,
the $50?
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll
okay.
put the 50 in the moment it happens. So I'll be emptying my wallet for the community. But it's great to see it go to such a great game and a great cause. Shout out to Magic.
Yeah. And you see, we've broken 310 now, guys. We're
Oh,
on 310 and 40 cents.
Well, I'm just gonna grab my wallet. It's fine.
Yeah. we got the pop buster in there. We've got the 310 now.
Yeah.
Now we need to get to the 350 for the heavenly pop buster. Get the extra $50 from Farai in there, and yeah. But Snakebelmont, and this is the one that we were wondering about, right? We were wondering about XWarriorBySandx, and look at this. It is a Ramlethal player.
More of them. I was way off. My bad, guys. I mean, they both had swords. Nago, Ram, is similar. Close.
They're all just swinging giant weapons. Just...
Yep.
But of course, Snakebelmont came third at last week's ICFC preseason week 2. Pretty much one of the big axles in Europe to look out for. So definitely excited to see him doing well, possibly breaking into top 8 on winner's side.
Yeah, like you said, one of the original axles. I believe the first winner of a big Levo with Axel. And there's been a lot of others that have come out of the woodwork as well. Mystic, Fender, all from EU, doing really well with the character. XWarriorBySandx, I have heard of the name before. I'm just got a really bad memory. I'm a Leo player. I don't remember patterns. So, but to get this far in the bracket, definitely have to be, you know, relatively good. So let's see it right now, making Snake look like an ordinary player, right? Just holding the pressure from Ram. There's nothing special. You're just a victim like everyone else. YRC though tries to relieve pressure and he gets out of the corner. Nice by Snakebelmont.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the hard things, right? Axel's defense, obviously not the strongest. Oh, I like that. Recognized it was the high sword, and so got the counter hit by just using the 2H right under there. Ooh, Axel Bomber.
Oh, and it's the
That's
weight.
the one that we were saying that doesn't confirm that, right? Last week.
Oh yeah.
Last week, he would just do the jump H into Axel Bomber, and we were like, is he confirming that? And then he did it on block, and we were like, okay, he's not confirming.
Yeah, I remember that. He told me a dream. Snake actually.
Oh no! What?
Oh, he puts himself into the corner.
No punish,
the jump
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's what balls. That was so much
The
balls.
Usain Bolt was almost galaxy ray.
Almost smiled at the camera as he ran by.
He's giving us the Mentos Fresh. Oh no.
Oh,
He's-
yeah. This is tight.
the oh, I hate that move so much.
They just had to give him a command breath.
I know, right? I mean, I was already bad enough on the other one that was way easier to see, where the giant blue disc would show up next to him. Every time my friend would do that move to me, I would actually curse before it hit me, so I could react to curse to it, but I couldn't react to get away from it. It was very sad.
Trying to keep Axel making choices, right? That's sometimes all you can do. You have to keep Axel going, I'm going to do this button, because as soon as Axel starts walking back, that's when it's scary, when an Axel is reacting to you. But once they're being active, trying to guess what you can do, you've got a chance. But, I mean, Snake had every read. Just every read that round. That was death by a million paper cuts.
And you could kind of just see with XWarriorBySandx sort of like the mental stack being put on him with like just the amazing wall of buttons and specials that Snakebelmont was putting out there, effectively locking Ramlethal down, just making just wanting to just sit there and take all the chip damage from Renson and just carrying on pressure from mid-screen.
Oh, nice. Fast RC. Nice.
Almost virtual perfect right there from XWarriorBySandx to get himself to match point. What country flag is that on XWarriorBySandx?
That's absolutely an amazing question.
I don't know either.
Don't know. Someone in the chat must know, right?
Someone in the chat let us know.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Morocco.
Sure about Europe.
Oh.
Yeah, Morocco. Okay.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay. The Snakebelmont here. Okay, gets the command throw. Gonna hold on to that meter. Not going to Roman cancel that.
Mm-hmm. And that was
that was a good bait.
See push him off. Yeah, loses a sword in the process as well.
I mean,
doesn't matter.
Not Soul. I mean,
that was a clean idea. It's
that was a clean idea.
It's still. What would a Soul player do here? 5K? Okay.
Yeah, right. Great.
1-1. XWarriorBySandx. Possibly, I think people would think this is an upset, considering the accolades that Snakebelmont's got.
Yeah.
The amount of players that we actually have from Africa. It's crazy, right?
Very true,
it's great that Robot works so well and get to see these players that don't usually.
I was just about to say that's the beautiful thing about okay, Snakebelmont, I see you.
Rollback won't save you from that.
Nah, he should have ended with Bomber. I'm not impressed. He could have ended in Bomber. He only done one Bomber. That's not Bomberlicious enough for me. I'll give it a 4 out of 10. Sorry, Snake.
I mean, that's the beautiful thing about this rollback netcode. Like I was saying, it's just like you just get to this position where everybody can just compete, and it's so wonderful. I love seeing it because people are playing fighting games all around the world, and now we really kind of have the opportunity to see just how much,
Yeah, I definitely see you.
Imagine you get conversion. Oh, misses out on the 6H. Managing to keep.
The low hits. I like the options. Man,
no, I've got a sword. Oh, what? Oh no! Oh no! Just decided not to block for some reason.
Damn. Yeah, this isn't Revac, so he doesn't have a DP. I'm not sure what Snake was going for. Maybe he was just trying to hold up after the counter hit.
Right.
But, that's what
final
I'm thinking.
game, final round here between these two players. We're gonna get the representative from Morocco in here. Snakebelmont gonna add another UK player to the top 8.
Oh man, you can sense the tension.
XWarriorBySandx is taking a lot of damage. Nice YRC.
No,
I love it.
no.
Just
That was
it's over.
the counter hit. Ah.
Holding up back, trying to catch the pre-jump frames possibly.
Maybe.
Didn't want to block.
Nicely done there by Snakebelmont, surviving and moving into the top 8. Of course, XWarriorBySandx is still in this, going to be sent to the loser side of the bracket, going to go up against KenDeep. to try to get into
KenDeep
top
beats
8.
Black Ace as well. Ooh.
Yeah, so
That
if
is
you look
an
down
upset.
here on the loser side of the brackets right here, Neilo is going up against SirBlack. KenDeep, who, as you mentioned, defeated Black Ace. And then Heapski defeated Time's Up to go against Mick. And then Yammini, who we talked about, who had taken out Sasori, is going to be going up against Jester for the top 8 on the loser side of the bracket.
Nice.
It's
Good to
quite a
get-
step up, Liz.
Yeah, we're gonna get a mix again. I'm trying to think. It's gonna be. It'll probably be like 2 rounds. I think at this point in top 8. I think there's bound to be at least 2 rounds. But everything else could be a mix. Got Eno, got a soul, maybe 2 souls.
Yeah, we have 2 souls. We have AnBi Retro Mix Up. Bella, who was Bella using? Was May.
Nagoro. Was it May?
I think Bella was using May, yeah.
Yeah, I
And
think
then
it was May.
Snakebelmont.
Yes.
Snakebelmont with an Axel. So we've got an Axel, a May, and 2 souls in top 8. The 2 souls are going to be fighting each other first round on the winner side, by the way. So
As intended. Years have spoken.
That is his vision.
Well, at least it's not 4. So I'll take the silver lining whenever I possibly can. But my money's on I'm sending Jester my energy. UK Millia represent. Oh, gets the overhead. Converts. Goes for a safe jump mix up, but lands. Doesn't use an option. Backsdash is pushing towards the corner. Close at 6H. Blocks. Goes empty. Look at this pressure.
That was
And
good
managed to
blocking as
block
well.
all of it as well, but you
Yes.
can only block for so long.
I want to hit on the ground too. That wasn't even an anti-air. I thought that was going to hit out of the air, but actually worked out better for Jester to be able to get the ground combo off of that. Can't you?
Nice. The slickness.
That is the character matchup studying right there. That was a perfect example of that. It says, you know what? I know if you throw this sword, I'm just gonna pass right through it.
It's really cool that that move's got invincibility. I think that's like a really key tool because I've told Tank about using that against like Leo as well to get out some of the record options. Yeah, it's a really like I feel underused, but saying that there's not many Millias that I come across anyway, so it might be that more than people not using the tool.
Well, quite typically, you normally end up seeing Millia to use it to sort of frame chat knowledge check on a throw situation. Like she'll do like 6H into the wave into throw. But it's also an amazing defensive tool because it pretty much becomes low profile like frame 4. So you can use it to get out of, like, it's one of the best things that I've been using it for actually is sort of like as a weird anti-air. So like you just roll across the floor since your hitbox is like pretty much the same as the curvature of the earth and then punish the landing recovery.
Makes sense.
And in fact, the defensive tech was so sick, it managed to lose the connection. So we'll be right back with that match, hopefully coming up a bit. But that gives us an amazing opportunity to talk about these really comfortable headsets that we're wearing. Of course, we've been going at it now for quite a bit of time, and my ears don't hurt whatsoever. And that's thanks to these amazing Astro headsets. So, of course, big shout outs to...
You know, I was about to say very lightweight. That's what I like about these headsets. They're lightweight, and I like the flexibility on the microphones as well, and the flexibility of these bounties here of, well, maybe lack of flexibility because
That's anything but James.
yeah, because the problem with it is we don't even have a chance to try to accomplish any of these CCs. They were all taken down by Asia already, but 80% damage to an opponent 2 times. Picking Chipp or Millia or Giovanna or Eno 5 times, and then winning a round with a perfect 2 times. If any of these come true, if you're following Astro TR, you'll have a chance to win Astro Gaming products. So as soon as any of these things are claimed, I mean, follow them right now. I think you could go ahead and follow them right now and try to get your hands on some of these cool products from Astro Gaming.
I can't wait for Tasty Steve to wake up and just look at that and go, what? Straight away, because everything is done. Oh, shout outs to the American side once they get up and start doing this after.
That'll be taking place later on after this EU one. Of course, that will be on twitch.tv/tasty_Steve. And of course, the Asia one earlier today was on twitch.tv/Majin Obama. And so, all sorts of people taking the reins for bringing you amazing Guilty Gear action from Tenno Media. So shout outs to everybody involved.
Yeah, and of course, speaking of like the Asia tournament and stuff like that, all of the, including here today, if you haven't been able to watch it on time, it's going to be uploaded on Tenno Media's YouTube channel as well. So be sure to check out Tenno Media along with all the other social websites as well. Like check them out on Twitter. You'll see all the highlights on there as well. So
Yeah,
definitely lots of
notice
right there,
Guilty
Gear
we
studying.
lost the view, but they're actually still playing. They're actually playing. Yeah, so their matches are still going. So I don't know if we
Get
can
a super zoom in on the health bar on the avatar.
Yeah.
Do a fly-by-fly commentary. They've reported 1-1. Oh, let's go.
Should pull it up.
I mean, honestly, like when they had it zoomed in on that station, it was actually kind of exciting looking. It's kind of
Yeah, why don't we commentate that? Might as well. Let's try.
I'm all down, mate.
Yeah, that's
one of them had horse head on there. I think. Oh man. But yeah, just so you guys know, the other loser side matchups we're gonna get are going to be Mick and Heapski, XWarriorBySandx, and KenDeep, and then Neilo versus SirBlack. I think we're gonna try to bring as many of those onto stream for you guys as possible. Yeah, so here we go, Yammini and Jester. I believe it's gonna be 1-1, and we're gonna be going into this last match here between these two players.
So it'll be kind of crazy to see, because I believe Jester won round 1, right? Jester won game 1, and now Yammini's managed to bring it back. So it'll be really interesting to see what it was specifically that Yammini managed to do to bring back after that really crazy like offense like you're seeing right here.
There's that zoning using the spacing.
And the interception on the air to airs, and it's really cool because Millia's going to jump, right? Millia has to jump. Half of her toolkit is air, and Yammini has called out perfectly every time so far.
You know how we say like Guilty Gear Strive's generally a grounded game, right? That was just nothing but air for the entire round.
Jordan would be proud.
And this is what happens when you try and play with a ground approach as well. You just get... Now it becomes Ramlethal who controls the skies, and controls it she does with buttons like Jump S and Jump H. But gets a Jump S counter hit, gonna convert into a wall break here, get that positive bonus.
Oh, that was
overhead. Doesn't extend it, goes into Oki. Bad move, RC to make it safe.
Again. Oh, trying to pass RC, didn't get it.
This time going low. Oh, but then all that work and then one wake up super. I couldn't even see how much life that drained, but it was enough. And there you go. So Yammini's gonna take it over Jester with that wake up super in advance into top 8. So we've got a Ramlethal in the top 8 now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a couple. This is a strong character, and people here in the EU don't mind picking strong characters. They really don't. Unfortunate for Jester holding it down for the Millias. I'm thinking the one character we don't get much of, might have to send like a tweet out, like a bat signal, is a Zato. I don't think I've seen a Zato.
No.
I don't think there's rarely any Zato in like top 8s that I remember anyway. I think there's like 1 or 2
in Japan. In Japan, there's a lot of Zatos actually, and I know Zato's won a tournament or 2 in Japan as well.
We just don't have much representation of that over here. I'm trying to think. I know there must be 1 or 2 that.
There is a Chasmobile. He does play Zato as well, but hasn't entered any points as far as I know.
But you do know that as soon as we actually see a Zato on stream here at ICFC Europe, he's just gonna blow up.
I hope so.
He's gonna be some lab monster lurker that's gonna be watching this and just be like, yeah, I've got some tech for these guys. Yeah, these Ramlethals think that they're pretty sick.
I think Zato in this game at the moment, how the game's pan out in Europe, I feel people don't know what he's capable of. Because a lot of the talk is like, oh, Zato's not very good. He hasn't got a button he can mash. He hasn't got very good true strings. He doesn't get anything off of his Ps. but he can set you up. I've played a couple, and I'm like, I'm Leo, man. I can just flash kick everything. Don't matter. It hits twice. I'm hitting Eddie, Zato, and your landlord. I'm hitting everyone with my flash kick. It's fine. Everyone's gonna get hit, so I don't have to worry about stuff. But if they bait it and they've got Eddie out, I'm losing 70%. Like when they've got the frog combos, you actually lose insane amount of damage.
Yeah.
And I had to like, there's some things against Zato that I was like, I don't need to do that. Again, I'm Leo. But like 6p in frog, you can 6p frog and stuff like that, or know when you can 5p drill or the poke, dealing with opposed. Like there's a lot of mind games, and Zato does. I just need to like alliterate. He does insane damage. Like if you jump into a pose, and he's ready and he frogs you, you will lose 50% and take the wall. 100%. If it's a good Zato. Yeah. So yeah, I want to see that. I want to see Zato just blow people up. I know Time's Up has a pocket Zato, and I don't know if he played Zato in this tournament. But hopefully next time he enters, he gets on stream, because yeah, he's the only other Zato that I know like locally.
There is.
Someone says that France has a couple of good Zatos, and
Mr. Crimson.
Someone said Mr. Crimson plays him as well. So
yeah,
Mr.
and he used to play a lot of Zato in Exert as well. I remember he used to run Zato quite a lot in Exert too. So he's not just jumped onto Strive being a first Guilty Gear. He is experienced. So
someone needs to commission him some art with Zato instead of Dalsim, then he might start playing a bit more. He's got too much Dalsim like commissioned artwork, right? He's like, guess I've got to play this then.
Look, I mean, if you're winning stuff like Red Bull Kumites with Dalsim, right? I mean, there's a lot of potential there for some good cash. So can't blame.
What about winning ICFC Europe, James?
That's true. That's true.
Come on, bro. We're at $315.90. We've got 3 codes remaining.
Cool.
Remember, $35. Actually, about $34 get added in there, and then Frey's gonna add his own $50 into the pot as well. So there you go. Let's get it up there. Let's make the commentators here spend some more money, right? So that's the goal here.
Let's see how much I've got in my wallet. Let's have a look.
Hey, I've already put in 5. I will put in more if it means that
you make me pay. Is this how it is?
All right, you know what?
Look,
let me
man,
put in another 7.
Let me tell you this, man. I've already done my part with the 50-cent claim code. Okay, I did my part here.
I donate
by 100, and that's what I give.
I donate to prize pots like I play fighting games. It's not about me winning; it's about you losing.
Oh yeah, 100%. I believe that in that philosophy 100%.
There we go.
So I'm willing to donate more so that you lose more.
FGC wouldn't be the same without that philosophy. I agree.
Oh man,
It's not about how I win; it's about how you lose.
I love it. That is such an FGC. I mean, it's why a lot of people enter tournaments, right? It's like, I'm not gonna win this, but I just want to make sure other people don't win it as well.
Yeah. Gatekeeper philosophy. I love it.
And there you go. 0 codes remaining. We did it, guys.
Nicely done. Thank you, viewers out there. Thank you, Matcherino, again. I know I say this all the time, but man, you can't even imagine what this pandemic, this lockdown would have been like without Matcherino. Thanks to Matcherino, we've been able to continue to keep paying players. And again, this is not just like those, expect your check in the mail in 4 to 6 weeks. Like literally, it's like that day, hours later, the next day, you get all that money. So all this money that you see on Matcherino is legit money that has gone into the players' hands. And so the fact that Matcherino has allowed us to keep paying players throughout the pandemic, throughout the lockdown, connecting us with sponsors and such, it's been such a wonderful service. So thank you again to Matcherino, and thank you to the viewers out there for claiming all the codes out there for the players here.
Yeah, excellent stuff. And of course, when we're talking about who we're going to see get that money, it's not just money, of course, but with it being the very first week, there's also points involved for ICFC as well. And I believe I would have to check, is it the top 16 that gets points divided amongst them? I'm trying to I think it's up all the way up to joint 17th. So joint 17th gets 1 point on the board. So even that's like important for trying to get those amazing prize winnings being put up by Tenno here at ICFC.
I'm unaware of Tenno production, you know, with their romance fan fiction of BP Tank and Foray, you know, like, I mean, what is going on over here? I see.
Well, all you need to know is that BB Tank is definitely on the bottom. I'm just saying, right? Like, he's on the bottom. There's no way.
Wow. And there's Eno on screen, which is fitting.
Yeah.
It's all so thematic.
So we've got SirBlack against Neilo. Eno versus Nago. I've not seen this matchup many times. I've seen it once or twice. I've seen Ken versus Berex a couple of times.
Did so much damage to Eno. Oof. And yeah, that 2H is going to be such a problem too, because that's a large portion of where the direction that Eno wants to attack from is, you know, kind of like that airborne middle part of the screen. And so I feel like Nago's 2H is really going to lock her down really well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think on paper you can kind of see the toolkit and go, how does Eno get in? It's obviously when you're watching someone play the matchup, or when someone's character is on normally like the receiving end of L's from a particular strategy, they'll say like the matchup's bad, right? When Eno gets in, it's pretty good, like as in any character, and mobility-wise and due to the size of Nago. Wow, that was gas. Stop it, I don't care about matchups. When you've got tension, matchups actually don't matter. They actually don't matter. If you've got tension and a brain cell, you can overcome any matchup. Oh, the overhead.
Oh, didn't manage to get out of stagger either. Burst is now used on side now. And the blood gauge pop.
Oh no.
Oh.
Didn't shake out in time to get away from that follow-up, so that one's going to go to SirBlack. 1 round apiece.
Ooh, backdash straight into stroke the big tree. Trying to get creative with the overheads, but you know, just said, nah, I'm going to just hold my Yeezys. Hold this boot real quick. Ooh, dive kick hits. Overhead once again. Full break. Oh, drop the combo.
Oh, no. Eno's in the corner. Oh, my, what? Stab your toe?
Please. You can definitely tell this is a Guilty Gear game.
Yep, 100%. Ox's hitboxes, the best.
Vikings in the background as intended, just how I taught you. This is how you use this move.
And then another 2H. Just to make sure
But that was good gold burst, and now going to be able to get in there with the PRC. However, okay, nice jump out. Jump.
Still got burst. No, not a time to use it.
Yeah. It's so risky using a burst in someone's BRC or any slowdown. Once you slow down and do the burst, you've got to think they're probably going to delay the rest of their combo, right? Because they're waiting for me to burst. You have to, you know, you kind of have to have an iron will and go, I'm going to make this last second as possible because it looks too obvious. But obviously when you're in the heat of the moment, it's hard to think of all those different layers. Ooh. Speaking of thinking, we're in there with 0 frames.
Challenged as well, yeah. After blocking the 214H. Here we go. SirBlack trying to get in there with the pressure. Nice. Oof. Goes low. Here comes the note. And interesting, stayed back. After he got him to block the note, he did not dash in and try to apply pressure. And that allowed Neilo to get out.
Nice challenge.
Yeah. I think SirBlack's really looking for the YRCs, right? The alpha counters, people can call it that. That's why they're backing off every time Neilo got Mia. And it could be because of super. It could be because of super as well. You don't want to get hit by that with a character like Eno that hasn't got much in the health value department. Oh, good 6P though. We'll play him a tune.
Let's get out.
Oh, again with the 6P. Yeah, this guitar is putting in mad work. Good block on the Beyblade. Blood Rage is rising.
God, and every hit from Nago, especially if he has meter. Oh no, the far slash actually missed. I think the combo extension just caused the pushback a little too far at that point. Using the upwards RC drift to go immediately into the air for Eno.
Oh no, that's it.
Nicely done by SirBlack here, and so That, if I'm not mistaken, that's it. That's the top 8 placement right there. So we have an Eno into the top 8 now. Okay.
I think that's 2, right? Because Ken's in there as well, I believe.
Ken's in, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2
Oh,
Enos.
you're right. No, wait. Ken hasn't played yet.
Yeah, I don't think
Ken
Ken
has to play
played.
against Warrior by Sand. So
Yeah.
there's a potential.
So versus Ram.
potential. Yeah. So we're either going to have 2 Rams or 2 Enos here. Interesting. Okay. And then
I mean, I
Mick
know which
and-
one I'd prefer.
I think
Well.
it's obvious.
And then the last one to get into the top 8 will be Mick versus Heapski. So that is a potential for Kai. And what's Mick's character again?
Ramlethal as well.
Ram.
Ramlethal. Oh, dang. Okay, so we have a potential for 3 Ramlethals.
Mhm.
Every time we talk about how much we feel like Ramlethal isn't as strong as people say, we might end up with 3 of them in the top 8. More
And,
than Soul.
James, yeah, I was about to say, where are the souls? What souls?
Yeah, I know, right?
Souls there.
They're in winner's side.
Oh, right. Yeah, like last time. And we had 4 of them.
They're all at Wednesday night fights, I believe. There's like 3 or 4 of them last night. Oh, man.
So, yeah, this is the matchup we were speaking about, right? Ken and XWarriorBySandx. This is to get into top 8 in loser side, right?
Yeah.
Whoever
Mhm.
loses here is gone.
And shout outs again to Warrior by Sand representing Morocco. Very, very cool. Again, global language that is fighting games.
Indeed. Oh, letting the intros rocked. Moment of silence, everyone.
Yeah, and let's sink. I agree.
Letting it go. I love it. So cool. Like, it's total, like, you can just sit here and totally just watch it and get mesmerized by the whole thing. And let's go. Heaven or
See?
hell, let's rock.
False slash straight away. Nope.
Ooh, really? Probably looking for the. I think it's only because of Stroke the Big Tree, right? Stroke the Big Tree beats RS. Yeah, it must have been that. So good call that. Oh, it's the gold burst. Yeah, Ken saw. He saw
Immediately
big
putting it to good use. Uses PRC to recover from whiff and then go straight into a crouch S red RC in order to get a combo. But side swap now, Ramlethal into the corner, gets caught by the projectile on the back dash wall break.
I think that's a good. I think that was actually good because the note does so many hits. The wall break is basically guaranteed, meaning you just don't take as much damage.
Wow. You're right there.
The hardest thing about it, though, is that you saw that KenDeep was able to get him to the corner again, like almost instantaneously. So a lot of times you're like, whew, I'm no longer in the corner. Then you block like 2 things and, oh, look, I'm back in the corner.
Yeah, I think a lot of characters can do that. We just see it a lot with Ram. But I feel like Soul can definitely do it.
So sick.
All blocks low, commits, doesn't whiff punish the Stroke the Big Tree. What a
Oh,
6
nice.
That was pretty clean. Oh, what a block. We've got a step. He's got the IBs. If he gets like 60 more, he's going to get a positive bonus.
They have swapped positions in the corner like twice.
Goes for the empty. Ooh, burst is going to catch Stroke the Big Tree. Hits just low enough for that.
Another 6P.
Nice. Yeah. Right now, KenDeep is just doing such a good job keeping Warrior by Sand stuck in the corner. Warrior by Sand just has not been able to get out. Just needs one more hit. There you go. Felt like at that point in time, Warrior by Sand was like, I gotta get something going. Tried to challenge, but the ground dash S is gonna take it for KenDeep.
Yeah, was doing really amazing stuff on terms of defense, like what we were saying before, being able to block that cross-up situation and stuff. But again, none of that amazing defense doesn't really matter if it doesn't result in then you being able to start off your offense. So, but Warrior by Sand also has really good meter spendage, like we saw with that gold burst in game 1. Let's see if
Was
he can
definitely that.
turn it back.
Oh, okay, gonna go with the dust. This is gonna do pretty decent damage here.
Oh,
Okay, more than decent damage.
James, it's Ram lethal, not Ram moderate.
Right.
Moderately dangerous. Like, she's always hurting. I don't know where her scaling's gone. I'm gonna have to ask Scooby-Doo or something because she just does insane amounts of damage.
I was always sad in Exerd that it was Bedman who had the sheep, right? Because it would have been better for Ramlethal, right? Have the lethal ram super. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm with you.
Yeah, but Ino's 6P is really good because it's not just the anti-air 6P, it's also one of her better ground moves as well, just as a poke, has decent range and avoids a bunch of stuff as well.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the guitar there, just completely missed, but the throw lands.
Well, my guitar gently whiffs, man. I mean, that's just what it's on there.
Should we all say rift next time instead of whiff?
Rift punish.
There you go.
Yeah, rift punish.
I like it.
Ooh. Okay, KenDeep is awake.
Rushed. Oh no, back throw into the corner. This is dangerous now. Ramlethal, you in the corner.
Oh, failed super input. Didn't have the meter.
Didn't have enough meter. He thought he had the meter for the super. He was like maybe 3 pixels just under. Might have, I don't know, maybe did a faultless defense earlier or something and drained it a little. I'm not sure.
Chased all the way to the corner here, but XWarriorBySandx almost got a really insane pickup there.
Oh no!
Well, it seems to be a much
corner.
better starter here.
Yeah.
Oh, he did delay it. I think he was looking for the punish. That was absolutely genius. That was so genius because if he would have blocked the stroke the big tree, Ken could have RC'd. He had to throw it there.
Yeah, not only would it have been an RC, but it would also have resulted in one more mix-up for game as well.
Yep. That was like immaculate thinking. That was like a nanosecond of, I can't block this. I've just looked at his resources. I have to throw it in the space of 1 RC. That's insane. XWarriorBySandx is definitely impressive for sure.
Tied it up 1-1 now. This is again to get into top 8. Oof, there's that 6P again.
Oh my god! That's dead.
You know, it's crazy. With as powerful as this thing is, we see it so rarely in these tournaments. But it, like, when I first saw that Ino had that, I was like, how is this possibly fair? It does so much damage. You gave Ino a command throw that you can't jump out of.
Actually insane, but apparently she needs it. That's what the Ino say. Apparently she needs it. I'll wait until I agree with that. I need to play a bit more, to be fair.
James, how do you feel about Heavenly Potemkin Buster not being able to break walls, but that command grab does?
I mean, Heavenly Potemkin Buster breaks the ground, I guess. So...
Yeah, fair enough.
The interesting thing about Heavenly Potemkin Buster, the reason why it doesn't break walls is because it's one of those supers that resets to the middle of the screen every time it grabs. And so it doesn't stay where it grabs. It only resets to the same position every time. Look at this. XWarriorBySandx trying to take it to the very last round. You're going to use the PRC to stay in.
Oh, tries it's open.
That was sick. Did you see the instant overhead?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not calling it 5K.
So 5K. Actually, so 5K. Oh my god.
Wow, on the tippy toes.
Deja vu, round start afro.
Oh, he's actually using it like 5K.
All 6P burst. Maybe when it's gold. I don't know if they thought the OTG was going to happen, but at least they've got space. And Ram, all she needs is a little bit of space, and she can make the comeback. What a clean 6P on the dive, though.
Going crazy.
Oh my god, that was so
The second hit blocks a gold burst.
No. So
But this is a pretty scary position now for XWarriorBySandx. Only just getting the swords back now.
Just with punish.
Very low health.
Oh no. Oh,
Tick throw.
looking bad for KenDeep right now.
This is mixed for game.
Nice.
Ken using all his meter for FD, doesn't want to take the chip. The stroke the big tree is almost plus on whiff, so doesn't get punished there. Closest. Oh, he didn't
Oh
go.
no! So tense.
Oh,
Excellent
can't hit.
patience from KenDeep.
Guess the sweep gonna set up. No,
Not
this is
good.
gonna set up a true. Oh, no.
That's it. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
Dead? Is this dead? Is this
Yep.
going to be it? And it is. KenDeep clutching it out in the end in probably the closest match that we've seen on stream today. Great job. That was awesome match there.
Yeah, amazing defense by KenDeep in the corner there. Just to have the patience there, just to jump at the right times and block at the right times. It's scary against Ram. Absolutely scary.
Yeah,
Look,
I think Eno's one of those. Oh, sorry, go on, James.
I was about to say all four of us were in solidarity with Captain Clench just then, because I think we were all clenched there watching the end of that match. So good job. Great job to KenDeep getting a second Eno into top 8.
Yeah, second Eno. So there's 2 Enos, 2 Rams. I feel with Eno, we don't see a lot of her through pretty much all the regions, right? There's not many Enos making top 8 consistently. Ken is pretty consistent when he's placing. When he does it in the tournaments, he normally does get really high. And I think there was like a really good demonstration of how things can go bad against Eno, right? If you don't capitalize on like controlling the space and where she can approach you, once she's on top of you, it's very hard to stop because you have to fight your FGC lizard brain of like, oh, well, characters, you know, walk towards you. They're on the ground. So you look for lows and you react to highs. Well, Eno's the complete opposite. Eno, you react to highs, you stand and you react to the low. And I'm trying to say that's how hard it is to comprehend that. In the moment like that, which we just saw in the last game, it's very hard to go like, oh, I need to block in reverse. I have to stand in and react to the low. Eno can definitely just snowball. And the way that Ken plays the character is very like, you think you're winning, but at any moment, if you're not ready, I'm going to Psycho Crush it into you, and then you're just going to be guessing for like another 10 minutes.
So we're either going to get a third Ramlethal in there, or can we sneak a Kai in here? Heapski always playing really strong, and again, getting people into that shock state by getting them to block the fireball, really important, and something that if you're not used to when fighting against Kai, you know, that's something we never had to think about before in the older games, but now it's something that you have to keep in mind because it changes the frame date on a lot of his attacks.
Yeah, he almost becomes a different character you're fighting against once you've got block state. There's a lot more things you have to look out for, and on hit, because I'm pretty sure most of these like core combos change with shock stake or not shock stake.
Yeah, it definitely does able to get a lot more consistency on like Stun Dipper, for example, being in shock state as well. You're not having to worry so much about whereabouts you're spacing your Stun Dippers in shock state as much. But burst out from Heapski now, pushing back towards the corner, but Mick has no swords now. This is a chance for Heapski to push on the offense, but there's the super reversal, but it doesn't work out.
He did.
Jump
He
from
only had one
Ramlethal!
sword. Yeah, that super didn't kill because he only had one sword in hand at the time, so does less damage, less swords, but then was able to take it just with the full screen projectile launch. And now that zoning, jumping as keeping Heapski from approaching.
All the dust wasn't in range. And then Heapski ready for the approach. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, the barrier was nice, but you're back in the same position. It's Ram. If you don't get out of the corner, the story tends to end the same.
That air slash from Mick has just been a nightmare for Heapski. It didn't even have to lift a finger at that point. The explosion doing all of the work for Ramlethal. So Mick is going to take game number 1.
It's an insanely good like fadeaway attack, right? Just jumping back, doing slash. I feel the only way you can beat it with most characters is run up 6p. So you have to go, I know I'm gonna jump. I'm not gonna jump this time. I'm just gonna hold forward, which is very hard mentally to decide to do when your back's in the corner against a Ram. Like there's very few people that go, Ram's not gonna throw fire red. They're gonna jump and I'm gonna run forward. But you need to be a bit more unorthodox, I feel, to fight Ram.
But Heapski is really bringing it back in this round, keeping Mick in the corner, getting beneath her.
Was that?
Gets a pickup from that as well.
Yeah.
Wow, Heapski is not getting.
Oh no, they had to wait a little bit after for that to work.
The whiff. You did.
Oh no.
Oh, not quite.
Oh. He has that
Yep, YRC.
Yep.
And the YRC.
What was that?
Was he trying to drift?
I think he was probably. Oh, the fireball hit her first. Actually, the sword actually just went right over Kyle's head.
Yeah, he did. Kyle living another day. One day you might become king again. Let's see. If you can beat Ram, you definitely deserve to be king. But right now, the air throw, putting you back into the corner.
Oh, the one time he DPs and it whiffs.
Oh, backdash doesn't get punished, luckily. But yeah, Heapski threw a lot there. He threw a DP that didn't get punished, then a blue burst, which luckily again didn't get punished. But I'm not going to see that burst back, I don't feel, even if Heapski does win this round.
Oh, miss, but he does get the
Continue to extend pressure. FD to push Heapski off. Gets the swap sides now.
It's for the 5S. I hate you. Nice.
And that puts Heapski on the board now, tying it up 1-1. Good adjustment with actually continuing to use Fireball in some of more of those trickier situations, like what you were saying, C4, about how Heapski needing to mix up a bit of approach with Ramlethal, but Fireball seems to be doing quite a good option for those sort of neutral interactions against Ramlethal at the moment.
Yeah, it was a risky Fireball, right? And I think that's why it was a brilliant Fireball. Because Ram's Fireball beat stun edge and then would hit Kai. But because it was a high one, it whiffed. Man like Kyle, not very tall. So, you know, blessed in that department. But right now, he's finding it hard to keep making the corner. Heapski trying to stay at a range that probably that he can react to. Because I don't think you can outrange Ram, right? But you can stand at a range where you can react to the IEDs and whatnot.
Alright, here we go. Pressure time now. It's really nice to see Heapski here representing Kai, a character that a lot of people don't feel like is as strong as he could be. But here we go, potentially a top 8. That's not enough to kill
what
with
a
the
scoop.
arrow.
The classic.
Great reaction. And here we go, Heapski, yeah, is at match point to get that Kai into top 8. Try to increase the character variety a little bit.
You can see Heapski using the dash block technique, trying to get out of the oppressiveness of Ram, but Mick just decided to do it forcefully anyway, moving forward. Nice, gets over, but puts himself back in the corner. This is not where you want to be, especially without meter and no burst.
Oh no! He's close to burst, but it won't be in time, I think.
Oh, and it won't matter.
Yeah.
Alright, but now we're at final game, final round. So this is all it right here. This is the match that's going to determine. They both have a full burst. And of course, in this game, you always start with no meter.
Just using the Fireball to get the shock state. 3. No random full the rock, because I think Mick is definitely looking out for it.
Gets a conversion, gets a wall splat, and the wall break, 50 meter. Plus positive bonus.
Oh, and he just goes. He just does. Oh, what?
He gonna punish.
No.
He's fine.
But
fine,
the
he's
burst is gone.
Yeah.
It's still...
Oh, the
right
6P!
there.
Oh.
Were we just talking about that? Go in there with the 6P like that? Using the RC drift to get...
Did he hear you, C4? Did he hear you? Oh.
I think this room has bugged you guys. I think someone's got a wire in this room.
And he's got the meter
Ozzy again swaps to the other side.
To the rock.
Arc.
Try to use the
Tries to get
Fireball.
shock
Nothing.
state.
The 6P!
He said, no, I don't want to shake hands. We bump elbows in here. Thank you very much.
C4.
There's some sort of 6P Heapski pun here that I'm missing here, but nice job at the end of that round. We were talking about, you know, going in there and just having the gall to dash up to Ramlethal and 6P her out of the air. It wasn't a dash, it was actually a PRC drift into range to catch her out of the air, and then a second one to finish off the match. Nicely done.
I'm going to give credit to Astro once again because I think it was the headphones. I'm sure Heapsy's got Astro headphones and he could hear
He's
my
got two of
thoughts.
them on at the same time.
Yeah, and that's how he knew. He heard what I said and it was like, oh yeah, just run a 6P. And damn, I'm happy not only because it's one of my trading partners, Heapski. He got Kyle Iske.
Kyle Iske.
Yeah, and so what did we end up with here? We've got a Soul, a May, an Axel, an Eno, and now a Kai, and Yammini was a Ramlethal, right? So
Yeah.
It's good variety there. Good variety. I'm glad to see. So So,
So,
just
yeah.
really cool to get those get the variety in there. Getting a Kai in there, great job to Heapski. But speaking of variety, if you guys missed the ICFC Asia, you'll never guess which character took first place over there. So let's take a look at some of these highlights. Teresa, of course, the very famous jam player who wears his heart on his sleeve, one of the most emotional players of the Guilty Gear scene.
Oh, actually does a DP bait route there, 6-star. I'm definitely downloading that.
Fake feeding. Oh, here we
Oh
go.
yeah, and the Koji Cox, Potemkin. Oh, it's disgusting what he does.
Yeah, I feel a lot of the Japanese players entered this one. The preseason, there wasn't that many.
Look at that! Look at that!
Garuda. I don't know why they call it Garuda. It's definitely Gorilla. It's definitely a Gorilla move, right? It's Gorilla Impact because you can't do anything once it's upon you. It's crazy.
Oh no.
But yeah,
The Bloodburst, we've seen those come back to bite the Nagos. And he's just, I mean, that's the worst part too, is you lose so much health even afterwards, because you gotta lose 50% of your health as you just watch your life drain in like 2 seconds.
and Kagamehara, I'm pretty sure, was one of the 2 Nagoriyukis that actually did end up managing to get into top 8 on loser side as well. And I don't think, was there a double jeopardy with having to play against Teresa? Teresa got knocked out on a winners final. I think that may have ended up being double jeopardy, but
Yeah, I think it was. But if you didn't, yeah, everyone should obviously just watch this. Joy is the reason I'm going to Lab May, because he was doing the most sickest stuff. He was doing 5p, 6p Dolphin, right? I'm an old man. I think that's super gas to do over and over again. That to me is so cool. So I'm gonna go and lab that afterwards. I don't know why I never thought about it, but it's so good. But Hot versus Axel, this is how good Koji is. He made this matchup look
Yeah.
pretty even.
The moment he got in, it was over.
This match is so hard, but you know.
I know what
that's
this
just
is.
right there.
please show
Judah.
if we don't see the clip of him trying to do the beam super to
It's-
then end up getting hit in blood rage, I'm gonna be upset.
It's you and the people. Oh no, wait, I don't forget this. No. They've got to show it though. The people's champ. Come on. Oh.
Oh.
Maybe this is it. Oh no, this is not.
But nah. So yeah, we saw Kagamehara go up against Erza before on a winner side, and this is his losers round run here now, going up against Kuni. Really, like we've been talking about it before, how they kind of both really want to occupy the same sort of spaces, but Kagamehara is definitely one of those who demonstrates the use of blood gauge really, really effectively. Like a lot of 2K into 5D, red Roman cancel into special string series a lot, but
The Millia mix-up right here. Yeah, spending that burst to get out of here, but you're already down so much in health. He had no choice because it's the last round, and Teresa, just using that fear from Bokuzen just to dash up and get that throw.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Nago
we
versus
talked about
Dagwood.
this. We talked about this last week. There weren't a lot of the Japanese players entering in the preseason, but now that the season started, we have a lot of the strong players here showing up.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Oh
and a pretty crazy thing that I think we actually heard from Elon is that he's been playing Nagoriyuki as well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, saying that actually the more he keeps playing as Nagoriyuki, he thinks that it actually may end up being more in Nago's favor with that matchup, which is crazy to
really?
me, but
Oh my gosh, Koji's so cheap.
Look at him, man. Oh,
Garuda.
Rudos all day.
disgusting.
OTG? Oh, it doesn't even need
No,
it.
you didn't get it.
Sick.
Disgusting.
OG with the sickness, the jump cancel into the block on the burst into the Kara pop buster, and then Teresa dominating here as well.
Which is actually pretty amazing, because when they played on a winner's side, it was a clean 3-0 as well. So really good adjustment from Teresa to actually make it back and actually do really good going back up against you.
Yeah, he just changed up and just started pressuring May, which is the exact thing you should do. Without meter, May can't actually do much besides just get
James, you have to watch this. You have to watch this.
Oh yeah, here you go.
Grand finals here. Oh, PRC.
How many?
You can't escape that. You can't escape the PRC. Once you're PRC, you're in slowdown. You're forced to block. Oh my god!
I told you, heat knuckle. It's so good.
Back heat knuckles for Koji KOG, and he takes the tournament with Potemkin. And you can't even say he didn't run into the bad matchups because you saw him. He took out an Axel player as well. Definitely someone here is going to go check out those archives and see what he did. But that's the thing about Guilty Gear, right? Sometimes you have these bad matchups and you're like, what did he do? Well, a lot of times it's just, he just had the reads. Koji KOG was just smart, you know? And that's what it takes a lot of times.
With Potemkin, especially, you have to be okay with being incorrect. Like, like I know I keep saying it, but the double heat knuckle, it is actually like genius because he just said, I don't care. Like, I am so committed that you're going to keep jumping because you're so scared of Garuda and Potbuster. This is almost guaranteed. Like, he did it once, it was blocked. He could have taken advantage, right? Because you're plus there, but he went, no, you're going to jump again. And this time you're probably going to IED or press a button because you're Millia. Like, you need such a fortified mindset to be like, this is my game plan. If it goes wrong, I still need to go for it.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, once again, congratulations to Koji KOG. Again, that was on twitch.tv/MajinObama. So you can go check the archives on his channel to support Majin Obama. But all the matches, as we mentioned, is also going up on YouTube on Tenno Media's channel, I believe. It's showing up over there. And so we can... do we have the results, like the list of the top 8 players from Asia over there that we can take a look at? Yeah.
Oh no,
this
have
is
our
our
top 8 for our top 8.
Okay. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. And so we're gonna start right away with the Soul Mirror match. Oh man. So one of the souls is going to wreck shop through the losers bracket after the first round immediately. Hopefully Retro's Rooter will stay working the entire time. Bella with the May, Snakebelmont with the Axel. And again, excited that Heapski's bringing a Kai into the mix. Doing a great job representing the Kisuke family here.
Indeed.
Oh, no, here we go.
Retro versus AnBi right away.
Ooh, guns blazing, or should I say fists blazing? Because he doesn't use his weapon.
With the big lighter.
Yeah, I mean, it's just there for, decoration.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna see that Twitter clip again. With
Do we need to
see?
Do we need to say more? Really?
Oh, that's confirmed by AnBi. It's certain his dominance. Like, look, okay, I know we're both playing style and doing the same things, but have you got the hit confirmed? And I think that's what's going to be the biggest difference, right? How each player optimizes what they do. With his soul, he's going to get his game plan started. How much can you optimize it?
How much can you optimize? How much can you 6p at certain times?
And also, just a reminder to everybody, this is now first to 3 here in the top 8.
Oh, he just did it? Really? Like a
That
hurricane?
was genius. Now, I think I could be overgassing up AnBi, but I think he was going, you're going to jump air throw me because that's what Ultos do. So I'm going to do revolver so you can't throw me.
I see. Damn. Well,
Or I could be over, like I said, I could be gaslighting AnBi. Maybe he just went, I'm doing this. I don't care.
maybe.
But regardless, first blood does go to Retro, however.
Oh,
Managing
no.
to get a round start. Perfect hit as well. Managing to get that hard knockdown. Continuing pressuring towards the corner now. And the plus frames begin, and here comes the counter hit.
Oh, no, I'm not too sure about that burst.
7 gold
Terrible
medals.
place.
Bruv, look, AnBi is the GOAT. His heat confirms are savage.
Yeah, actually.
I feel he has like max pain powers. Like, he just slows down time. I know counter hits slow down time anyway, but even without that, when he's doing like the far rest stuff, his confirms into Vortex are so clinical.
Oh, I'll get the Fafnir as well. And the super. Oh, no, it doesn't do super. Okay.
Saving the bar, maybe because he's playing against a soul, he's like, I need an escape plan. If I can hold him to this meter. At least
And
I've
I
got a
think that's
YRC on deck.
Oh no, what? He just ends up upside.
Well, doesn't matter anyway. Gets the second one, and there we go. AnBi taking game number 1.
And I think one of the things, and obviously you were just bringing up C4, that AnBi is so methodical. He's very intentional with like the buttons that he presses as well. Like, it's fair enough for Assault to press 5k and S in matchups and such. You would expect that from Assault. But AnBi, I would like to probably say, is a lot more clinical with the buttons that he chooses in those sort of situations as well, and that's how it leads to such brilliant confirmations as well. It's not just within his like confirms and such, but it's pretty much in all aspects of his game plan as well, like in neutral, and of course in Okazemis and situations like that as well.
Yeah, and it seems to be the game plan that's winning right now, right? Like Retro is more of a, let's say, a free flow soul at the moment, but AnBi is just like doing things at the right time. He's very, very aware of the matchup and exactly what his own character can do, and it's just winning right now.
I like what Snakebelmont says in the chat. This is a 6-4 matchup because that's how strong Soul is. That neither one of them feel like they're in an advantage. But I mean, AnBi definitely right now with the advantage in this player versus player matchup.
Oh, the backdash on the floor. Yeah, I had to insta-burst. Insta-burst. He didn't want to take that counter hit damage, but he might take another one.
Oh, this is... Oh no, he missed up. 5k check? Oh, it doesn't matter.
And just to go for that extension, yeah, to guarantee the kill.
Yeah. So right when you get that wall break, you can Roman cancel yourself to get an extra hit to re-splat them, because the Roman cancel unsticks them off the wall. The red Roman cancel when it hits them. And so that way you can actually get an extra hit in there.
We almost saw it from AnBi, but just managing to clip OTG.
It's
Yeah,
the
burst. Yeah, but on the bringer, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Maybe try and get a goal burst there. I'm not sure, but right now, probably hoping to have the meter.
Oh, and he whiff punishes the 5k.
Oh no!
You got 5k? That's it.
Too
He had the
early.
right read too, that AnBi, because AnBi didn't do anything on his wake up, and having that kind of read against the Soul that he's not going to uppercut or wake up 5k or something like that, and going for the throw, and then doing it too early so it whiffs is just one of those times where you're just like, man, it's just like so frustrating.
5k backdash. He's going to get clipped by the fire S. Revolver into the corner, trying to bait a DP.
And trying to beat the burst there as well. Oh, the theft hit!
Man, Fafnir always gets me, man. That's such a devastating attack visually.
Oh, the
Wake
keep
up buttons, wake up 2P. Oh no, backdash counter hit. He's going for the win.
Dude,
He
that
went
was
for the burst. Yeah, he went for the burst at the end of the round. He wanted that win. It's not gonna pay off. He loses anyway. So AnBi now in great position to take this.
Nice frame chat with the bandit bringer. I know AnBi's got like a... Actually, no, I'm not going to expose him. He's got a really sick like PRC confirmed from that, but I'll wait for him to get the clout on Twitter. I won't tell everyone about it.
That's a
Damn.
different PRC right there. That's 3 of the 7 golden letters of perfect right there. And wow, just like that, AnBi takes it 3-0. And whew. I mean, that definitely looked more like an 8-2 matchup at that at that point. So yeah.
Crazy.
So yeah, that of course leaves AnBi sitting comfortably in winners final, and of course he'll be going up against the winner of our next winners semi-final, either Bella or Snakebelmont. So we might see another Germany versus Germany match again, as we saw earlier with AnBi versus Mick, or could be Germany versus England again. It could still be coming home, just might not just be from Retro.
Yeah.
So, Foray, you say you play May, right? So, what do you think of the May versus Axel matchup? Because that one seems like on paper it could be bad for either of them.
The interesting thing is that at the start, a lot of people were saying May was very dominant at the beginning of Guilty Gear, and a lot of people were saying like, you can counterpick May with Axel. That was the apparent counterpick, but in my opinion, I don't think it's a counterpick at all, because like Axel, unfortunately, melts the moment you get in, and May is incredibly good at pressure, especially when you put him in the corner. It's basically over unless he randomly supers or something like that. So I feel the matchup is probably even. I don't feel like Axel can keep May out if he makes the right reads, and it can be frustrating for May because she has to have a jump or IID or do something like kind of risky. But overall, if the Axel makes a mistake, May's in, and that's it. The matchup is in. So I feel like it's even in my opinion.
And we've seen from Bella as well, as I mentioned the last time we saw Bella on stream, one of their main strategies was the S Dolphin into RC. So even another way to get in on Axel. So we'll see how much that comes into play in this matchup as well.
Yes, it's going to be definitely a hard-hitting one. Well, less on the Axel side, more on the May side. But
Speaking of hard,
there, and see hard hitting on my wallets. Yes, I see.
Potemkin Buster!
I hate you guys, but I love you guys.
Oh, Tasty Steve with the $10 contract. The smell of the game. I love it. Or actually, the smell L of the game.
Wait, was Steve the one that made me bring out my wallet? Steve.
It could have been.
Yep, he was, because it was at $349.40.
Oh,
and then Steve added that $10. So there you go.
I appreciate you, Steve.
Steve.
You're a real one.
I hope Steve makes the same sort of bets I'm making, and then when I watch him later today.
So look at this, Tasty Steve, and of course, oh look at that C4 also. God, you're all making me look bad here. I'm the only one that hasn't contributed anything here. Dang it! Look at all.
There's still time. There's still time, James.
Wow,
Look
peer
at all
pressure.
you.
I'm not involved in this peer pressure.
Well, at the end of the day, it does go all to the community. Much love to everybody. So it going to a good cause. Whoever wins this one. And
I've just been corrected by chat that I don't know how to read flags. If it wasn't obvious, where it's just like, man doesn't know the Moroccan flag. I'm like, yes, guys, I am terrible at geography. It has to be said, I am terrible at geography. So my apologies for that.
There you go.
It's actually Belgium for Bella. There you go. Let it be known.
I thought. Oh,
Shame
right,
on
yeah.
you, Gusky. All right.
I mean, cool. That's another region that we've.
That's another region, yeah.
Yeah. So what? Two Germany, 3 UK. I think it was 1 Israel, 1 Belgium. Is that it?
Yeah,
I'm not good
Israel,
with
yeah.
Geography or maths, apparently. So I think that's 8. I think that's 8.
yeah, should be it.
Yeah. Fantastic stuff.
Quite. Half of them are from the UK, so that's actually more interesting part, I think, because I didn't think that would be the case, but here we are. And they play different characters as well.
Yeah, Retro with Soul, Snake with Axel, and Heapski with Kyle.
With Kyle, yeah.
Kyle. And then, yeah, there we go. Belgium, 2 from Germany, and then Yammini. I believe that's Israel.
Yeah, I will check. Yeah, it is.
Cool.
Before I make a mistake.
So I'm just gonna have to keep making jokes at my expense now with messing up the flags. That it's literally just left, right, mix up, not high, low, and that's what managed to get me.
Horizontal or vertical, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm definitely not blocking. I'm definitely not blocking you guys. I'm so sorry.
The best thing about Bella is they're sponsored by themselves. Have you noticed that? G4S Bella. G4S Bella.
I need you guys to go to the contribution page so we can see Foray's contribution over here.
Yeah.
Do you do it?
Oh.
Make me look at it.
There you go.
And I also see a little comment with falling for gear pressure.
Yep. Sorted by recent over there. sort by recent. At the top up there. There you go.
Is this just the time for low blows now? First BB tank and now me? Is this how it is?
Peer pressure. There you go. So,
Good.
So $414 in this prize pool. That's very impressive. Shout outs to everybody. First place is getting $186 US dollars, 186 and 48 cents US dollars. So that's really cool. Shout outs to everybody for helping contribute to this pot. And again, shout outs to Matcherino and their beautiful newly designed page as well. I love the new layout here for Matcherino events. So good job to everybody.
Super clean, super concise. And no one has to type in codes anymore. We can just press the button, get that money to the players. Way more fun. You got more time to watch the games, which we're going to get underway very shortly. Don't worry.
But it's not, of course, just the players that have the opportunity of winning stuff as well. It's also our wonderful viewers as well, with the bounty boards that we're now being able to start, which unfortunately for the first week have already been fulfilled. Again, I'm blaming Margin Obama for that one as well. 80% in a combo. It's not good. It's not good enough, guys. I need more than 80% combos. Yeah.
But at least that means that everybody is eligible for some prizes right now. So definitely give a follow to what is it, Astro R, I believe it was.
Astro TR, I think it is. Do we have the yeah?
Oh, there it is.
Astro
Yes,
TR for a chance to win some amazing Astro gaming products. Not only, but including the amazing official mix-up and headset for ICFC Strive. Of course, you could see us guys wearing the headsets right now, which have been really nice, really ergonomic design, nice and lightweight, nice and comfortable, and have detachable parts as well. Like James, you can see on your camera, you've actually got the microphone piece actually connected, and you can actually take that out if you have an independent microphone as well. So really nice versatility as well.
Yeah, really nice, easy adjusting too. It's like super light, so it's like, oh, I'm talking, and I want to. Oh, there we go. It's never mind. Okay, didn't get to see me move the microphone away. Thanks, production. Trying to Vanna White my way through this headset, and they just like completely changed the camera angles on me here. All right, I see you. But we also see Snakebelmont here. Going to be going up against Bella, G4's Bella. And as we mentioned, it's going to be Axel versus May.
Now, this is going to be super interesting because we've mentioned before how Axel doesn't really have much in terms of defense once somebody starts trying to smother him, right? Like, how fast is his 5k? Like, I'm pretty sure his 5k is his fastest option, right? And that's at 6 frames.
Yeah,
so... 6 frame, it can do work. There are opportunities when he's able to do it, but it seems like Snake's just hoping to try and make sure that he's not put into a situation where he has to rely on 5k. He's just trying to keep Bella out now.
That's what I'm talking about. Just one good read and that's it. You're in. But Snakebelmont does bring back.
Yeah, it was interesting strategy. Bella was just dashing in constantly and blocking and taking a bunch of damage, and Snakebelmont got really comfortable with the Rensens, and that gave Bella one time to air dash in there. But then, fortunately for Snake, actually, no, here it is again.
Yep.
Now, but you know what? Bella's never been able to build the meter for the RC because of the and then making sure that was burst safe. But then also, just the fact that Bella was never able to build the meter for Dolphin RC. Remember, I talked about that was one of Bella's favorite tactics, but using so much faultless defense, spending a lot of the meter on that.
Well, that becomes one of the biggest problems when going against an Axel. If you get complacent, you'd be surprised how much chip damage Axel's actually able to get with a complacent character willing to just continue to block Rensens.
And I think Bella's been watching some Japanese maze, because he definitely tried some 6p loops there before. Which is very hard to do, so.
Double jump after the dolphin. After the vertical dolphin, I should say.
He does have 50 meters to play with. Oh, no, it's gone because of... But he does get the jump HS.
Good air block right there, not pushing too hard, making sure that he really has the opportunity, but a nice counter with the 2S. Just detecting them instant. Bella was going to try to get in there, but yeah, you can see Bella very, very, spending a lot of that meter on the faultless defense. So not having the chance to Roman cancel much at all.
Oh, trying to up in there, but Snake does accept.
Fine, does get the 6H, try to beat a burst. Does it later?
Oh no, I'm not too sure what he was trying. Maybe that was a dolphin.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying earlier, Foray, that this is like, people said, just pick Axel to counter May. I mean, that's kind of looked like what we got right there, but obviously Snakebelmont here in top 8 with Axel, one of the strongest Axels that we have in the EU. Definitely going to make this fight look a little bit better for himself, probably.
Nah, bro, just 6p the dolphin. just
Just 6p the dolphin.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Just 6 feet the dolphin. Remember that.
Goes for the scoop. Bella just jumps out. 6HRC.
Not a fast cancel, though.
Oh, and then overhead kiss into the corner.
And here we go. It can all start from here. Bella diving in. Yep, Snakebelmont wanting to push him out.
Oh no, catching the dolphin, and he's gonna whistle down his
FD
meter.
now.
Yep.
Chipp's gonna become a factor. Gets a scoop towards the end as well. Good recognition. Saw that he didn't really have enough meter to FD the rest of that string. So Go finally adapts and goes for the scoop instead.
And the command grab as well, just to keep them honest.
Again. Yeah, that's the trick right there. You OTG after the command grab with the 2H, and then you either do another Rensen or another command grab. That's kind of the mix-up right there.
Oh,
if you time that Rensen right, you can catch them out of their pre-jump frames.
Yeah,
And then with 50 meter on deck, you could start doing Rensen purple Roman cancel straight into a command grab. And it's pretty much an unreactable command grab. You have to be holding up for that sequence.
Oh no.
And that's the worst right there, especially if you're used to fighting Axel in the older games. When you block jump slash, you're like, that's my time to move. But now when you block jump slash and it's my time to move, he's got that air special move right there to catch you. Makes it even that much trickier to get in on.
Oh, didn't get the grab.
Tries to bait a burst, yeah.
Yeah, he's just wasting all his meter just to FD, and it's not working out too well for Bella, unfortunately.
Definitely feels like this is a matchup that Bella probably would have preferred to have avoided.
Oh no.
Oh.
And it's crazy that Snake's able to assert so much pressure when he's the person that's in the corner as well.
Yeah, crazy.
It's so great right there. Just being able to RC that. Be burst safe completely. No chance for Bella to escape that.
Oh no, it's not too the situation for Bella. Full resources in Belmont's side.
Gonna get a counter hit. S is gonna convert this.
And like you
Goes
said,
into a knockdown.
he's so happy to sit there in the corner. Like he's in the corner and he's the one applying pressure. It's crazy.
And then when you get that up follow up on Rensen, you can get the side switch like that, and then you're out of the corner. Oof.
All right, this
But
is where
this
you
is a
start.
big starter now. It can all go from here.
Yep. Just need one good burn.
Tries to keep him locked in. Purple RC off the slide. Gets a throw for his trouble. And there's that disjointed anchor.
Oh, and the block!
The
Yes! Like you said! You said what you wanted! Juicy.
Get in there one time, get all the damage. Yeah,
Scoops him in.
no more ground DPs for Axel. So once you knock him down, you have to go in. You have to make sure you punish him.
Yep, uses the hard knockdown opportunity to swap sides, put Bella into the corner now.
Again, doing such a good job keeping him out. There's that 2S. Yeah, the hardest thing right now for Bella is he hasn't been able to find any other way in except for, try to air dash and then try to get in from the ground. And I think maybe one of the main adjustments Bella needs to make is just to take the chip damage. Stop using the faultless defense. Build up that meter so that you can get the dolphin into Roman cancel, which has been such a powerful tool for him. Because that burst isn't going to save you right there. Axel being so burst safe. Oof.
Yeah, also you saw a lot there where Snake was just more than happy to just do a rinse and not have to do the explosion follow-up, because he knew for a fact that they were just more than happy to sit there, FD, to wait for an explosion. That never ended up really coming, and what happened? Just ran out of meter, which left you no opportunity to start your offense. So, yeah, really good effort there from Snake.
Yeah, and you could tell he was playing the matchup really well. Like, he knew exactly where to keep May, and in the corner, just the pressure was amazing from him.
Yeah.
Definitely played the matchup quite a few times, obviously.
The keep out was so good that we couldn't even get C4 back into the screen right now. I mean,
Yeah.
get C4 out at the same time, and you can see Snakebelmont. So we've got an Axel in winners finals going up against the Soul. Nice job, great job.
Another Axel. Axel is, let's just say I wouldn't say under the radar anymore, but I think this character kind of gets away with murder, the way he avoids, placing high in tier lists, if that makes any sense. So a lot of people don't say, he's not top 3, whatever, but he has been in so many top 8s and won so many tournaments. I think we might have to start debating his actual placement.
Okay, well, as you saw, we're in now the elimination matches here. It's Yammini going up against Heapski. This is on loser side to determine who finishes in 7th place and who gets to keep moving forward. Kai, our sole representative of Kai here. Boy, that even when I talk about Kai, I accidentally mention Soul, right?
Don't forget, James, his name's Kyle.
Kyle
Iske.
Kyle Iske. Kyle
Our
Iske.
only Kyle in the tournament here.
Back just in time to see my guy Heapski. No favoritism, but yeah, training partner. I have to hope him the best and then say, well, if I can beat you, then I'm a top 8 ICFC player. So. Power scaling and all that. Oh, he's getting pinned down though right now. Yammini doing a good job. Good backdash. I taught him that. Let's go. Oh, I didn't teach him combos though. That's all on him.
Oh, he's gonna
Nice bait on that super. Good job, and that gets her to waste all that meter. And you sneak in with the stun dipper right there.
Very clean. No swords. JK, she gets him right back. All she has to do is run into him, and they're automatically picked up. Good jump away, but the 5p anti-air. Oh. Damage. Ramlethal living up to her name. Stun dipper, backdash, but catches the backdash, the recovery frames, and the throw.
So
That was so fast. Caught him right when he got up off the ground.
Heapski definitely knows the matchup really well. The stun dippers actually look kind of random, but they're not, because since that move comes out in 5 frame, it's actually pretty good against Ram.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 frame low. It's very strong.
5 frame advancing low, and with 50 meter on deck, just gets to force your turn. You either get hit by it and you get to get a combo conversion, or you get to just start your turn. Really fantastic tool.
And as unsafe as it is on block, you tend to not think that someone's gonna throw it out randomly in neutral, and then they do, so you just get clipped low. But Yammini right there taking the second round and tying it up.
Round start 6p from Yammini as well, stopping all approaching. Oh my gosh, 6p through the fireball, please, stun edge. Be great again.
Oh, got the meter now.
Does block the super, but blocks it in the air, pushes him back out into mid-screen.
I really like the confidence on Yammini because he didn't even RC it. He just went, cool, you blocked in the air, you probably can't punish. Fine. Pushed into the corner with that PRC, jumps out of the explosion, well done. But still in a very precarious situation. Staircase to the ground with the JPs.
Gets the sword back as well.
Good start here. Good damage to the corner. More damage. Wall break. tied up here, and he's gonna get the tension bonus, the positive bonus. Ooh.
Good blocks, gets a sweep.
And
RC
that's
for the
it.
pickup.
Oh no, he missed it!
Kyle Iske.
The gravity just ended up messing up towards the end of that combo there.
Yeah.
Who was the commentator? Who was the commentator cursed that time?
I think
All
it's
right,
fair, man.
okay. Since this boy, we do the Spider-Man thing, right? We all point at each other.
Look, I'm surprised whenever Kyle gets a combo because he's so inconsistent, man. Like, because you have to change up the routes you do dependent on the shock state, and there is a tell. Obviously, you see the stack around the character, but having to do that on the fly for something that's meant to make you stronger, I don't know, man. That's why he's not king in my book right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, one day Kyle returns to the throne, but he does get a win, so that's something. Heapski doing a very good job against Yammini, who's shown that they're very strong. I don't know if someone in the chat can tell me. I'm sure Yammini's an NRS player. I think he played Wonder, but my memory's hazy. But hopefully someone in the chat can correct me. Oh,
But,
did you see the 6 people with RS?
But yeah, like we're talking about C4, it's interesting that Kai actually has one of the more complicated
stop
combo
it.
theories in this game compared to others, right? Because Kai before, he just does the sweep, puts the fireball in you, he does his thing, right? But in this game,
I miss Grinder.
Honestly, though, I mean, that's a really good point about that shock state, because when it runs out, etc., obviously it's there for a set amount of time, but it could run out in the middle of combos, etc. Almost like it should have been like it stays on until Kai gets hit, one of those kind of situations.
Yeah, because at the moment, I was about to say real quick, at the moment, different moves give different durations of shock state.
oh, the red,
And like Fireball, like on hit is much longer than even on block, right? It's like different times there as well. But Heapski, look at this. He doesn't care. He's like, I don't care, but I'm gonna keep everybody else in shock state by continuing to win with this character, man.
That's balls.
He put me into shock when he did that Fireball PRC Fuja arc left right mix up. I was in shock the rest of the set. I couldn't put a word in edgewise.
Trying him with a drip mix. Definitely a drip mix.
Oh, the stagger pressure from Heapski.
And look at this now, 50 meter and burst still on deck. Purple RC tries to go for a cheeky jump there. I think that was an air throw on his part, but
It's an air throw, but if you're holding diagonally up or down at 9 or 3, it comes out as just jump D instead of the throw.
Yeah, you've spoken to my soul, man. I've done that so many times, and it's worse with Leo because you get dived. Oh my gosh, I look like a complete idiot.
I really wish at least 3 and 1 were air throws.
Yep.
I think that kind of, or at least just 3. Only 3, I think, is fair.
Yeah, to show that you're committing to the air throw, right? At least 3.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, because they don't want you to be able to jump an air throw and not let go of up, right? So they want to add a little bit of skill in there. But at least if I can go up and then throw the joystick, because as a joystick player, if you're a hitbox player, I'm sure it's a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But as a joystick player, it's like being able to go to 3 would be nice. And yet you don't want to let them option select it off of 1, so.
For sure.
Oh, is that a punish? Ow!
Lethal, not
The best
moderate,
punish.
dangerous. Damn. And I think Heapski was showing that they were like kind of cautious of the 100 tension, and you have to be, right? Ram's got 100 tension. You can't just go in willy-nilly. Like, you have to be very cautious in your approach. But it doesn't matter, apparently, when you just punish with supers.
But yeah, Heapski actually on match point only needs this round to be able to take it.
It's in a soft state. Oh no! And I'm not too sure what that was.
Bad burst.
Yeah.
Gets some plus frames as well. Back dashes the close S, but
Yeah, that
catches
was
him with the 2S afterwards.
A bit of a lapse of judgment from Heapski there.
It was emotional burst, right?
Yeah.
I know the boomers call it the Domi burst. I think the youngsters would start calling it emo burst because it's just emotional. Because you're like, no, Ram, I was winning. Why are you doing this? And then you just burst, and you're like, oh yeah, I forgot you can't burst like after 2 hits of a Ram combo in the corner. I'm just always like, for some reason.
We're gonna lose a little connection here. We'll get that fixed for you guys. But man, that, I mean, it's not even just the young kids that do. I emo burst all over the place. I mean, half the time that I burst, I'm always like, why did I do that? Like, I say that so often. Like, the opponent has 90% health. It's round 1. I have no health left, and then I burst, and I'm like, what am I doing? These emotional bursts.
It's because you want to be a hero. That's the hero burst. When you've got a pixel and they've got 9, you're like, it's time to get clipped. Like that's when you do those bursts. Those ones are kind of interesting because in this game, and I think of all Guilty Gears, snowballing is such a strong tool, right? Even though the game's got very good defensive mechanics, if you've got momentum and the person's feeling the press, you can definitely do those comebacks. But you do the burst, and sometimes you doubt that you can make the comeback. And I think that's when it falls for some players. But some people will burst on a pixel with Soul and go, yeah, I could definitely win this.
Yeah, well, because they're right.
Yeah, they're all right.
Yeah, but
Say it with
that's
your
what
chest.
they should do. Like, I want Arxis now to patch the game, right? So that if they measure that the opponent has 90% or more and you have 10% or less, if you burst at that point in time, it plays the Guile theme right away.
That'd be so sick.
No, Heapski, no.
Oh, no, that's some nice footings there.
It's okay. So that's tied up 2-2.
So let's-
you're
They're actually making it. They're actually making it a comeback now. So when we get back into it, I'm gonna guess that they're gonna go back into lobby and restart it. But when we do, it'll actually be starting back as 2-2.
Yes, that was
So
quick.
Reverse fraudulence. Like we actually just had it where he was only just one, where Heapski was only a 1 round away from being able to win, and now it's just rolling back in reverse. So.
Hopefully that's what happened, and Heapsy was like, "Oh, we're not on stream. Let me lose," because that happened really quick. Like we only just finished talking about how we should definitely do what James said and get a Guile theme on a hero. Like that. If you put that tweet out, I'm definitely going to signal boost it because that's a genius idea.
Just have to ask Capcom, can we please license this song here?
Yeah, public domain, please.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the score here. Let's see what we decided to do here. If it is going to be 2-2. It is 2-2. So that was,
That was
Yammini
a
just
heck of a
went
quick
there.
game.
Yammini
So even though
was
we didn't,
definitely-
even though we didn't see that match, since it was a clean 2 rounds from Yammini, mental-wise, it does feel like Heapski's going to be playing this last game on the back foot, but it turns out Heapski doesn't care less about that. Like,
care.
mental pressure? Mental
doesn't
pressure?
care.
What's that?
He's a snake. He doesn't have feet. He's too slippery. Did you see the mix-up he did with the heavy stun edge and the food lock after over? He's definitely a slippery
Oh,
fella.
look at this. But Yammini making the comeback here. Wow, I can't believe he took that.
Oh, no.
my
Nah, my fireball's
Yes.
better.
for free. My projectile eats yours for free. Oof.
Big
Alright.
character. Come on,
That's
Kyle.
it. Rock. That was getting corner.
Just throwing projectiles like, what's for breakfast? Lightning. I eat it all.
Oh, and look at this. The tides have turned already. Heapsy did get the first combo, but you wouldn't know about the health difference. Oh,
Did he just roar from the rock?
I think he's calling Yammini out because Yammini's been doing round start 6p and he's like, you're not going to do that every time, right? And the one time you don't, this noodle art's going to hit you.
Oh, God, finding it right in between. And actually, not as much damage.
Oh,
Good block.
Nice box.
All right.
Yes, good box. Good
Both
patience.
players with 50 meter now.
Oh, the hit damage! No! Damn.
That is
Farm
unfortunate.
standing slash.
Because you know that if Heapski was immediately RCing after that sliding confirm as well, so you definitely know for a fact that he was going to try and just close out the round with that last 50 meter.
He was trying to. Did Ram actually have the swords when the fast dash was pressed? Because that might be why it actually hit. Because she actually gets a lower her box
Yeah.
when she doesn't have a sword compared to when she has the sword. I think that's
she
what
had
happened.
S sword on, but I could be wrong. Maybe she had H sword on, which means what you said, right? That other normal would have come out, which would have, I guess, in that situation, traded. Because I'm pretty sure stun edge goes under far S. Maybe it doesn't at that range. Maybe it doesn't point blank. I don't know.
It definitely does, and that's why I think that's what definitely happened. Because only the lower hitbox from a swordless fire S would work there.
Right.
It was
Right.
actually a 0% prediction for Yammini taking that one over there. Everyone was going for Heapski, but unfortunately for Heapski, he's out of the tournament. So for sure, he's going to be calling his opponent Yammini, and took him out, and he is out of the tournament in 7th place now.
James has
And,
balls, man. Don't put some respect on James' name. That was a sick bar. What? I can't. I need a moment to rest. That was really smart.
And SirBlack and KenDeep are going to be going up next on the loser side. Oh, ooh! Wow, I didn't realize this, but yes, we've got an Eno matchup. Oh man!
Top 8 Eno mirrors only on ICFC.
Yeah. I love watching 7-3 matchups.
Does everyone remember the legendary Dust post about this? How like even mirrors were just like 7-3 in that character's favor. Everyone remember that?
I've seen that. I've seen it for Soul. Soul actually looks like he's the only character that can punish Soul. It's really funny.
7-3 matchup. In Soul's
Yeah.
favor.
Does anybody know what the story is with the denim colors for everybody? The blue and brown. Like, what's the theme on that?
I wish I knew. Because a lot of people do it from EU. I know Mystic wears denim Axel, which is kind of funny because it's fitting. It's Axel. But yeah, we saw Leo having it earlier on in the tournament as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the alternate blue color. You know, it's
Yeah.
was it color number 11 or something like that? And I'm not sure what the story behind that color is.
I like it. It's different. I'm definitely about it. I don't pick that color, but I respect it. Oh man, I mean, SirBlack does not respect KenDeep right now. He is going in. Ugh.
Take the plus frames.
7-3
Oh,
matchup, man. 7-3 matchup.
Yep, 7-3. I'd try.
I don't know, man. That was very convincing, and I'm definitely someone who gets taken aback in a mirror match, right? Because you're always going to think they won't do that because I know how unsafe it is or how risky that is. But that's like the worst mindset to go into in a mirror match. I feel like you definitely give your opponent way more respect than they've shown that they need, and you need to see how the player plays instead of what your character is capable of.
Right. Yeah. But it is difficult, right? Because you're like almost hypersensitive about what your own character can do. So you're going through more options than you usually do.
Yeah.
As well. It's probably what's happening with KenDeep. But he is bringing it back, like
Yeah,
quite
he's
well,
trying to work on that was like a, yeah, it is. It's a 30-second perfect from KenDeep.
I don't want to hear any player saying my character's got no mix. Never want to hear it.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's obviously not as potent as it was in Xrd, right? Xrd Eno is just absolutely terrifying. However, the defense is also a little weaker as well in this game overall. No more, blitzes and slashbacks and the instant blocking, the IBs don't give you the better frame advantage, etc., etc. So, it kind of balances itself out in both directions.
For sure. I mean, that win was probably unbalanced because Ken basically got a double perfect, pretty much. Because that last one was, I think SirBlack got a breath on Ken, maybe on block, and he didn't FD it. But yeah, that was really dominant. And obviously going into this match, it's looking very much more back and forth, right? Ooh, stroke the biggest of trees, and here we go, SirBlack getting it started.
wow, so to push him off, going back into mid screen. Ken definitely making more use of the cycle crushes, just to sort of like to call out any of the too slow anti-air options on the side of SirBlack. Gets a wall break for his trouble.
I know James saw the punish, right? That was a very clean punish on the sweeper.
Oh, nice.
Because the thing is, if you block that, Eno's super, remember, she's safe. And so you have to punish it in between. And it wasn't even just like I'm going to jab you out of the air. That was like full combo punish right there.
For sure. Ken showing the knowledge. Good 2P on the 6-6. SirBlack has some knowledge as well.
Well, doesn't punish the Psycho Crusher with.
Oh yeah, and just took a throw instead. Ooh. Okay. I like the idea. The 9 can be plus frames, but I don't know if it'll be enough, as the OTG should pick him up. Yep, Ken going two, bringing it to 1 around a piece.
I mean, the first game was all SirBlack, second game was all KenDeep, and now third game here, going back and forth. You love to see this kind of thing, and seeing the mental battle, how they adjust to each other as the match continues to go.
Definitely working with fiber optic with the download on both sides of the field. All good low. Good mash, but still back in the blender. The back
Oh, that's dead.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
SirBlack
I
did
knew-
backlash, right? I think it was just too early.
I swear, you don't even need to see the meter. You just might as well say that's dead, because that
Yeah.
thing does a lot of damage. When I first
And,
saw how much
and that was
that
one of the things that like a lot of people were saying is one of the bigger weaknesses in this game. It's just saying, oh, well, she can mix you for days, but she has no damage. And it's like, well, I don't know, man, because I see that on certain characters, then that looks like 50% to me.
Yeah.
So-
Again, I mean, a lot of the power of characters in this game are very meter reliant, and that is definitely, you know, a little bit of a change. Like, obviously, in the other guild. Oh,
Oh my god!
God!
Sick.
That's dead.
Sick.
That's
Yeah,
dead.
actually sick, yeah.
That was basically 100. That was 110 unblockable. That's basically what that was. Because it was in guard. He was in guard crush, right? Because he done the first super. So he was in the real back state. Yeah, that's broken. I'm just gonna say it. I had to use game that.
That's disgusting.
Gonna
Ken's
get
happy
plus
about it.
frames of this setup as well. This is pretty much one last mix for this round.
And he
Take
gets
throw.
it.
So SirBlack keeping it. I'm sorry, KenDeep keeping it in there.
And only needing one more round to close out the set. Let's see if SirBlack can actually get one more match. Gets a 6P.
What a call out. And he's in. Good blocked by Ken. Straight to big tree, back to way, makes the second one whiff, but he forgot his plus on block. Sorry, his plus on whiff, actually. Straight to big tree is in the same move. Oh, done it.
Oh, got him. Big damage too. Wow.
Ken's got a bar though, so SirBlack's gonna have to be careful.
Oh, he knocks it first.
In between, it's not enough to kill, but there, the instant dash overhead is enough to kill.
I think he was trying to get a gold burst on that last wake up, but just didn't manage to time it correctly and just got clipped for his trouble. But yeah, 7 free matchups.
Yeah.
They feel
Well,
bad.
at least it
Feel
guarantees
bad.
that at least we have a guarantee that an Eno is moving on in the bracket. So there you go.
And he goes on to face Retro Mix-Up. Soul versus Eno. I'm pretty sure KenDeep isn't too happy to realize that right now, but we'll see what happens. He definitely is
I think he was one of the ones that on stream earlier was saying that either one of us has to fight Soul no matter what, because it was either going to be Retro Mix-Up or AnBi coming down there, right? So
Yeah.
as
But
can
you
see
gotta,
here-
like, if the worst does happen in terms of KenDeep losing to Retro Mix-Up, something does have to be said on the side of KenDeep being like, oh yeah, I only lose to Sol in tournament.
And
Hey,
man,
look,
like,
I'm sure you're happy to
Whoa.
see this from Ill Damage over here. $10 contribution with the comment of Buff Millia. There you
Nah,
go.
she's fine. She's precisely where she needs to be. I'm in the same camp as C4 where I just want people not to think about her too much.
Right.
Just don't think about it. It's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Her fastest normal is 6 frames, guys.
Damn, I didn't actually know that. I thought it was fun.
It's
No,
actually
it's
really crazy for Millia to have her fastest normal to be 6 frames.
She's
like
in the speed category. She has a 6
Yeah.
frame normal.
That's
it's crazy.
huh.
But as you can see here, it's going to be May versus Ramlethal. And then it is going to be Soul versus Eno coming up after that. You know, we're going to get to that Yammini versus Bella matchup coming here.
Yeah, so I think Ella got through. Is this double jeopardy? Or did. I'm pretty sure Bella's fought a Ram. I can't remember if it was Yammini though.
was it Mick?
It might have been Nick, right? Too many
No,
rounds.
Yammini had to play against Black Ace in winners round 2 earlier on. But that was obviously the mirror there. And let's have a look.
Beat Jester, and then Yammini also fought against. Whoa,
Sasori.
Izzy, Sasori, do the manta ray. Wow, he had a losers bracket route. He lost in the first round and made it all the way back over here.
What an animal.
Yammini actually lost the black ace, and then just won all the way through on the loser side. So good job to Yammini.
That's quite a testament, right? Because obviously Black Ace is a very strong Ram, and now Yammini is the last remaining one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So good shouts to Yammini, but I don't know if you wanted the reward of having to hold this anvil for a couple of matches. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like a loser.
Hold the dolphin.
Bella from now we've established Belgium, not Germany. Running around.
I'm sorry, guys. Left-right mix-up it absolutely breaks me in two. But also, with this being losers quarterfinal, this actually is to get a minimum of 4th place, so no sharing titles here. You get to have that 4th spot all to yourself, and also get yourself a cut of the Matcherino crowdfunding pot as well. So
nice.
Big important match, this one, along with the other losers quarterfinal.
Yeah.
Staying down. It's jump heavy.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good against Mei, because Mei would tend to use like 2H in that situation, because like Ram's jump H goes all the way down. That disjoint in hitbox doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was a good call on using the super for the wall break. Got the hard knockdown. You saw it dashed up, got the meaty afterwards, so definitely that hard knockdown paid off for Yammini.
Ow! Oh, yep.
Ouch. Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
And
ouch.
then just ouch on the return of Yammini as well, being able to get a wall break here into a nice 40% combo. Managing to get that positive bonus now, 50 meter on deck. 5K.
Good challenge.
Challenging the dolphin. Yep. You gotta watch out for those H dolphins. If you can see it like that and react fast enough, you can interrupt it just like that. And look at this. Right through the wall to the KO. Yammini taking game number 1.
That meter build was absolutely insane. That was actually just crazy on the side of Yammini. Also getting deja vu with being able to catch Bella to trying to jump out the corner too early, meeting them with the sword to be able to get them wall breaks twice in sequence.
That was. I don't think that was intentional, but we'll say it was.
But remember like in Revving you had first 3 combos. That's what that was.
Yeah.
First 3 roof. That was a big 6H, but somehow Yammini has turned the tides, and
that's it.
Yeah, no, and then as soon as you get out of the corner, you get all the momentum. Welcome to SeaWorld. Echo the Dolphin in the face. Bella taking the first round.
Bit of an aerial train, gets clipped by the sword, trying to bring up a projectile of his own. Bella now seeing himself with his back against the wall, with swords inbound. What's the mix? Tries to do it. There you go, dash block, very nice. Gets himself out of the corner.
Almost had a left-right mix-up on that sword explosion.
Oh my god, there's so much damage!
Basically, yeah, you just see that, you're like, ah! Oh, man.
Everyone knows that's coming from a May player talking about that.
Yeah, I know, right? Just like the hypocrisy here.
Hey, look, I'm a Potemkin player. I know exactly. I've definitely done 80% damage to people before, but...
Oof. But have you done it all it being safe as well? That's what Ram does. It just makes you so...
Speaking of...
Ella, maybe you can't need to stream, but I did tell you it's basically safe pressure. You can't do nothing, sorry, man.
Bursting out of Ramlethal sword pressure. It's kind of like trying to burst against Elfeld in Exerd, like against the shotgun. That just didn't work.
It never ended well for you. It never ended well. And Johnny, like those 2 characters, you burst on the first hit or you just don't burst. This is no pain. It was kind of cool to a degree that it's like, okay, maybe because that their combos I can't burst in them, it's good to use the burst offensively to try and get like a gold one so I can get 100 tension. That mind game's cool, but obviously when you're taking the combo in the corner and you're like, wow, I really just can't burst this, and then my opponent's going to get a positive bonus, I'm sad. But you know what everyone will say is just don't lose a neutral, bro. So yeah. Oh, we lost neutral.
PRC to get. Oh, wasn't expecting the gold burst. So now Bella with a ton of meter, but are you gonna die after getting a gold burst, getting all that meter, and then dying with a full stick of butter? No, in there. Remember I mentioned one of Bella's favorite things to do is to get in there with the dolphin and the RC, but now out of meter here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice counter hit. Gets us set up into the corner now. Jumps out.
Oh, punish.
Oh.
Air to air. Even without swords, Ram air to airs are pretty strong. They're pretty strong.
Yeah, jump P, very fast. Very mashable. Fairly safe, like we saw before. Leads to just a stairway block string all the way back down to the floor. Gets it, continue extending pressure.
Ooh, from downtown. What's a 6p?
That's 6p.
Ooh, you got frame trapped.
And with the
That
RC,
was
gets the
nice. Okay.
That was sick. Why have I not seen that?
Didn't get a combo off of it, unfortunately.
6
Ooh,
piece for the sword.
Through the sword. Bella's showing all the tech
Oh
now.
no.
Oh, 6p. I think it's actually because like May's 6p is actually slightly slower than a lot of other people's 6p, so that's why it worked in that situation. Just lucky.
Yeah, because Soul can do it, but the timing's very strict. Right, yeah. But, you know, all 6Ps in this game are upper ankle involved. Oh my, what the burst?
Another bad burst in the corner here. This is going to be huge damage. Ow!
It's going to be one last mix up for the match. Getting this up the sword, gets a client, gets the explosion of it as well.
That's it. Yammini, 3 games in a row over Bella.
Ending it on a perfect as well. Very clean performance there.
Yeah, that visual frame trap of doing high swords, because by the time you've realized, oh, I'm not blocking the S sword that explodes, you do anything and then Fire S hits you. Like, you'll see a lot. A lot of Rams are doing that now, where before they're like, this pressure is just like, it's almost infinite, right? Because if you can't dash forwards, which we saw Bella do in one of the strings, and James called it out, the dash forward, that stops Ram dashing in the corner and getting the swords back. You can body block her, get into the swords to pick him up and then do the infinite. But yeah, that's the frame trap. The frame trap is, oh, I'll do high sword. When you react to the high sword whiffing, you're going to do something, then I just hit you with Fire Rest and then do another sword. So yeah, you just have to win neutral. It's terrible advice to give to someone, but you just have to win neutral.
Yeah, I feel like Bella could have actually just changed the approach a little bit. Actually use 3K to actually getting on ramp, especially pressing Fire S. You can actually go on low profile it, and then you can cancel immediately for the combo. So he could have actually done that, but Yammini, too strong, very, very aware. So unfortunately, Bella is out of the tournament.
Just win neutral. You know, the other goes along with the great advice of don't get hit. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
the timeless quotes.
We can have them as bounties, and then we can have the same thing as what we've had this week, where, you know, they just get claimed that easily, where it's just like, oh, well, Ram obviously just won neutral, bro. That's a bounty claim, done and dusted.
Soul's bounty, that would be it, right? Don't get hit. That's the same thing, right?
Don't get hit, dummy.
Don't get hit.
Wow.
$74.
Let's go.
River Zoo, my guy, actual player from the UK. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Give out your DP back.
No.
V Pritch UK. Do we care about this person? Who
Rich?
who this guy is? I don't know if he's important.
Didn't even leave a comment. Who do you main? Rich?
Easy.
He's
He's probably the Zato player that we're waiting to just show up to then end up blowing everybody's back out in tournament. We'll have to see another time.
Yes. I mean life, he says. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, that means Potemkin, right? Because he has the most life, right? There you go. So.
Well deduced, James. Well deduced. I wouldn't have got there. That was definitely Batman level of thinking.
Definitely doing
I
the
love
mental
the
arithmetic thing on it.
Oh man.
2 more. Right, let me go see the bracket. Let me do something productive instead of spamming the screen with Toxigekis.
With a dolphin.
Yeah.
The bait is out. The nightmare's over. You can put the dolphin down now.
Yes, let's remove the dolphin. Now we've got ram swords, we've got sickles, we've got lighters cosplaying as swords from Souls. We've got 2 Souls left, 1 Eno. Oh yeah, we've got guitar as well. And
I think I was about to say, like, you were talking about dolphins and all these things. It just reminded me of one of my favorite conversations. I was talking with one of my friends, and I was just like getting so salty playing against him because he was using Testament. And I was just like, God, I hate having to avoid these trees, and then the stupid webs get in the way, and then I get hit by this, and then the crow comes at me, and then you throw the skull, and I'm poisoned. And a third friend's like, what the hell are you talking about? It just sounds so dumb. Sitting here talking about trees and skulls and crows and webs, and oh man, it was just, what a great conversation.
when you take yourself out of the moment and you're like, in any other content, what am I talking about? They're the best conversations.
Yeah, Testament's a character that, you know, everyone's like, that'd be cool if they put him back in, and if they put him in, then everybody would like, no.
I don't want to get looped ever again. Don't want to get hit bad that loop ever again.
Oh man.
Because you know how we were just talking about how, like, just win neutral? You win neutral against Testament, and you still get hit by a trap. So I'm sorry, you can't just win neutral no more. That's not good enough.
Do you think Testament would be fair in this game because of the all break mechanic?
I mean, if he loops you in mid screen, then no, right?
Imagine getting looped back and forth, and then you all stick at the end. I would be too pissed. That'd be
I mean, I would like it. It would be someone different that was like, my game plan isn't to break the wall like everyone else. But yeah, I don't want to get looped. And I think that's why they've put the wall there in the first place, right?
Yeah, that same friend of mine also did play Zappa, so yeah, Snakebelmont. I feel you on that one as well. I mean, in XX, at least in XX, Zappa versus Johnny was a terrible matchup, and Johnny was my favorite character at the time. Oof, that was not fun.
Playing against Zappa isn't fun. Never was fun.
Oh, Snakebelmont is a Zappa player in Plus R. I'm not a fan of Snakebelmont anymore. I'm putting this official announcement out there now. So
Don't worry, Snake. I have to love Snake because he's playing a UK character and he's from the UK. Like,
okay, fair.
too many layers of irony there, and he could definitely cosplay as Axel. Not to dox him, but he does look like a little bit like Axel. Yeah, he could definitely cosplay as Axel if he wanted to. It could work. Cool. So yeah, we've only got 5 players left, I believe, in the tournament.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this next match that we're going to be having with Retro Mix-Up versus KenDeep is to secure our top 4. And as I mentioned before, the payout does start at 4th place. But again, not just points on the line. Well, Matcherino money on the line, but there's also placement points as well from participating. The highest amount of points that you can get is 100, being in 1st place, and then it all trickles downwards from there. So the more matches you can keep going, oh my god!
I love this. So
are you serious? No way.
I've got a joke that all Soul players are Chipps in Soul clothing. I thought all Soul players could play Chipp. They're just masquerading as a Soul player.
Retro doesn't have a Chipp, does he?
He's got a Soul, so I'm going to say absolutely yes.
Absolutely.
I mean, maybe he's got a chip on his shoulder against KenDeep right now.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, it's
that's all the bars. What are going on today?
It's not working out for him. Looks like Retro. Oh, okay, there we go. Got the name switched around, but Retro Mix-Up, I feel like.
Cheeky.
What a freeze frame. Damn, we might have to nuke the bots for that one. Getting everyone banned.
To the corner now, and of course, Chipp gonna be taking a lot of damage here, but Retro Mix-Up maybe trying to show that, yeah, I can beat Eno without Soul, but that doesn't seem to be the case right now because KenDeep is just running all over Retro Mix-Up.
Yeah, he doesn't have Chipp. From what I can tell by that.
He definitely didn't get a chance to play.
What he
Chipp.
has to do is change the soul.
I will say this though, maybe this might be a reach. So Ken, as you can see in his title, Mad Gear, I believe it's like they're French like locals, right? Ken plays a lot with AnBi. So maybe Retro's thinking he knows the soul matchup. I can't use my soul because I believe AnBi knocked Retro into losers. So it's like, well, if I can't be AnBi and Ken plays AnBi, I don't know if my soul's gonna be good enough. Maybe that's why he went for Chipp. Maybe, I don't know. But I'm kind of on the full process of you always go with your main first, then get proven that you can't use your main, then go to your pocket. I think starting with your pocket is selling yourself short a little bit because Retro just plays different to AnBi, right? So it might be enough.
Well, there it is. Here comes the Soul. I mean, Soul is also supposed to be really good against Eno, right? I mean, isn't this considered a bad matchup? But
This is what I've heard.
Yep.
yeah.
All Enos do complain about this, so.
What did they not complain about?
To be honest, I'm not sure.
Probably Potemkin, maybe they don't complain about.
Yeah. Man,
Maybe.
why does Garuda Impact Buwasi have to mess me up, man? That's not fair.
Oh, I like the look. That.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Tries to go for a cheeky jump D extension. Retro just going, nah, I've got a free framer. Don't do that. Don't ever think about doing that.
Yeah.
God,
Ooh.
gets a can't hit.
5K just, yeah, 5K just blows everything up. I'm wondering if Eno does that. Does she have a true frame trap setup off of the dive into the little bounce at the end?
Good point. I don't know. It's hard to say, right, with a character that doesn't have a dash, like a traditional dash. It's very hard to say if they can set up a meaty, but you can set up Chemical Love to not whiff, because we all know that move is pretty bad in neutral nowadays. Pretty good for combos though, like we see. Oh, what a 6p.
Yeah, but I mean, what's interesting here though is that, you know, KenDeep taking it with the also the safe jump, the safe dash, I should say. Oh, but getting thrown, yeah, I think that's the mix-up. It's like you sweep him and then you go, I forget what the knockdown is, but you do 2 quick dashes and the second one ends up being the safe dash. Woo!
Right. Punish? No, I think Retro.
Trade.
Yeah, I think Retro was a bit taken back that he didn't block the knee part, and then went, oh wow, now I'm gonna have to jump up and try and interrupt the sound wave. Yeah, I think not blocking the knee from the super kind of threw him off. That was unfortunate, but Ken's just super solid, man. Like, you need to be very on point and you have to be optimal with your combos. Like, Retro got a Vortex counter hit and barely got any damage off it. You can't really let opportunities like that slip away.
All right. You're right, though. KenDeep definitely showing that he knows this matchup. Going up 2-0, Retro Mix-Up is going to stick with the Soul.
Yeah, and just
Definitely.
jumping out of that charge dust as well, managing to get out the corner once again with Bandit Revolver. Retro's chance for pressure now.
Oh, he does get the Bandit Bringer here. Oh, I think that's it.
Yeah, grab attempts. Definitely.
That's the kind of round that Retro Mix-Up needs to feel a little bit back in the driver's seat, back in control.
For sure, for sure. Those reads are on point. Ken going for a throw. Oh, straight to big tree beating Vortex. What a timeline we live in. Oh, virus. Back to the reality.
Oh,
Nice.
taking Vortex.
We punish? No, bit too late. Oh, PRC. Probably looking for a chemical before the gun. Oh, I can't get
caught
caught
him.
that.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about the air one, because obviously the one you do on the ground, she's got the knee into the follow-up and you can punish it in between, but the air one just does the explosion right away, and so you can kind of fish with it, right? You can just kind of go in there, even if they block it, their guard broken, but if they did touch a button, then you get pretty decent damage and a knockdown.
Yeah, for sure. It's very slick, because I've seen some souls do it with like jumping DP to stop an anti-air. Ken's definitely done that before in very clutch situations. Very clutch situations. You're like, you think you're gonna 6p this? No, you're not.
Oh, that was good. Super.
Good block.
Blocks the left, right. Gets a goal. What?
Oh no, it's got
Push it towards
Yeah. Oh my god, and that is it. Unfortunately, It's not
Just
coming
like I
home.
said. Just like I said, you can just fish with that, right? Because you do that, if it's blocked, you still get pressure. And so it's really smart by KenDeep to use the meter for that reason right there. Especially because it's against the wall and it's guaranteed to wall break if it hits. KenDeep taking it 3-0. He is living up to his name and making a deep run into this bracket right now. Nicely done. He's in the top 4. He's in the money.
Yeah, like I'm wondering, because I'm a lab monster. I'm wondering if you can throw that super before it comes out. I wanna know.
Like the old school, right? Like
yeah.
in Exer, you can throw it, right?
Not 100%
Interesting.
on that, actually.
Because whenever I see a situation where it's like, damn, I would have lost it. And I'm like, okay, what could I have done to prevent it? That was one of those situations like, I don't know if you could have stopped it. Because Ken still had 50 meter. He hit a goal burst. So he could have literally just done it again. Like, and been plus.
Yeah. And then saw what we had with him previously, where we have on plus super going to micro hop forward into a command grab.
Right,
Yeah,
that's right. The
SirBlack.
command grab super. That's right. Maybe that's what he was setting up. Maybe that's what he
Yeah.
was trying to set up, but he just got hit by the super instead. And he's like, well, that's fine.
I'll take those ones. Yeah, that could be where it is. Yeah, maybe getting hit by SirBlack was like, no. Someone else has got to be my pain. Someone else has to go through this situation and show me what I did wrong. And maybe the tech is just take the hit on the first super, not the second one. Because I'm sure that second one does more damage. The grab one, I'm sure it does more damage.
Oh, yeah.
We are going back to the winner's side here again. Snakebelmont bringing in the Axel all the way to winners finals. Can he set himself into grand finals, or are we gonna see a Soul in grand finals?
There's a little bit of lore here where the last level, AnBi was in this sort of similar situation because he was in winners, and Mystic Smash, who plays Axel from the UK, run it back. He ran it back from like 5 games, got to AnBi, reset the bracket, and won. And I know AnBi is a scholar when it comes to like fighting games, so I can't see him making the same mistakes against Axel against Snake, but Snake just plays a different style of Axel. So yeah, this match is going to be super interesting.
And that's always one of the beautiful things about Guilty Gear, right? You can study a matchup all you want, but the player makes it so different depending on who you're fighting.
For sure. Like one of the examples is Mystic uses a lot of one vision. I don't think I've ever seen Snake do one vision unless he's trying to prove a point that one vision isn't that good.
Trying to vortex there.
Right.
It begins.
Which one's one vision again?
Oh,
the time stop, super.
Time stop.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah. Like Snake will just go, no, I've got a reversal. Like I'll use the meter for the reversal, but Mystic will like knock you down and go, no, I'm gonna try and mix you up because that's how I play Axel. So like James was saying, like the different ways of playing the same character is so cool in Guilty Gear.
I think he might be dead if he knows the.
Yeah. Ugh.
Well, that was all in Snake's field through most of that, and then some hit him once. GG in it.
The life of a keepaway character, man. Like literally, you live and die by the zoning, the spacing.
Pretty
The
much, and
frustration.
like, yeah, as we saw there, Snake, for the first time pretty much in that match, he both didn't have a burst or 50 meter to YRC out of pressure. And it just led to AnBi being able to stick to him like glue.
Oh, and then using the Bandit Bringer to get in from the sky. Almost kind of a free way to get in. Like I said, that delay that he gives himself in the air makes it so much harder to anti-air. Axel's 2S should be able to clip it out of there, but he was just running forward. And when I think he saw it, I think he was just like, I think I could make it under. And he was running forward, but unfortunately it came down on him. And there it is. AnBi takes that game.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right with that situation. It's very hard as well because Soul has momentum when he does that, right? When he does jump Bandit Bringer, from the run, he has that momentum in the air. So when he's holding it and delaying it, he's still moving forward a little bit. So it's like, damn, maybe I can't 2S this. Maybe I have to just try and run underneath it. But by the time you've made that split-second decision, he's on his way down.
And I love what AnBi is doing. Just block the Rensen, dash. Block the Rensen, dash. We saw Bella try to do that a little bit, just to much less success. But Soul is just that much scarier.
Yeah. And Soul doesn't have to commit to holding back for a special move, right? All charge characters, when they do run block, it's like, oh, I don't want to give up my charge, but I guess I have to. Soul doesn't have to go anything. But he is going to get the explosion. Nice, by Snakebelmont.
That explosion is so active. Like, sometimes I'll get hit, knocked down, and then it explodes, and I'm like, I can move now, but then I just hit, like, the tail end of that explosion. It's really deceptive.
Gotta love full screen frame traps.
And once again, now we're seeing a situation where Snake doesn't have YRC or burst available to him, and it's death by 1,000 cuts from a lot of grabs and pressure coming in from AnBi. There's an explosion waiting to happen, but Snake does get the command grab, does swap sides now, has 50 meters to extend.
Oh no!
With the RC.
No faith. He had no faith. That was an atheist hit. No, he didn't believe. Why did he not believe?
He had to.
Oh. That could have been so much damage. That was a corner, and I know Snake has got some bomber combos, so that could have been enough, but yeah.
Pulls out the vortex.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Counter poke with the 5K, but then the burst, smart burst by AnBi to keep the corner position, but Snake.
No RC?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
no.
save it for
Did that
this
now
one.
go here?
No?
Oh no! Huh?
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I think
Bite him now.
he's gonna regret that.
Hold on.
You have to
Once
watch
again,
it out for that.
He's got white.
Oh
He's
no!
got
He did it! That was a bit
You
too
know,
close.
Snake's heart was beaten out of his chest that time. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah, that was again, where's Captain Clench? Yeah, Captain Clench.
He's with us in spirit, man. He's here with us all.
For sure. But I think from the first one, maybe RC could have killed. I'm not sure if like combos off of that, how scaled it is, but surely the second one definitely could have RC. Maybe just missed the RC point and thought, I'm gonna have to hold this now. But good 2S. Wow,
And the crossed up. Nice.
that's gross.
Catch the overhead.
Good blocks. Good
5Ks.
Nice. Had the 5K where it was to challenge the PRC.
Yeah,
I'm not doing a. Oh no, there it is again. I was about to say doing a good job keeping him out, but then Barrier. But there we go, the non-hit confirmed bomber.
Take the first.
plots on with DPs. Doesn't get punished. I don't know why.
Risk is going to be a factor.
Yeah,
Look at the
next-
risk gauge. Oh.
Snake is playing dangerously right now. Really dangerous.
That was very. Look, why is the risk going up so quick? Oh my God.
Also, it doesn't
well-
go down quick enough.
It's back up again. It's like 50%.
One more hit. That's it. Okay. Not that hit.
Just block, please. Yeah, can't
No,
escape.
that's it.
Can't escape. That was a sick confirm, by the way. That was a very sick confirm. Andy. Well done. Congratulations, but I'm just seeing Snake suffer in the corner. But I guess that's what happens when you're a bit too passive with Axel. You just end up backing yourself into the corner. It's obviously really hard not having a reversal, and AnBi being really smart with the burst to force Snake into the corner as well.
Nice. Good corner. Alright, just keep. If he just stays here, he should be fine.
YRC, get off me.
On the first one, he did not want
Oh,
to get
doesn't
that
hold down back long enough. DPRC gets
Uh-oh.
the throw.
Here we go. Pressure,
Uh-oh.
run up throw. Again,
cannot get
no,
hit.
this time. He had the burst. He had the
Yeah.
burst.
Oh no! I feel like he's like trying to enter that.
YRC?
Yeah, because he's been counter hit before, and that time was a punish.
And
Club.
why, of all things, would you think that he would go for the command grab when you were right next to him? But that's why you do it, because why would you do it there? That's what makes it good to do it there.
Yeah, it's genius. It's like 5D chess. It's like, yeah, this is such a bad move to go for because you can react to it. You're not going to react to it because you're not looking for it.
It was basically like I always the example I always use these days is the Wake Up Ultra from Street Fighter 4. It was like
Right.
everyone did it at first. It was a terrible idea, so much to the point that at the highest levels it became a great idea again.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, good zoning here. This time, Snake is doing really well. Yeah, defending the corner. That is like some castle defense stuff. It's like, look, I belong in the corner. I'm gonna live here. I'm not gonna win here. You can't approach me. Really good play there by Snake, but it's risky to do that, right? Because you're putting yourself in the position where Soul wants to go and, you know, do these most damaging combos.
Oh, this risk! Look at that.
Nicely done challenge gets again that bandit bringer and an early burst. I mean, you're not. It's obviously to get him away so that you can keep him out and everything like that, but it's not going to be a big combo off of the bandit bringer. Maybe worth trying to risk getting yourself out. Oh, actually, this is going to take it.
Yeah, you could tell the frustration on AnBi when he did that bandit bringer. So.
That was a really smart burst though, to make the rest of the Rensen whiff, right? Because he was never going to be able to burst and hit Axel, even with the sickle, because there's no hitbox on the Rensen. No. But it was like, well, maybe I can whiff punish, and that's what he kind of went for, right? Because he done immediate vortex to get back in, but yeah, unfortunately, not quick enough. Snake fighting from the corner for most of the last 2 rounds, really well done, and yeah, just nerves of steel, because I don't want to be in the corner against Soul. No. You know what I mean?
But right now, he's actually where he seems most comfortable. Strangely enough, he's done that like throughout the tournament right now. So it's an interesting difference in play style.
Comfortable in the corner, and now comfortable in the grand finals. Waiting for the winner between AnBi and whoever wins between KenDeep and Yammini. So those two will fight against each other, play against AnBi, and Snakebelmont will be trying to, I guess, you know, be the Andy Murray here of Guilty Gear and keep the prize here.
Stop it. Stop that.
Wow, is it that much of a sore spot?
You knew.
Did the research, fair enough.
James has been waxing lyrical all night, and and that one was the straw that broke the camel's back for me. I was just like, oh, too clean on the presentation.
Too clean. Has the notepad right there. Just got this.
I mean, we had to get one professional in here, right? Otherwise, it'd just be us three. So, yeah, I'm thankful for James being here.
Oh man.
Ooh, but yeah, Yammini versus Ken. Mad Gig Gang. Ken repping Germany. Yammini, I don't know. Like, I've been asking about the chat. Like, talk to me about Yammini, and every now and again I see it. Go Yammini, but no one's talking about him. And I've not seen Yammini in many tournaments, if any, right now. It's hard to tell because there's always rounds in tournaments, but I'm pretty sure I've not seen Yammini's name in a Strive tournament as of late.
Oof, gets the full charge on that one.
Oh, wow.
Hit right to start as well.
Daru.
No fear, Daru.
I kind of respect it because you can't 6P Daru, right? I don't think you can.
You might be right.
But it's also a really good check, because if you've managed to if you try and blue RC drift towards you, that's coming out like immediately. That's a good check on like any sort of unnecessary forward advancing on round start after that wall transition. So yeah, really paid dividends to just throw that out after the wall transition.
Well, we've got some information from Clean TK out there saying Yammini is an MK player who is now playing Guilty Gear. Yeah.
I was right.
That's cool.
Let's go.
That's awesome. Again, I am so happy for this game, kind of like being the one uniting everybody from all the scenes. We've had so many games. At first we thought it was going to be Dragon Ball, then we thought it was going to be Grand Blue. But Guilty Gear is the one that's doing it here, so it's really exciting to see.
Yeah,
it's super cool. Can't Fury.
Yeah,
that's right.
But it's great to see, like James has said, and it's good to see that players from other scenes are doing so well as well. You see like the likes of Punk, Sonic Fox, all doing amazingly well. And it's actually, funnily enough, I think one of the other anime players like SG. Actually, very few anime players that actually win a lot of the time when I think about it.
Yeah, there isn't.
So yeah, it's a game that brings everybody together, and exciting to see it. Remember, currently right now, is literally off online tournaments. When it gets to offline, I think it's going to be very, very different as well. So we'll see. Exciting year.
I know a lot of people don't know me as a Guilty Gear player, but I've been playing Guilty Gear since X, you know, and I always loved this franchise. And for me, the fact that it is a Guilty Gear that I feel like is bringing everyone together and giving this series the limelight that it deserves makes me so happy, honestly.
Yeah.
Gets the count hit, jump pass, doesn't manage to confirm, and gets hit with a gold burst for his trouble. Purple RC trying to fish out for a count hit with that 6p. Doesn't work out in KenDeep's favor. Good tech, goes back into neutral, 6p's under the chemical. Purple extension gets hit with the overhead. Oh my god.
Rapido.
One hit.
Another...
Okay,
Oh, okay. In.
And
Trade with 6p.
Trade with 6p, yeah.
Commitment. He put a ring on it. He was like, I'm 6p regardless of what you're doing. Like, this move is definitely getting pressed. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to try and react. And you have to be like that sometimes against Eno, right? Because you think you're going to see the float into low. Never see the float into low. Yes, correctly.
Like, you would almost be better off guessing whether they're going to go dash into high or dash into low by closing your eyes, because the visual is what makes it so deceptive, you know?
100% agree. 100% agree.
I'd be more on the lookout for high to like super immediately afterwards rather than high to low.
Yeah, definitely how Ken plays. Definitely have to keep that as an option. That is...
He's safe, it's fine.
Yeah, I think that was a setup. That actually might have been a setup, right? Because the stagger on the straight to big tree means you can't avoid the sound wave from the super. Maybe.
Okay.
I'll have to ask him. If it's not the case, Ken, I'm going to copyright that idea and then I might actually pick up Eno because I'm a genius. But I'll ask him first.
Even if that wasn't the intention, Ken, you say that was the intention. That's the third strike parry syndrome. How many times have you walked forward and accidentally parried something, but then played it off like you totally did it on purpose, dude? That's the way it
That has to be
works.
done. It never stops hurting. Oh, catches the backdash though. Good PRC. Can he get the momentum started? Blue RC to slow it down. Good tech. I think that was really smart because when you risk, well, you make a risk when you do YRCs and stuff, right? Wow, what a counter poke. Get some shoes on this chick. Like, what's she doing? Barefoot footsie. That was clean. But yeah, you risk a lot when you do YRC. So I like the blue RC wake up just to slow down time and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. That 2K 2D actually caused a 2D to whiff work for KenDeep. There's a range where it's too far, and so Yammini actually had the instant whiff punish.
Big count hit, but RC side swap, nice. Sets up with a sword, gets a low, and just jumps out of the throw setup.
Tries the crab.
Nerves of steel.
Yeah, committed. I think it was pretty safe to do that because the wall, I don't think they would have died from the wall. Actually, no, Ram probably would have got super. Yeah, they probably would have died. Ken probably would have died if he got hit there. I thought it was pretty safe just to hold up, but yeah. With Ram, 2 touches are pretty common if you haven't got burst.
Someone in the chat said that KenDeep says that this is like the matchup he plays the most is against Ramlethal, so has a lot of experience in this match. He's up 2-1 though, meaning you can definitely bring this back.
Challenge after the gold burst, got a counter hit of the 2S now. String her up with the guitar strings twice.
Nice. Oh, that's just super. Yeah, I saw that coming.
Does get blocked in the air though, so does manage to push KenDeep off. Still one more chance now coming in for Yammini this round. And he gets it.
Try to hit a button in between those buttons, but the range of Ramlethal causing the counter hit. Ouch.
Yeah.
Airway combo.
Yo, mate. All the way down to, 8th floor from Penthouse, from the Celestial. Didn't combo, had the wrong sword. Ken didn't realize, probably could have got out, but now, oh no. Look at the wrist.
That was a challenge.
Ken fighting back with the grey beats, but damage is the same, doesn't matter about the color. Throw? Yeah, good tech.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a slow version. He wasn't a rapid cancel in the throw.
KenDeep spacing right now. Just staying outside of the range. Oh no, but spacing doesn't mean much when you die.
Yammini's so smart. Like, from one interaction, right, losing the last game was like, oh, okay, you just hold up. I'll just do a frame trap that you can't hold up on, which is go into low once you block something. He's so smart, man.
Someone asked me one time, it's like, how do you stop people from chicken blocking in this game? And it's really that you can hit the pre-jump frames, or you just attack low because they're holding up back and they're not guarding their legs. Those are the two main ways to stop. Or if you're close enough, just go up and air throw them. But still, you have to be close enough.
I know which one C4 wants to see. I know which one C4 wants to see.
I want Street Cake, yeah. I want to hit the throw. But I do like the practicality of just going, yeah, you're holding up, I'm just going to do a true string into a low. Like James was saying, that's how you beat it. And not many people go for that option, to be fair. So it's cool that Yammini's using all the tools at their disposal. But right now, Ken, oh, what a tech. You got hypertension. Yeah, had to be done.
Oh, yo, he kind of been first as well. You know, a bit too galactic.
He's still gonna get the hit.
Oh. You need that DJ Khaled saying you played yourself. Like, you got the dust. Just go for the combo. Like, don't worry if they burst. The outcome's the same, right? You don't get much advantage if you finish a dust combo and you go back to mid-screen anyway. Might as well just don't bait it. I don't know.
I think he wanted to bait. He wanted to kill. He wanted to bait the burst. Not sure about the decision.
That's up 6p. The staggers are hitting.
Yeah, that should do it right there. So Yammini is going to be at match point as well. KenDeep at match point. It is final game, final round.
Captain
Both
Clench.
players are pretty close towards a burst as well. Both players will be able to burst at least once before the end of the round.
Very similar resources.
Just too far out of both of the big trees, and now Ken immediately says, no, I don't want to go to jail, please. I collect my card from Monopoly. Let me out.
No, but Ramlethal says go to jail in the corner.
Oh,
velocity extension blocks the overhead.
Nice.
Risk is a factor.
Oh no!
Yeah, that
Can't get hit. He cannot get hit. Oh my god!
They're not even counter hits. He's just got max risk. That's what he does.
First as well.
Okay, the super coming in there. There's the mix-up turn around into the corner trade.
Oh no, he tries to get the meter.
He didn't throw the sword.
I think
Opting to throw the H sword in high sword now instead to try and catch those jump outs, trying to keep
Oh my god, it's so
out.
close.
Not having any of it.
Oh boy. And in the end, it's going to be a stroke the big tree into the 2K for the win. KenDeep doing it and taking it over Yammini. Yammini going to finish in 4th place though. Great job to Yammini here. Kind of coming from the NRS community, from MK. And not really, some people are saying he hasn't made a lot of top 8s before, but here it is in the ICFC EU first week, his debut here. Top 8, not just top 8, top 4 in the money to make, how much is this here? Let me see, what are we at right now? He's gonna make $47.44 and counting in US dollars here.
Nice.
Congratulations. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so good. All right.
Ooh, I think KenDeep definitely wants to breathe after that. That was pretty.
He's going up against AnBi. It's going to be double jeopardy, so he's not got any time to breathe if it were up to him.
I hope his optics are pretty clenched because he'll need it right now.
Yeah, going for the run back. Both players from Germany. They definitely know each other, know what they're capable of, know about their achievements in Guilty Gear, not just in Strife. So this is the battle for the ages. Unfortunately, Ken doesn't have his a true main, which is Hayun from Rev. Doesn't have that. Oh my god, you was about to have no life. Good thing he burst though.
Who was his true main?
Hayun.
Hayun from
Okay, gotcha.
Oof, dark kick.
Catches the back dash, pushing towards the corner, can't hit 6p. Both trying to get these sort of stray hits into a bit larger converts.
Oh,
that
that's
will
good.
do it.
Wake up, free frame button. A great equalizer.
Oh, still got a chance though.
You mentioned it was the run back. AnBi took it. I'm sorry. Yeah, was it AnBi who took it? AnBi winner side earlier. Yeah, AnBi took it over KenDeep 2-1.
Yep. And this time it's the first of 3 as it is losers finals.
The names are swapped as well. We'll get that fixed for you guys in a second.
Every time it's a counter hit. What is Ken doing there? I'm not sure, but you know what? AnBi's gonna go like, yeah, keep doing it, my dude. Keep pressing whatever you're pressing because you're not stopping this H coming out. Wow.
Yeah, this is fucking.
Oh, it worked out for him. Okay. That was Soul running under that chemical love again.
Yeah, seemed to be a bit of an input error there. Looked like he tried to Tiger Knee the Psycho Crusher. Ended up just getting Jump H instead.
Yeah, possibly. Here we go, you know. Running the script, good blocks by AnBi. And just escapes with a revolver fake. I love it. Gunflame, 6S Gunflame, good chemical. Again, Ken showing that he's lapped the matchup. He's found the techniques, but he's not found out how to interrupt close S far S. 6 feet. Oh, it traded.
Close S, far H. He's got 2 places to throw in frame traps, and then if he really wants to, he can tack in the Bandit Revolver at a certain timing, so it's 3 back-to-back-to-back frame traps. Ooh.
That's a good point. Good catch. Oh, no Dragon Punch. Might have been thrown anyway. Might have been grabbed. Not sure if that's a meaty setup for the throw, but yeah, AnBi dying with 50 tension. Feels bad, but feels great as KenDeep gets the first set, the first of 3.
Yep, trying to get that run back. And can you imagine if he wins this and our grand finals turns into Eno versus Axel?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh
My gosh. 5K the GOAT. Oh, hello, Risk. How you doing? Oh, never mind. You're getting hit now.
Well, more throw. Well,
yeah. So, AnBi's pretty good at this game. Going 1 round up against Ken.
yeah, basically just blinked and round was over.
Yeah. Avoiding these stroke the big trees really nicely.
Good challenge.
Clips them towards the end of H-Stroke the big tree, pushing slowly but surely towards the corner. AnBi coming back with an offense of his own, but not working out quite. A little bit scrambly at the moment. Purple RC, jump K.
Yeah, I think AnBi's playing super like safe as he DPs an interruption, but I think he's not like overextending for hits, right? He's playing very cautious and he's waiting for things to punish, which is very unlike Soul, but that might be because he knows Ken knows the matchup so well, and that is a sick snipe on the jump on Chemical Love because we've seen AnBi just run forward and punish him for it, right? That was a 360 no scope. That was clean.
Yeah, not only is AnBi being very much aware of his own resources, but also of KenDeep's. He knows that KenDeep would love to interrupt AnBi's 5k with a super instead. He's like, I know that Soul loves pressing 5k, so I'm going to throw a super. Oh, both throws with. And it goes back towards mid-screen. Oh, I didn't block that. He landed same side. I thought it was going to land behind him.
Oh, well, I did call it. I did say you just can't. Like, that's why he was sick the first time he hit the Chemical Love, because it's like, you know, you could have died because you done that. Has anyone seen the video where Debs does it to an Eno? I think you should never do Chemical Love in neutral against Soul. I just think it's so ill-advised. But maybe that's some of the things you need to do, and that's why I'm not in top 3, and Ken is.
Again, like, it ultimately depends on sort of like the tendencies that we've been seeing from a lot of the players. 50 meter, by all means, go ahead, do it. I think like Chemical Love, RC Drift to sort of guarantee to force your way in, because it is a really amazing neutral tool. But just sort of like in these micro situations where either you don't have 50 meter on deck to sort of extend the pressure from it, or AnBi's obviously been too reactive to it, then yeah, perhaps not.
Yeah, it's all about risk reward, right? If the chemical love could hit and it will kill, then for sure go for it. But when you lose 70%, I guess it's kind of like it's the risk you have to take. I guess when you play against Soul. Good 6p.
Sniping with that chemical love as well. Chemical love, as we've seen already, so dangerous to throw out against Soul every once in a while because he can just crouch under it, he can run under it. But that's not discouraging KenDeep. Try and go up 2-1 right now over AnBi.
Yeah, none of that.
What a carry.
Oh, I didn't believe the first hit that actually did hit Ken. I'm probably holding up because it wasn't counter hit. Punish, very clean.
Throw. He's almost got full meter. Let's see if KenDeep decides to try to use any of these back-to-back super shenanigans here. He's got them. There's one.
Oh my god!
I would have got hit too because I was expecting the super when he landed, and so AnBi jumped back. Right, I said it as soon as he got the 2 meters. Is he gonna go for the back-to-back supers? And he went for one to get the pressure going. But then instead of going for the command throw, he actually chased down AnBi, trying to jump back and went into the air super again. Beautiful stuff. Good read.
Yeah, very, very clean stuff. That makes it 2. Is that 2-0 or 2-1?
2-1.
2-1, right. So AnBi on the back foot. Wow, early burst again by Ken, but Ken's been doing that quite a lot, right?
Yeah.
The momentum at the start of the round is so important to him.
And already, just from that one combo alone, Ken was already seeing his back towards the wall, so definitely didn't want to get an early positive bonus on the side of AnBi. There's that 5k interruption again.
Yeah, 5k, going to 5k. And just like that, oh my goodness. Just like that, KenDeep has no more life left. I was just saying that I thought AnBi was playing this round really well, and he may end up losing anyway.
Punished, yeah, you can't do that. AnBi played that so well. I think that double Fafnir combo is like really sick because you have to, he had to know the wall was going to break on the first one. Like, he had to know, otherwise there was no combo there. Yeah, the awareness from AnBi right there is so immaculate. And yeah, the consistent punishes on like any of the bounce stuff that does from like dive or Psycho Crusher is really clean.
Oh, nice.
Oh, did he get him? Got him. Again, this guy. I don't think this is gonna kill. Oh my god, just outside. And he's trying to go for the perfect, and he gets it. KenDeep with the perfect. He's 1 round away from getting into a grand finals of Eno versus Axel. Can he pull this off? AnBi, however, just needs to win this round at least to tie it up 2-2.
And he's going to start off well with pressure in the corner. Oh no.
Oh, that micro dash was so clean by AnBi. Overhead, don't jump away. 5k will catch you. And another frame trap hitting. Is AnBi going to confirm? Yes, he is. And he
I think that's it.
totally killed.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. And AnBi is going to tie it up 2-2. So we're going to a last game between these players. Oh,
feels like deja vu. Feels like deja vu. I'm sure we've had like 5 last games. Crazy.
No one's just willing to give it up just yet. It's all or nothing here.
He's going to take this first round and feel that much more safe.
Yeah, you're bursting now.
Gets out of the corner once again. AnBi using the revolver, jumps over the straight a big tree. Ken just decides to block. Oh my gosh. 6S go broom. Get out of here.
This movement by Ken, it's so good. These little micro dashes on the ground to stay unpredictable. Gets in there for the low, but nice block by AnBi, and then an instant IAD and it revolver, and then damage.
The old school. Throw. Oh, you're not here? YRC.
Oh, what?
Trying to escape.
I think the corner.
He's got another super.
He's got to be scared of
see it.
RC, right?
Come on, grab it.
Oh no, I knew it was coming. I knew it.
Is this gonna kill? Is this going to kill?
I think it is. No!
Oh, not quite. Oh, we're coming down.
Oh, AnBi's got the meter.
Oh,
That took balls. That took.
I'm so confused. Why didn't Vortex work there? I thought Vortex beat air attacks. I must be bugging then.
Maybe it's because it's too low to the ground. Yeah.
Ooh, what if?
gets popped.
Oh, he forced the ball in the middle.
Best grappler in the game, by the way. Ooh, Vortex?
Oh,
He's looking for the
Trying to
he's looking
put a
for the
burst, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too hard looking. I hope he doesn't regret this. PRC.
burst. That's important for KenDeep.
AnBi will probably have to be happy with that trade. Oh no, KenDeep moving towards his victory.
Yeah, even if he loses, yeah, he's still got
here.
Yeah, he's still got
It's
the
gonna
burst
be
though.
final game, final round.
Always. But it's not looking too great for AnBi as he hasn't got burst here.
Starting off strong
Well,
though. KenDeep using it.
Stevens. Oh man, this must be
So scary.
good.
Right? Go Crusher.
Look at that risk gauge built up so high on KenDeep's side, but he's
Oh,
gonna
no!
the 3-frame punish.
Oh my gosh, what's going on? Back down!
That's just the low. Oh,
Ah, no, that was not the time to get chemical up, but he's still in. He's still there. Still in.
Oh my goodness.
He missed
Still
his
has an
combo.
opportunity here.
Slightly check.
Block 5K.
Oh, I guess the 6P.
Not even the far S, the 6P is gonna do it for AnBi. And AnBi now into grand finals to go up against Snakebelmont in the run back. Oh.
the more things change, the more they stay the same.
I like the shades there, C4. I like the
Yo.
shades.
And AnBi's a champ.
Only way.
AnBi's a champ. I had to put the shades on for AnBi. My mental would have been broken by then because Ken was playing really well, right? The spacing, the snipes, the reads, and it looked like AnBi was like losing control until he started hit confirming the frame traps and stuff. And yeah, last round again, man. I don't know. My chest couldn't take it. This is why I stopped competing. I remember now. These moments. Yeah, I haven't got any more muscles to clench.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right there with you. This is one of the reasons why I don't compete much. I'm too old for this. My heart's too weak for this now. Oh, man.
Oh, straight in. Oh man, AnBi must have mental
The
fortitude,
finals.
fortress right now to just go straight into grand finals with that.
Yeah. And this is sort of a different timeline to Levo because last time AnBi went up against an Axel in grand finals. AnBi was in winners and lost. So can he make a bargain and go, okay, maybe it's just better to be in losers. Maybe that's what I need to do to overcome this nightmare, which is fighting Axels in grand finals over and over again. So let's see.
Yeah, I've been through losers pool. I've had to win more matches. I've had to play more in general. Let's keep this engine running hot and just keep going and going and going, non-stop.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Did you see the movement?
Yeah, I was about to say Snakebelmont was doing a great job keeping AnBi out, but look at this. AnBi found his way in and used the red room and cancel. Trying to keep the pressure going. Got one hit out of it. Did he touch a button?
Yeah, he tried to throw. Get your hands off me. Get your rubby hands off me.
Oh, perfect time for the command grab.
I hate that move so much.
I really wish they made the colors something different that isn't green as well. But
Gets the car hit in the corner. Gets a pick up.
oh my god. Well,
The bounty, is that the bounty right
yeah,
there?
yeah, it's pretty much.
That's a 90% bounty. That's more like it.
Oh no, another early throw. Is Snake gonna put it back? He's got the resources too. He's got burst and 50 tension. It's definitely doable.
Gets a counter hit for RS as well.
Oh.
No, don't approach via the ground. Don't you dare.
Oh, we take the trade.
Could have possibly blue RC drifted to get a confirm, but would have been tight.
Don't burst.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that was such a good
Hero mode
comeback from
activated.
Belmont. Get this.
He wants it, Forrest.
Oh my god, it's the comeback!
The jump back S into the sickle. I don't even think that wasn't a. I don't even think that comboed, but it worked out for him. Snake taking that first game. Woo!
It could happen to you. You could play Soul and still lose to an Axel after doing 80% with one combo. And this is something I've been talking about. I keep having this conversation with other players. Like, some characters I really think you shouldn't break the wall on, and Axel's one of them. Because as soon as AnBi broke the wall, he never got another touch.
Right. Oh, there's that counter hit. Oh, and he's got the Axel Bomber? No, actually, just went for the double 6H.
Good jump from AnBi there to get, but Snakebelmont into the corner. Let's keep him there though.
But that also is quite historically Guilty Gear, where yes, health is important, but a lot of the times where you look at the resources, even that decides like who's winning. Is like, oh, I've got more health, but he's got 100 meter. I'm in trouble.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, there's that counter
Round
hit.
red.
Yeah. And again, that's what makes it so scary, because he can do close S into 6P into far S, and far S can still go into far H. It's just what a backdash!
And AnBi's so optimal, it actually makes me a little upset. Makes me think about it, reflect on my life. Like, damn, what am I doing?
Is that actually why you're wearing the shade, C4? You're actually crying behind him. It's like, man, I wish my confirms were so sick.
I do.
Wish I was playing Soul.
I might have to learn him on the side. Like, because he just looks so fun. Like, I don't know. AnBi looks like he's having the time of his life. He streams quite a bit now, and he's always like doing VOD reviews. I'm going to call him out. In between his matches, he was actually watching his previous matches in the tournament and doing VOD reviews on how to improve. Yeah, he's too much. He's actually he's the craziest scholar. Like, he's always learning. He's learning in tournament between matches. No downtime.
This is why I'll never win again. I hate watching my own matches, man.
Oh yeah, I'm the same. Unless I know I'm doing a sick combo, I just.
You know what they say, man. You're your own worst critic.
Yeah. So yeah, it's
it should be 1-1.
1-1. Yeah.
1-1.
AnBi trying to make it 2-1 with his comeback, but no, denied by 6 P.
Oh, that was a good.
Yo.
He's down with the 5P. Okay.
Snake, man. He's battle hardened. To do 6P that close to Soul and then go, I'm gonna bet all in this 2H, because if Soul jumps that 2H, you're pretty much dead. But yeah, battle hardened. Snakebelmont, been around the block.
He's just spinning this chain and you just get bandit bringered into the face. Doesn't even matter.
Oh my god! Gets a scoop, puts him back out into full screen. Vortex gets a trade in his advantage. AnBi going in now. Snake with the throw in the corner. Man just walked. Just like, yeah, I'm just gonna press.
Nah, Snakebelmont for now. I'm out.
Yeah, peace out. Peace out. Yeah, Snake he's slippery. I didn't even want it to be a pun, but he's actually really slippery. Like, one moment you're like, he's just gonna stay in the corner, and he's like, nah, I'm just gonna do a defensive throw. I don't care that you can do fire S. I'm just gonna do 6P. Like, I'm gonna block one move and go 6P. Yeah, I'm cool. We've seen him do like point blank command grabs as well. He's damn. He is a Chad.
There you go. Tournament.
Actually managing to find the blank spot.
Oh! That's that far S counter hit hurts so much because you know what's coming after, you know, when you get hit by it.
Yeah. It's the fault that's the scary part. Imagine getting hit by it. It's like, damn, I know exactly what's happening next.
But Snakebelmont has come back from this situation before, so
I'm telling you, man. Just breaking the wall and Axel it gives me anxiety. I really don't like doing it. Because you can definitely just take an L after breaking the wall. The positive bonus might not like help you get back in. That's the thing. The tension with Soul, I don't know if it helps him get back in on Axel. You have to take those trades.
Yeah. Oh, and that's a punish? It's a straight up punish into red RC into the corner. Didn't go for the wall break like you said. Okay, block and jump. Yep.
Nose punch.
Oh, I think he was waiting for the burst. I think that's why he didn't finish that combo.
Okay, gotcha.
throwing game.
Oh! Trying to call him out with the throw blow up.
Oh no!
That's gonna go into the vortex, and oh my goodness! One counter hit 6S could lead to so much damage for Soul 2 versus 2. Can Snake take this? He needs to win this game. If not, it's reset and it'll be 0-0.
I think for our heart's sakes, Snake should win, just so because we can't take another reset of this 2-3 again.
He whiffs 2S, still manages to get 2S anyway for a counter hit.
As well.
Axel's a big character, man. Let's just leave it at that. AnBi, I think he's gonna have to utilize like 6Ps a bit more. Oh my goodness. Is Snakebelmont a script? That 2S was like, that looked kind of tool assisted, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he dodged TP.
He's in the blender.
Just there again, yeah, here we go. AnBi, oh, back to back.
GG's, thanks for playing.
Oh no, he missed the 6H. He's got YRC. Yep.
He blocks it.
Oh, anyway.
Come on, Snake. The commentator's using the YRC. Come on, my guy. You're better than this. Come on.
Alright, AnBi, 1 round away from resetting the bracket, sending Snakebelmont to losers.
Counter hit.
The wall saved him. The wall actually saved Snake there. I think he should have died. Oh, I 6H. You're a genius.
Oh,
I guess the front
50 meter now on deck. Blue RC.
Does he have another comeback in him? Does he have another comeback in him?
I
No,
think he might,
that's a
James. I
bummer.
think he might. Oh no! He does
Blocks.
make it safe.
Holds off on using YRC. Smart. Goes back out into mid screen. Tries to scoop in first.
Oh, James, he did it again.
Tries to go for a broken!
Oh, God, put that 6S into the Bandit Revolver. We've got the reset. We've got the reset. Oh, boy.
Time must have stopped when he missed that air throw. The whiff and just like, oh, that's how it feels.
Yo, I think even that part, right? After that, when he did Rensen and AnBi blocked it, and AnBi punished, like at mid-range, he did like micro dash far rest, and it punished, and I was like, what do you do? Like, as Axel? Like, what do you actually do? Like, at this range, you are scared of Soul. That's crazy. You shouldn't be scared of anyone at that range of Axel because of your options, right? But yeah, I mean, Daisuke, this is what you wanted, and I'm down for it because I'm not on the receiving end of it.
He didn't believe. Snakebelmont on winner's side would have totally cancelled that jump H in bomber loops.
I respect it. Oh, okay, he's fired out the corner though. He's still got that dash forward. Yeah, I like this. He's like,
being
I'm not
tricksy.
gonna be able. Yo!
Gets the afro this time.
Oh,
Good delay. Yay! Good delay on the explosion there. Yeah, Snake is. I feel Snake's. What a back throw! Why? How did he know? He's actually doing one vision in IRL. I think he's. I don't know. Oh, side swaps.
Damage again. Look at that. Almost 50%. Of course, Axel does have lower health. Ooh, you gotta burst.
6S Guns Flame, the classic. No 6P on the fadeaway IAD back S.
nice backdash. Oh, I delay again.
Keeping him out.
Oh, and he
Keeping him
goes
out.
again. Command grab.
And then the throw. Oh.
Shout out to that link though. I really love Explosion into Renton Explosion. I think that link is so cool. I don't know why. I might be too old to be playing fighting games, but yeah, I think that's a sick link.
If I'm still playing, you can't be too old. That's the rule.
We'll do some maths later. Find out.
Oh no, I'm older, trust me. Oh wow, just start with the the hopback sickle. Good start here for Snakebelmont, already draining over half life. But remember, that's just 2 combos for Soul Bad Guy versus. Oh god, here comes one. Running right under again. He leans so far down when he runs forward.
Oh, no, caught the jump.
But you're also kind of seeing those run-up 6Ps that we were talking about that AnBi was needing.
Why? You know what that is? It's because he blocked too much. Like, not trolling, he actually just blocked like 4 S's. And his wrist was so jacked.
I said 2 combos, and that's exactly what that was. 2 combos, and he lost 100% of his life. That was ridiculous.
Oh, good catch.
Oh.
Going back into this sort of neutral situation now. Run up throw. Gonna tries to bait a reversal.
Oh no,
this time.
Yeah, good bait. And this time, yeah, not worried about the burst coming out. Goes for an actual combo. Here we go. Clean hit.
One as well. Yeah. Not looking good for Snakebelmont. Good tech.
It's just tech.
Oh no.
Come right in there. Oh, smart. Just needs to kill him with 1 hit, so he goes with the overhead. AnBi now getting the game on the board here in the final set.
Taking the lead.
Yeah.
Like a really important turning point now.
Very much so. And there's been like little micro changes that AnBi's done, right? Because it feels like the games haven't changed as much. It's just that AnBi's winning now. But he's changed his staggers drastically because he's not getting defensive thrown anymore. Like, Snake's not getting those back throws because AnBi's spacing his frame traps. He's not micro dashing out anymore. He's just doing far rest, staying still, far rest.
Yeah, because even at worst, you're getting attack.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And again, will risk the 2H, but was far enough to not worry about it. And again, YRC. AnBi blocks his time. He knows he's in the corner. He smells the blood in the water.
And the wrist gauge as well. Oh no.
Oh no.
It's gonna be a counter hit.
Oh my god. Here we go. Oh no. Missed it. Oh.
Big drop combo. Big drop combo.
Oh, he tries to throw.
AnBi, you're actually too sick. You're off the screen. DQ him. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Snake.
And he hit. And he gets.
RC! What?
Oh,
RC! For the
RPG.
love of God, man!
Did he have meter?
He
I don't think he had meter.
He didn't have the meter.
Yeah, it was
He didn't
outside.
have the meter. He just
The
got
last
it.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, he got in the last hit, so he couldn't have. Oh my.
Oh
The
no.
no shimmy. The no shimmy shimmy.
Oh, he's in his mind. Red free.
Oh nice.
I nearly swirl. I nearly swirl. Good. Wait. Good backdash. That was sick. Good sweep.
Good punish. And now it's trying to stay at a safer range right there with the back drift, man, RT.
And you were talking about like micro adjustments C4, but Snakebelmont is doing that right now. to AnBi.
For sure. Yeah, it's going back and forth. 100%. Oh my. Did you see the run up by Axel on Soul? And then AnBi was like, ooh. Like, I could see him shiver. He's like, no, move away from me.
Look at him just moving, walking backwards. Not a care in the world.
Get one more chip. Uh-oh.
no!
Uh-oh. Oh, so scared of the throw. He was so scared of the throw. He tried to do something, but then the punch came.
Yeah.
Trying to take this to 2-1.
I think he was in wildfire range, so yeah, he was holding up because he didn't get counter hit. He was trying to escape, and AnBi just, yeah, a couple of steps ahead. But Snake is definitely not out of this. I think, yeah, Fury, you're right. He's definitely made micro adjustments, but visually, it's always going to look like AnBi's doing more because he gets a bigger reward, right?
Yeah. Oh no. Can YRC, but probably not. Yeah, that's fine.
Fearless charge with a 5k there.
Oh,
Yeah,
it does
look
have-
at that. Yeah,
does have meter.
AnBi's just knocking at the door.
Oh, he had the PRC. He had the PRC to keep himself safe. Gets the air throw, but kicked on the other side. Oh no! And Snake going to take the lead 2-1 on a clutch finish. Oh boy. Oh man.
That's so unfortunate. You can't blame AnBi for like just
I think that was an input error. Because sometimes, you know, when you just mash buttons when someone bursts because you want to tech, I feel that he tried to tech, even though you can't tech in this game. I don't know. Like, there's no other reason why you do that, right? I don't know.
Fakes the throw, gets a jump H into Axel Bomber, big damage. Back dashes the throw, very nice.
That was saucy.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I like it. See, using your meter to counter their meter. Don't give them the the wild throw. Guard
Wow,
break,
chip damage,
guard
my guy.
break.
Chip damage.
You
Oh
have
my
to FD,
God.
you have to. Everything now. Yeah, he can't take a hit, a single hit.
Punish? Yeah, I think. Punish? That should be a punish.
I don't think
can't
it
hit.
is.
Yeah,
Oh no, he's cannon state. Yeah, that is a
yes,
punish.
can't hit
Yeah.
state all the way through. In fact, speaking of which, I'm curious if Vortex would outpace the command grab.
I think that happened a little bit earlier, and it didn't look like it worked. Maybe he didn't do it quick enough, but AnBi didn't do it quick enough.
Now
But I think
Snakebelmont actually like running forward and applying the pressure. Crazy.
Great round for Snakebelmont. But again, 2 hits, 2 combos can end the round just like that. But it's not going to happen here. Was that a perfect? Yes. Snakebelmont with a perfect. To set himself up for tournament point.
Yep, that's the
Ooh,
burst.
Medium
That.
burst. Yep.
definitely a good burst for the positioning.
Look at
Another big counter hit, gonna push him out. Gets clipped with
Command
command grab.
throw.
into the corner.
Everything- Is he going to do this with 2 perfects in a row? Can this happen?
Oh no! Vortex hits. Oh no, he doesn't get it.
Okay, but he's still got a momentum. Look for the burst.
Oh no, he's gonna get hit.
Ow, 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 ow. Okay, one more hit for Snakebelmont, and Chipp is a danger.
Oh, perfection.
Turning it on 2H, and Snake Belmont is week 1 ICFC Europe champion with Axel.
Wow, what can you say after that? Just amazing games. Amazing games.
Yeah, brilliant recognition there, knowing that AnBi wanted to try and force the situation with the 50 meter on deck, so AnBi going in with the Vortex RC. Just said, nah, can't hit 2H. Thank you for playing. Yeah, excellent stuff, man.
Yeah.
UK player with the UK character winning the EU tournament produced by the UK cats over here.
No collusion, I
man.
promise. There's definitely no collusion.
Coming home. That is coming home.
510?
Coming
Wow.
Ooh. Let's get it.
Nice.
$229.50 for the first place. Look at Ringe with the $10 contribution, saying good stuff AnBi. And BP Tank with an extra $25 added too. Nice.
I saw that it wasn't on 500 and I just like round numbers, and now it's 510. And I'm happy, but I'm also kind of upset at the same time.
Yo, Tank, you got an
Blame
extra
Ring.
90 laying around here. How
Calling
much
you
you really
out,
not
man.
like
Calling
even
you
numbers?
out.
How much are you not like odd numbers?
Well, I just like how it rounded up to 500 and now it's 510. Oh, come on, man. I've already had people take the mick out of me for flags today. Don't do this to me.
Okay, fair enough, fair ugh.
Hey, man,
I
we've
mean,
been
the players are
rounding,
still happy.
we've been rounding up all day. BP 10. Yeah, maybe you should go up.
Just you
But
go.
yeah, that's a nice payout for what was it, up to top 4? So AnBi, Snake, Ken, and Yammini, right? Yeah, Yammini came in 4th.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, shout outs to Matcherino for being an awesome service for the fighting game community. If you haven't created an account for Matcherino, please do, so you can click on some codes that we're going to be using this in the FGC for a long time coming. And shout outs again to Astro Gaming and to Hitbox as well. Astro Gaming, the mix amp and headset of the ICFC, and of course Hitbox here, hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Take control. They basically, this event wouldn't be possible without them. So learn more at that site down there. But again, Snake taking it with Axel. I mean, let me just ask your guys' thoughts on this, like one by one. Are you guys surprised to see Axel taking this tournament? Snakebelmont taking it with Axel. BP, go.
Oh, it's such a interesting question as well, because we did like the thing that we started off with. We were talking about, it's going to be Soul's top 4 again, or is it going to be week 2 with a lot of the more diversity? And it's been a nice blend. But in terms of Axel, like we've had traces of it. Like we've been talking about it a lot with a lot of the European Axels specifically as well, that it's definitely been someone that's been slept on. But I'd be remiss in saying that I've not so much Axel, but definitely the way that Snakebelmont plays, the way that Snake just like utilizes the toolkit. You know, he's definitely in the driver's seat.
So yeah, I think Axel's just dominant in EU. I don't want to go on too long, but yeah, I think there's a lot of knowledge checks. There's also people maybe not labbing how to counter Axel. And even in every Guilty Gear Axel's been in, he has been a knowledge check normally for the mechanics of the game. But in this game, I feel people are just getting super frustrated, and Axels are playing very well, but they're also people are falling victim to frustration against him.
I'm probably not gonna talk as long as these two. I just say no, I'm not surprised at all, because Axel has been winning tournaments like quite often, and in this game, I do agree with C4. People are getting frustrated and stuff like that, and Axel do need to make the reads. But in this game, I do think Axel is really good as well, because even though he does need to make the reads and stuff like that, his damage is actually really worth it. He gets good damage off these stray hits, and it does add up. He only needs to like hit you 5-6 times with certain hits, and he can kill you immediately. So like I feel like he's quite strong in this game. I do think he's also been slept on somewhat, but definitely a tournament viable character, 100%.
Yeah. I mean, that's what a zoner does, right? That's their whole game plan, is to get you frustrated, and the more frustrated you get, the easier you are to predict. And that's their whole entire goal right there. So shout outs to Snakebelmont for taking the first week, building up all those points. A good start for him, but shout outs to everybody in this tournament for doing so well here. Just as a reminder, Snakebelmont taking first place, AnBi with second place, third place going to KenDeep, Yammini with fourth place, G4's Bella and Retro Mixup in fifth, and Heapski and SirBlack with the 7th place finish. Shout outs to all the players who are playing in this. Again, we almost had a full 64-man bracket. Really cool to see the kind of love and the kind of excitement for the game, for Guilty Gear Strive. Again, actually being able to play online and getting good practice and getting good matchups and such. So really, really cool stuff, and really glad to see the excitement for this game and the variety. We just had a Potemkin win, and now we had an Axel win. I wonder who's gonna take the American one later today.
Zayo, please.
I think you make a good point, James, and that's how different each region's meta is right now. Japan and compared to EU and America, just completely different. It's going to be, I think, very interesting when everybody finally gets into events where everybody is in the same room, and to see which region actually does come up on top. Probably Japan, but we'll see what happens. Very excited for the future.
Look, I would say Japan is stronger than the US, but then I'll just get destroyed on social media again. So I'm gonna refrain from that.
But don't worry, 'cause you're now a European, James. So
yeah, we speak logic here.
Oh man. Oh wow. Okay, and I have a guest over here all of a sudden trying to be all nice. But again, shout outs to you guys for holding down the commentary all day. Again, I know they put your social media links on there just a while ago, but if we can get those back up here, so follow everybody here at BP_tank, for A_UK, and I am C4IQ, and you can follow me at JChenzor. To keep track of when all of this is starting. Make sure you follow at Tenno Media as well. So good first week. Any final thoughts from anybody here?
Everyone's lucky I didn't enter.
Wow.
Everyone's lucky I didn't enter because I forgot. I'm lucky I didn't enter because I've already had enough L's on my card today already.
Well,
what about you? Are you gonna enter?
I've already lost technically. So, Oh, shout out to
all right, cool.
who work tirelessly in the background. Our TOs and our production crew, amazing work for this ICFC stuff. So they don't get paid, thanked enough. And since I actually do a lot of tournaments myself, I know how hard it is for them to not get thanked at the end. They 100% deserve your thanks. I know a lot of people are watching right now. Please reach out to them, give them the thumbs up. They will appreciate you just saying thanks. It means a lot to them.
TOs and the streamer side and everything, the unsung heroes of the FGC. And again, shout outs to ICFC and Tenno Media. It doesn't stop, because remember, twitch.tv/TastySteve will be bringing you later on more Guilty Gear Strive. The NA region, make sure you tune into that. Follow Tasty Steve for the awesome group of commentators over there. But for now, from here in the EU, thank you everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Congratulations once again to Snakebelmont, and we'll see you next week. Peace out.